Okay, we're live.
Womp 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 womp. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sound good.
All right, cool, man.
Sound good. So, alrighty. We don't. It doesn't look like we have any disasters like crazy fights being canceled. That's good.
Thank God. I'm sick and tired
Feels
of us
like
having you know,
oh, Bobby Green.
sweet
Ooh,
fucking plays in the
oh,
setting our parlays up a week ahead of time, week and a half ahead of time, and then and we put it with the guy that's minus 700 to get
and
it
he.
down to like a minus 175, and then the guy that's back up to minus 700.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah.
So at least we didn't put in a Bobby Green play. That would have just set me off. God, that was a gimme. Oh my God, was that a
That was a gimme. That was awesome. That
at
would have been
minus
great. That was like the
300
best,
too?
probably the best on that card, just as a total, yeah, that's what we're going, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, and I, like I said, minus 300. We could have put anything with that
Mm-hmm.
and just
Mm-hmm.
and just been sitting on a uh, baller ticket.
So what
That's
happened last night? I was like, we crashed so early. It was
oh
just a
yeah.
hell of a. Well, we went to the summer social, which is like
Hmm.
a Christ the King's summer annual beer and
Yep.
like the kids play, and so we just had a few drinks, got home, had a couple more drinks, and then I was just wiped out. So I didn't really.
Every big favorite lost. Like
God,
in
dude,
Bellator
fuck.
and PFL,
Get you got to yeah.
we're done. We're
Yeah,
done.
get away from that. It's just
I'm 1-1 in PFL, and I'm happy to just be done with PFL and just being 1-1. Like that's
yep.
it. And like Renan Ferreira was like minus 900, and when the fight was over, I texted you. I was like, I think he just got 10-8'd every round. They
Wow.
didn't they didn't embarrass him like that because I think they were like he embarrassed himself. Like he was. Like it would have been. It looked like me walking over to my neighbor's house and picking him up and putting him down.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't even look like a professional fighter playing takedown defense. It was so bad. And then Bruno Capoloza got just destroyed. And like he was such a favorite that like Zach was watching. Like Bruno was such a favorite, you couldn't even. People were like just betting on him for knockout was minus 300.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
minus 300, and he just got. It was bad, and then Cody Law was a huge. I think he was minus 1,000,
Mm-hmm.
and just right off the bat in Bellator he lost. Like right off the bat, so it was
Jeez,
like
dude.
every parlay is done for the rest of the night. It was bad. I think it's just I don't know if there's just things going on behind the scenes or if it's just a lower level where you get these guys that just have really terrible nights. I mean, it happens in UFC, but it seems like it just happens.
It's probably because it's probably because they don't have, the bookies or whatever don't have the time to do the research, that they're just, this guy should win, like, let's throw it up there minus 900 if anybody,
Yeah,
that's what it seems like. It seems like there's not enough eyes on it. So they're just making the odds so extremely one-sided that you have to parlay. Like, no one's playing that shit straight up, right? Everybody had
no.
parlays last night, and then fucking one of them shits the bed. It looked like more than one shit the bed
Oh,
last
it
night.
was just across the
But
board. I mean,
that's the thing that,
Anthony Pettis, which by the way, I would never put Anthony Pettis in a parlay. He was minus 200, and he got submitted so
mhm.
bad. I think he got injured. I think the guy hurt him, and it was a body lock. It,
Oh,
it
wow.
wasn't like
Yeah.
it's a Darce choke or something. It was like he just had his body locked and turned him the other way. And Pettis was like, and they were like, I don't know what it was, but it sure injured him. And Pettis was just laying there holding his ribs, and they're like, it just looks like a body lock. And he was like, well, what were the odds? What were the odds were to, to lose on a body lock?
Trillion to one. Yeah.
Seriously,
All right.
it was so bad. Yeah, it was so bad. So, all right, well, let's get to
Let's do it.
tonight's card.
I'm hoping tonight's card goes well because I feel good about the stuff that we talked about and just being able to mix up, have the
Hmm.
opportunity to mix up some plays.
So I have only put 2 plays in officially. We haven't
Okay.
had crazy line movement stuff. So let's let's go ahead and talk this out. Okay. So We'll start with Demopoulos versus. Here, let me pull up my lines so I know exactly what lines we're dealing with. All right. All right, Demopoulos is plus 190. That's moved a little bit. Jinu Frey's minus 225. I don't know. I think it's a pretty obvious stay away.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, I would go with the dog in Demopoulos. I think it's if it stays on the feet, Jinu Frey is gonna, just outpoint. She's got the experience, but I think it's more of a changing of the guard situation. If Demopoulos can get on the ground, she does have 6 submission games, so I think that. And she looked good at the weigh. I mean, she was the last one to weigh in, but she didn't look like, wasted, right? Like she was relieved that she made weight, but she looked good, and they size up well. I like Demopoulos in this. I mean, I would if I was to, flip whatever. If we're going to lean anywhere, let's lean Demopoulos. No bet, nothing.
Yeah,
but that's where I would go with.
Agree.
Because also the juice is way too big on Jinu Frey. I mean, come on, like
she's not that good.
No, and
she's
you're
not
gonna put her at a minus whatever. Like that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Next one, we're starting right off the bat with one of our favorites of the night, Brian Kelleher and Mario Batista. You and I are on the same page with this one. I love Batista's reach and length. Kelleher's I actually did this play on Wager Talk today. Did you know Brian Kelleher's last 3 wins have come against guys who have yet to have a UFC win?
No, I did not know that.
His last 3 opponents are 0-7-2.
Wow.
So Batista, I love his takedown defense. Like Kelleher's just got a lunge. Like that.
That's all. I mean, and also like Batista, he loves fighting shorter opponents. Like for the pure fact that he loves to throw the jumping knee, and he will launch that. I mean, I can't remember who it was. It wasn't the last fight, but the fight before that, where he actually fought like an opponent the same size as Brian Kelleher.
Sorry.
Who he beat the shit out of.
Jay Perrine.
Yeah, he just, was trying to catch it, it's almost, and I feel like Kelleher, who's going to try to go in, his only opportunity really is to get this to the mat, right? Like to get this, to take it, to do the grappling.
I don't think he can though.
I think, and it's not that he doesn't have good how about this? When he's the hammer, his cardio saps rather quickly. Like when he's the one that's implementing like the top control and all that, if he's scrambling and he's defending a submission, he can stay in the game. But if he's the one being the aggressor, I feel like he can kind of wilt in the later rounds. And Batista does have good enough takedown defense, I feel. And on the feet, it's just a no-brainer. And he's so much bigger. And the fact that Brian Kelleher did look like shit at weigh-ins. I mean, I don't
love it.
I mean, what I saw was a dude that was lucky to make it and looked shaky as hell.
Okay.
So,
yeah, I think you're going to see some really good jabs and leg kicks from Batista. I think it's a long night for Kelleher. This is yours because I couldn't get the. I don't know.
I like Buys.
I know you do.
I do like Buys. I watched them both. Here's the thing. Buys is a better grappler. He's a better wrestler than Cody Durden. Even though Cody Durden, was Division I or whatever the case was, he's also got a better gas tank, than I feel like Cody Durden does. Even though they both can get tired. Also, I feel that JP Buys has a better submission game. He latches onto the rear nakeds. He's much more explosive. He's just like a faster version of Cody when it comes to the wrestling. And when it comes to the feet, when it comes to just striking, because if it does cancel each other out, which might happen because they're both such heavy wrestlers, I feel like JP Buys has got the advantage there as well.
Okay.
So I like the line on it. I like that it's close.
Okay.
And I like JP Buys in this. I think that even though he's lost his last 2, I think that the fight that he put on against, my God, Montel Jackson,
yes.
where he went a short notice up a weight class against a monster of Montel Jackson and was able to survive the onslaught of Jackson, who Jackson is no fucking slouch. Like when it comes to the wrestling, when it comes to the submission game, and
Agreed.
He was able to do the scrambles, he was able to defend the submissions. I felt like he did enough that, that type of competition.
I forgot that was short notice. You're
right. Dude,
right.
It was. So I feel like this is a good match for JP Buys, especially with that last performance. I think that he puts it on, and he gets the win that he deserves.
Okay. Another one that we like, Paiva and Morozov. Again, we're on the same. I think Morozov is just a little bit better all over, and especially if they, I think his, I just like his experience. He's just a little bit more polished. Again, like you were saying, I love the line on. It's only minus 140. I mean, Paiva does have a little bit of a shot, but I just think Morozov is just better overall elsewhere, especially if it comes down to the ground game,
Oh yeah,
everything.
I
I
think he's
just
got the power. I mean,
yeah, no, go ahead.
I mean, Pava likes to get hit. He likes to turn it into brawls, and he wasn't able to get knocked. He just kept getting cracked in his last fight against the guy was throwing the elbows. He was able to weather the storm. Who was it? And they keep talking about like, oh, well, Paiva, he has great takedown defense, or he has, he's able to get up these scrambles. It was Kyler Phillips.
Yes.
But the thing is, Kyler Phillips is not that good at keeping his opponent on the ground. Like he's good at like he can get the takedowns, but actually keeping his opponent on the mat, he was loose. He was like he wasn't unlike Sergey, who will like once he gets you to the mat, he's chest to chest, he's pressure top heavy. Like it's a different style. So and all the people that I think that Julian Paiva's gone against that have tried to get the takedown aren't. I mean, we're not that. We're not as good as wrestlers and grapplers as Sergey is. And Sergey does have solid. He's a more meat and potato striker, but his 1-2 is right down the pipe. He's got power behind it. He's not a crazy, like throwing the kitchen sink sort of striker. I think that his strengths are going to kind of open up the opportunity for the win against Paiva. That's my opinion. That's what I see, and I think it's great odds.
I'm with you too. It's one of our plays that we're gonna have. I added JP buys into there. So is it buys or bays? I think it's bays. I always get that one wrong.
Yeah,
all right. Next one, Shylon. I'm not even gonna try that last name. And TJ Brown. I don't really like these odds at all. I'm staying away from it. I've seen some people that are really high on TJ Brown and they think this is a cakewalk, and either my eyes deceive me or they're wrong. He probably will win. I just don't think Shylon's that big of a walkover for TJ Brown, my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I mean, Shyla is built like a shit brick house. When they did the face-offs, I mean, he is a beast. I mean, he lost to a decision against Kulabau, who just came off that fucking awesome. I mean, or did he? What did he lose? I can't remember. What was that? No, he won. He won against Song Woo Choi, who he had Song Woo Choi, and he looked like a goddamn beast. So that's looking good. He has a win against Sean Soriano, but I don't like the odds. I don't like TJ Brown as a fighter that much. I really wouldn't put money on him. Losing against Danny Chavez, winning against Kai Kamaka III, but Kai Kamaka is, I mean, he's kind of
whatever.
He's not what people thought he was going to be. And Charles Rosa, I think it's a much closer fight. And I just avoid it. I don't like the odds. I think this could be an upset. From Shai just being the bigger, stronger fighter. He is slow, so he's got to get it to the ground. So TJ does have the advantage on the feet. He is the more experienced of the fighters. So, yeah, tossing a coin, I'm going to say TJ Brown. I don't like it because I don't really like Shylon either. But I don't like the odds, so I wouldn't bet anything on it.
Next one, Carlos Ulberg, Tafon, and Nchukwi. This one we have just had some line movement. And it's come in on Nchukwi, which I think it should. I don't trust Ulberg. I think I think stylistically this couldn't be better for Tafon. All he has to do is not stay at range in the first round with Ulberg. And it's literally like just crowd him in the first round. Don't let him get those long kicks and those long jabs off. Push forward, push him up against the fence. And we know Ulberg's gas tank is going to go out. If and especially if you frustrate him early, if Tafon can push him forward and just like get Ulberg frustrated, I think Tafon owns him in rounds 2 and 3. Especially if he can get him down, if Tafon gets a takedown, Ulberg is probably not getting up. Tafon should land the ground and pound. Ulberg's path to victory, I think, really is first round knockout or injure him to where Tafon can't push him forward. But if Tafon is smart enough to close the distance, not stand there and eat those, because Ulberg's background is the kickboxer and everything. As long as you just stay out of range of that, I think Ulberg I think Tafon should beat Ulberg actually fairly easily. So I
Yeah.
don't know if you have anything to add on that one.
I mean, I'm with you. It's the experience versus. I mean, Carl's. If you saw the face off, Ulberg looks like 2 weight classes above Tef. I mean, the height advantage is massive for Carlos Ulberg. So yeah, if he's able to implement his kickboxing and his range, who knows? And I've never really liked Tafon. I think that he is kind of turning a corner, in regards to like his. I don't know. He should win. He's got the experience. All he has to do is get it to the ground. It should be, if he's smart enough to do that, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, he beat Charant in a 3-round decision. Ulberg did his last one, but I mean, he got destroyed, and it saw his gas tank on full display. And Charant, let's face it, he's not that great. So
yeah.
All right, this is the fascinating one. Like this is the one I feel like people are on either side. Chris Curtis, Rodolfo Vieira. You've been on Chris Curtis from the very beginning. I mean, it's kind of like Rodolfo in the first round or Curtis after that, right? Like, is that kind of what you think?
I mean, yeah, but he's got to get it to. I look. I think, even though you're getting Chris Curtis at, I mean, what is he sitting at right now? I know that some money came in on Rodolfo, and it's almost, what do they have it?
Yeah, -135, -120 on Chris
I think
Curtis. Your books kind of depend, -130-ish.
I think it's great. Go Chris Curtis. I think that his journeyman, all the people that he's fought, it's not like he hasn't fought grapplers before. Rodolfo Vieira has one method of victory, and that is the submission game. And what's Chris Curtis going to do? You think he's going to sit there and try to, grapple with the fool?
Yeah.
Like, he's going to keep his distance. He's going to stuff the takedowns. What Rodolfo Vieira is, who came off like he got submitted by Fluffy Hernandez.
Because he just
UFC.
fell apart. He just
but it's the guy that's supposed to be the black belt hunter, and just totally loses against, and then he rear naked chokes in round 3 Dustin Stolfus, who fucking sucks.
It's
Chris
terrible.
Curtis would wipe the floor with Dustin Stolfus. So I feel like this is great odds for somebody like Chris Curtis, who, I mean, yeah, you got the specialist in Rodolfo. If it wasn't, I mean, he had to get that submission in the 3rd round. Otherwise, he would have lost that fight.
How good of a specialist is he, though? It's
He's
not like
not-
he's first round subbing everybody.
I mean, yeah, in a grappling competition, like he's really good in grappling competitions. But in mixed martial arts, we're seeing where it's an entirely different beast, and he hasn't made that transition yet. He hasn't made the adjustments I feel are necessary to become a well-rounded enough fighter that Chris Curtis already is in spades. So
Yeah.
I think it's a great. You're getting great value for Chris Curtis at -135 all day.
All right. Nate Maness, Umar. I mean, it's the biggest favorite on the card for a reason. I've seen people try and make the case. Well, if Maness keeps it on the feet, it's like, yeah, that's a big if. Umar's just so deadly on the ground.
I'll be honest, I hate Nate Maness. I've watched his last fights because in the last 2 cards, the people that fought, I can't remember who. Let me look it up. I had to watch a lot of his fights because he went up against Tony Gravely, Johnny Munoz, and like Luke Sander, like people that have fought recently, and lost. Like he won against Tony Gravely. Basically, I don't like his style. I don't like what he won because I think there was a point taken away. It's just He's slow. He's plodding. Like there's nothing about him that really lights a fire under my ass to be like, I think Nate Maness is going to be somebody. And I think that the wins that he's gotten recently, I think he's eked out. And I don't necessarily think that he should have, deserved those decision wins. And Umar's going to fucking run through him. I mean,
okay. Yeah. I'll be honest. I'll be 100% honest, guys. The reason why Umar is not in a play for us tonight is the odds were moving last week, and so I wanted to make money off Umar before he got to -1,000. So I put him in a Formula One parlay last week, and the first part of the Formula One play hit. So we need him to win tonight, close out. But I mean, he's an obvious parlay piece. I get it. He's just not going to be an official play for us because we did it with something last week. So, Thiago Moisés, Christos Giagos. This is actually, Nathan, one of my strongest plays tonight. I just think Giagos is not even. I don't think he's nearly good as Moisés. Moisés is coming off 4 losses against monsters who would run the fuck over Giagos. I mean, just like no shame in losing to the guys that Thiago has lost to. Giagos, he can get hit. I mean, he can get tagged. He can throw punches, but Moisés I don't think is going to give him any shot. Maybe a flash knockout or something, but I think over 3 rounds, Moisés is too good to control it. Giagos is reckless. I just don't think he has good enough defense. Moisés is going to figure him out sooner rather than later. I think it's a long fight for Giagos. Wouldn't surprise me if Moisés gets a sub on the ground. So I like Moisés all day in this one.
I 100% agree. I think it's a get-right fight for Thiago. He has fought nothing but killers, even though he's coming off he's lost his last 2 in a row. Well, yeah, he lost his last 2, and that one fight against Alvarez, whatever his name was, Yoel, whatever, the elbow monster that came in there.
Yoel Alvarez. He didn't. Alvarez hadn't fought for 2 years. He had no film on him whatsoever, and all of a sudden Alvarez comes in with these crazy elbows. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Loss. But anyway, yeah, I'm with you 100%. Yeah, there is always a flash knockout, but Thiago, this should be easy money. He should fucking roll Christos.
So we like Bautista and Moisés as a parlay. You get plus money on that thing, which is why depending on your wagering style, if you want to just, maybe take Bautista by itself, but we just like both of them so much. We were like, let's take it at plus money and see what we get. Josh Parisian and Alan Baudot, Nathan.
Pass.
I spent hours breaking down this fight. No, pass. Give me
pass this fucking fight.
Yeah, just
move
pass,
on.
Pass. Bubbles, hold on to the UDP real quick. Nathan, I'm going to skip Magny and Shavkat because I have a hot take on that one. This is one of my favorite main events that I've seen in a while. We love Gamrot. Obviously, UFC is not messing around. They're going to put Tsarukyan versus Gamrot. No way I'm betting on this one. My heart is with Gamrot, but I can't argue with how good Tsarukyan is. I wonder if I'm kind of mad they put Gamrot in this fight. I wanted to see Gamrot. I think it's just he's so good that it's like, what are you going to do? Give him some cans for a while? But then you look and it's like, well, you're giving Umar Nurmagomedov an easy one. So I don't know. Any takeaways from the main event? It's a watch, and I'm rooting for Gamrot, not betting it, but.
Yeah, no, we avoid that, but we avoid betting on the main event. But I'm the same way. I mean, Arman is I feel I want Gamrot to win because we've been riding him forever. He's our boy, but Arman's he's a fucking monster, and he looked incredible at the weigh-ins. I mean, he's going to be a slight. They're both kind of like they size up well, but I mean, Arman's just like a shit brick house, just ready to go. Yeah. I mean, this is going to be a fun, just kind of sit back, watch, enjoy the fight. Either guy's exciting. Either guy we like. You know, it'd be awesome if Gamrot kind of gets this crazy upset. But either way, I mean, both guys moving forward are still going to be. I mean, if anything, Gamrot loses, I mean, you might be able to get recency bias on the next fight and get him at a better price. So. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Neil Magny, Shavkat, Rakhmonov. I deem this the parlay buster. I think Shavkat is in everyone's. I think Neil Magny, I think this is a veteran performance where it's not going to be super exciting. I think this step up is going to shock Shavkat. And it would not surprise me in the slightest if Magny just somehow figures out to wear him down in rounds 2 and 3 and sneak out the decision. I look at what Shavkat's done since entering UFC. So, he comes in, he beats Oliveira, who that was the first of 4 losses in a row. So Oliveira is obviously on the way down. Then he beats Prazeres, who he's lost 2 in a row, and he beat Carlston Harris, which. I guess that's a pretty good win, but that was only his 3rd fight, Carlston Harris. So how good is he? Meanwhile, Neil Magny's not super exciting in his fights, but he's seen it all. He's been there. He's done that. And Shavkat is used to finishing these fights early. I don't think he can do it against Magny. I think Magny pulls the upset. That's my take on this one.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a good. I think this would be a good. What, over 2.5 or over 1.5, whatever that is, right?
Okay.
I think that would be. I do think that. I mean, they do kind of because Neil Magny is tall. I think Shavkat physically. I mean, he is the bigger fighter, like incredibly so. Just the bigger, thicker. They're about the same height. I don't know if Shavkat's a little bit taller. And we'll see. I mean, I think this is a good test. Like, if they're going to jump him up into like contender, like, okay, here you're on the short list for the net for a shot somewhere in the near future. I think Neil's a perfect test for his ability. And so yeah, Neil has all the weapons and the experience to get the upset here. I think that that's why we are avoiding Shavkat in regards to putting him in some sort of parlays and stuff like that. Because I don't like the odds. I think the odds are fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I mean, he's fought. That's the thing. Magny, look at who he's fought. I mean, he's just been in 3-round fights with big names like Max Griffin. That was a really tough, good fight that Magny squeaked out. Like Jeff Neal, I still am mad at that one, but Jeff Neal was hurt, or I can't remember what happened to Jeff Neal. But Jeff Neal was not 100%, but Magny does what he's supposed to do and gets the win, goes the distance and loses against Chiesa. But then you just, he lost to Pons in 2018, but he just got a long list of really, really good guys. And I wonder if Shavkat is not ready for a veteran to really drag him down into deep waters, especially if the first round doesn't go Shavkat's way. Like if Shavkat kind of struggles in the first round and maybe get stuffed, on takedowns or doesn't get the knockout, I think it could really, really surprise him. And as far as gas tank, like, give me Magny all day, gas tank, just because Shavkat hasn't seen those later rounds, and I don't know, Yeah, Reb, I mean, Shavkat has finished 15 out of 15 fights, absolutely 100%, but he's only had 3 of them in the UFC. So let's not, let's not anoint him.
well, I get you. Yeah, I get what you're saying, man.
You know what I mean? So that's my take on that. I could be completely wrong. Maybe Shavkat is the next, biggest, and greatest, but I just I'm not seeing it to lay that kind of money for sure. So. All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining us. What's up, Thiago, Max, Scott, Zach, Jim, Bubbles? I saw Corbin is in here. What's up, Noah? What's up, Lee? What's up, Revenant? Thanks guys for joining us. Great card. I'm interested in pretty much all of these fights.
There's a lot of fucking awesome fights on this card. So
yeah.
I'm glad that I wasn't. I'm not glad because when all the last week when everything was like fucking ending in the first round, I was like, we would have been fucking hammered. Like, oh my god. Like,
yeah, it was a weird.
Holy fucking shit, man.
Yeah, it was a weird one. So,
but guys, if you want, we put our plays out there. But if you guys want to mess around and look at like different combinations, like we said. Feel really good about Chris Curtis, really good about Sergey, good about, JP Buys and Batista. So there's 4 that you guys can kind of like throw around, in a couple, like if you did JP Pies and Batista, and if somebody shits the bed there, you still got the Chris Curtis, you got the Chris Curtis and the Sergey later on, or you could do like Sergey and Batista and then JP Buys and Chris Curtis and kind of like mix up a couple of different parlays. Cause I think you're with either of those, either combos, you're going to get plus money, I think, regardless of how you match those up.
Absolutely.
So it's a good way to kind of, this is I really like the odds on a lot of these fights. I know they're close. I know a lot of people are saying that they're coin flips. I mean, the stuff that the fights, the tape that I was doing, the stuff that I was watching, hopefully it's not that way. Hopefully everything goes our way and the value that we got when we got it was great. Because typically, it's been crazy. It's been like fights that should be a lot closer are, minus 300s or minus 250s or, where it's like, holy shit. So,
Yeah.
or you take some guys straight up. I mean, there's still awesome value on any of those guys.
Yeah. Oh, God, I did watch. Maurice Green fought last night, Nathan, and I didn't realize he was fighting. He's gotten worse. He's gotten worse.
Why didn't you should have a Google alerts
when Maurice Green is fighting.
Maurice Green fights, and so you just be like, I'm
his opponent was like minus 1,200. It was like, I mean, the books know.
Well, I thought if you like switched to a different car or promotion, like maybe it gets better. No, they're like I mean, he was never that bad. He was never that much of underdog in the UFC, was he? Like,
no, but they knew.
It's crazy. They're like, fuck, we've seen enough.
Yeah, we've seen. That's exactly right, man. Oh my God. So yeah, we don't have anything on this first fight, but once this starts, we are off and running because then the next 3 fights, we'll have stuff on. So I mean, I was actually going to bring up Maurice Green, but since they brought him up, did anyone catch his pre-fight interview or the package that they played about him?
No.
So they're interviewing Maurice Green, and they're talking. I can't believe he said this. So they're talking to him about, his mindset. He's like, I got a brand new mindset. I've been working with John Jones. All right, and I was like, I knew where he was going, and I was like, don't say it. And he's like, John Jones, man, he's been teaching me so much. Just been teaching me so much inside and outside of the ring. And I was like, outside of the ring? John Jones is teaching you things outside of the ring? Like, if you were like, name your top 3 worst UFC fighters to teach you things outside of the ring, John Jones is a clear-cut top 3 battling for the number 1 spot. Like, what is John Jones teaching you outside of the ring? Well, apparently John Jones did not teach him anything inside the ring because he was actually he fell over. He was just like, and the dude just laid on top of him and pummeled him for 3 rounds. It was so so bad. Like I said, when he said he's been teaching me so much stuff inside and outside the ring, it's like, oh God, how much can we bet against this guy? Give me a break. I was trying to think who else. Mike Perry's got to be one. Like imagine if a fighter was like, man, Mike Perry's been teaching me so many valuable lessons inside and outside of the ring, like bringing your girlfriend to your corner instead of a manager and a cut man. I was
Cut man, no.
Girlfriend.
I'm not a pussy. Coach, nah. I got my girlfriend.
I was trying to think if there's anybody else.
Just doing it for the gram.
Yeah, I was trying to think of some obvious. I mean, back in the day, Tito Ortiz was a pretty phenomenal, like marrying and divorcing porn stars within weeks. Remember
was
Tito
volatile,
Ortiz?
for sure.
Like there were court hearings like every couple of months, and like didn't he get hit in the head with a phone once? I'm pretty sure that
he ended up being like mayor or governor or something, right? Like,
yes.
I can't remember.
No, he didn't get elected, but he absolutely tried to run, and everyone was like, no. It's just, Tito Ortiz back in the day, I love hearing Dana White talk about Tito Ortiz. It cracks me up. Like if you've ever heard him, he's like, Tito Ortiz is one of the dumbest human beings I've ever interacted with. Tito Ortiz is not a smart person. It's a good thing he can fight because he's just he's not smart. Lee, I saw the Anthony Pettis. I should have bet against him. I was just sitting there and I was like, how is Anthony Pettis still minus 200 these days? I couldn't believe it. Oh, the other thing that I was pissed off about. Remember I told you Kayla Harrison, I was going to bet against her. Oh, man. Oh, do we have a great matchup? Julia Budd was going to come over from Bellator and fight her, and then Julia Budd got hurt. I was like, man, that was it. Like fighting a real person
opponent?
who can stop your takedowns and who has way better striking than you. I was like, give me Bud like at plus 800. Give me Bud by KO. She's going to lose this season. That is my hot take. Kayla Harrison is going to lose this season. I'll watch her next fight, but she got replaced by somebody she's probably gonna run over again. But that was that's funny. All right, here we go. These fights are on ESPN 2. I don't think the full card is. Let me check.
I was surprised they started so late.
Prelims.
I thought it was a mistake when they were like 7 o'clock. I was like, really?
Well, they're doing the prelims on ESPN 2, and then they're going right into ESPN has the rights to the CFL this year, the Canadian Football League. Mm-hmm. So they're airing stuff leading into Canadian football.
Okay.
So, which by the way, interesting watch. I've enjoyed watching some college football. I've actually been betting Canadian football. We got some really good Canadian guys from Canada that know and handicap Canadian football, and it's gettable. It's very, very gettable. So it goes through November. It just started.
Oh,
so,
nice.
All right, here we go. Demopolis and Frey. Let me go get my shots. My shot drinks.
There we go. We should. Yep. Let's go.
I'll be right back.
What? No. I guess no live betting on this fight. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, Corbin. I'm sorry, man. We just, hey, yeah, glad to be here. Glad to be back. We had the family, Megan's parents, Megan's sister, and her daughter, as well as one of our cousins, well, my nephew. So we had like 6 additional bodies in this house for the past 3 to 4 days. It's been a lot. So yeah, Corbin, I'm tired too. Not because of the time differential, but just yeah.
Oh, I got a couple of drink tricks, things to go over, and I will absolutely have Nathan the Amanda Nunez update, the performance update on. Yeah, everyone. Wimbledon starts Monday. The Wimbledon pack is up right now. $39. You get every single play. Corbin's already got plays up. He's doing incredible work.
Has that the road to the UFC, the Japanese one, started yet?
Oh yeah, yep. They've had some pretty. I haven't seen any of it. I've seen some brief highlights here or there. I don't know shit about.
Is it on the UFC app or whatever?
I have no idea where it is.
Yeah, I was like, I'd like to watch that because I think Rise and all that are good promotions, and I'd like to see if there's going to be anybody of merit coming out of there. It'd be nice to kind of get a hold of that.
I'm with you. I'm getting ready for a Contender Series is starting soon. I think it's July. It starts. I really, really want to. I really want to be better at getting out in front of the lines on that one because even with the line movement, we did good. You know.
God, Bizbang.
Yeah, we'll definitely do look aheads for next week throughout the night. I have a couple damn good plays for next week, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will not be here next week. I will be where the Boyer family vacation is next. We leave Thursday. We go to upstate New York. And then I'll be back on the 7th. We'll be in the Adirondacks. We'll be up in the. I don't even think I'm gonna have
won't have a phone. You won't even be able to call me to be like, nice win.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool. Look at that takedown by Demopoulos.
Let's go.
She keeps her down. That may win this round, man.
Mm-hmm.
She's got to do damage. Yeah, if anybody has a camera, we can just do. Everyone comes on for one fight.
A little speed dating,
yeah,
that'd be nice. Russia, what's up?
Andy, who has been hot in CFL? I have no idea. I just started watching. I don't know anything about the teams. I don't know anything about the rules. Like, they get 2 downs to get a first down, which is actually dope. Like, you get 2 downs, and if not, you're punting, which I kind of respect. Oh. Who's hot? That's great. I'm sorry. Revenant wanted to know which handicappers are hot in CFL. Yeah. Sorry. So Andrew McGinnis does a really good job with it, and Buster, Don Buster, over at Sports Memo does a really good job. Don Buster has a damn good track record over the years. I know Andrew did it. Andrew, I mean, he's only been with Sports Memo a few times, and they didn't have a season, but he had one really good year. He was last year. He'll tell you it was a bad year for him. They just had very weird schedules and threw him off, but he's off to like an 8-3 start. He's got a 5% tonight. So I think it's one of those sports that's really gettable. Like, not a whole lot of people handicap it, but the ones that do all do pretty good at it. So I've been following their plays and betting them, and we're up. Like we're definitely up early in the season. So I expect for this thing to go through October and November, I expect to have some pretty good profit gains on it.
We got the shrimp tonight. Yeah,
every night. This is my new ritual. I eat at the beginning. St. Elmo's cocktail sauce with shrimp cocktail.
Nice.
Rob was talking about CFL, but Rob does USFL. Rob's been doing good at USFL this year. All right. I think I gave Frey that first round. Is it Fry?
It was close. It was definitely.
I think Fry did a little bit more. She's already popped Demopoulos under the eye pretty good there. That's a horrible takedown. I mean, like, atrocious. Ooh,
Oh, wow.
Good punches. Yeah. Good punches. But I'm glad we didn't bet this one because I would have leaned Demopoulos and I would be really upset right now.
Right now. Well, she has the ability, like, she'll flip out on the feet, she's not going to win. It's just whenever she does get that takedown, the threat of submission is solid.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was nice.
We almost have a drinking game about Demopoulos grabbing her shorts, which was still one of the best things on this show.
I'll start it right now. I'm gonna crack a drink.
All right. Or do you want to do shorts or a horrible takedown that doesn't work? Let's do horrible takedown.
I was gonna say horrible take.
All right, so we take a drink every time there's a horrible takedown attempt. Not a shot, just a sip.
Yeah, just a sip, just a drink. Yeah, Corbin, I'm sorry, man. This is pretty bad.
There was a horrible takedown.
Here we go.
Bong rip bong rip, drink, whatever.
What the fuck was that, Demopoulos? She came with a shoulder chop. I haven't seen that in ever. She literally shoulder chopped her.
The delt. She's trying to isolate the delt.
Just snapped her delt off her shoulder.
So what was that, Demopoulos? There's a horrible takedown.
Okay.
She got the clinch, but it was terrible. Especially because she didn't even get one underhook. Those are good knees. There you go. Oh man, office linebacker. What a great skit that was. Oh man. Demopoulos sitting down.
Yeah, it's pretty pathetic by Demopoulos, honestly. I didn't think
she looks terrible, man.
she
Looks terrible.
she's got I like the power behind her shot, but the fact that she doesn't follow it up, the fact that she doesn't follow it up with a left, or that she doesn't faint with, because now that Ginny Frey knows that she's got power behind her right, she's not even throwing and then going in for the takedown. Going for the double leg as she comes in with the over. It's confusing how low level her strategy is. It's,
Yeah. The shoulder chop. That was great.
That was hilarious.
You said, what was that?
Shoulder chop. All right, Frey looks a little tired.
Okay. There's a horrible takedown. We're not even 8 seconds in.
Thanks, Demo.
Sorry about that. I probably should have gone with shorts. That's not a horrible takedown.
No,
that's actually pretty
that's
good.
all right.
That's throw her up against the fence. She refuses to get the double underhook, but she's at least working knees.
Yeah, but you're not going to win this. The way that they've been. I mean, it's women's MMA. I have no idea, but this is gaining here. No, I mean, the strikes are, but
I would say as long as
cage
she
time-
does some of those strikes, it'll be better.
yeah, she needs to attack for, let's get the takedown. Oh.
I'm not going to give that a bad takedown attempt.
All right, pull.
Does she have her hands
Dump her.
locked?
She's got her hands locked. She needs to pull away, dump her. Pull her off the cage.
Oh, good. Oh, that was great
Yep.
defense, the way
Yep.
she got that underhook and lifted that. That was really good by Frey. Good D.
Throw an elbow, something.
Oh, Vanessa's really tired.
Yeah.
Bubbles, I don't disagree with you. I wonder if they gave Demopoulos one of those first 2 rounds just because it's 1-1 and now she's going to pull out this third round because Frey, that's not a bad takedown. I wonder if what's Demopoulos plus 360. Oh man, they won't let me take it, but oh man, that is almost worth.
A little sprinkle dinkle.
Well, because Demopoulos is winning this round.
Yeah, she is winning this. And they gave her the first because she did get the takedown and she was landing the more powerful shots.
Agreed. I think Demopoulos may pull this out. Which I really hope she does because some of a lot of our bets are on favorites. So I'd like to see an underdog win just to kind of get him out of the way. I know this fight has no indication of what's going to happen later on, but
I mean,
you
she's
get what I'm
winning this
saying.
round.
Oh,
She's
usually.
winning this round. The first round was literally, I mean, the first round was a coin toss. She got that takedown.
And I'll give her this, in the clinch, she is throwing knees, which are that is damage. That is work
active,
and that is
yeah.
damage. So I'm glad I don't have money on this. I'm really, really glad. But I don't have money on this. So.
Oh.
So you want me to do my Amanda Nunes update?
Give it to us, man. I want to.
I mean, Nathan, they're barely putting her in the show at this point. Like, she was barely in the show. This last one. Oh, you weren't here last week. So I went back and did my due diligence.
Okay.
And you haven't heard them, but I have 2 Amanda Nunes sound bites that we can now use.
Yeah.
Okay, so the original was, he ready for the fight?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Okay, all right. Yeah. But she because if you guys all missed it, the whole thing is she's never there. She trains with him like once, and then she just throws out these really vanilla things that apply to everybody. That's not the phrase she uses. The phrase she uses is, they're ready to go, you know? So she's like, we got into gym, he hit the bag, and he ready to go, you know?
You ready to go?
She's used that exact phrase 3 times in the last 3 episodes, okay? So here it is.
It looked like he's ready to go, you know?
You're ready to go.
You're ready to go, you know?
It looked like you're ready to go, you know? It reminds me of, have you ever seen Barry on HBO?
Wait, hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Split. She did it.
She pulled it out.
She did it.
It had to been the first round, man.
It
first
was
round.
Rounds 1 and 3.
Yep, rounds 1 and 3. Fuck.
Wow.
Hey, underdog did it. Underdog's out that way.
Underdog. So, and then, so what you missed last week was
What's his name, Eddie? And the hold on a second, the bald guy with alopecia or whatever. Like, that's who it sounded like. That's who she sounded like.
Who? Nunes?
Nunes. Like, you ready to go?
Oh,
you know.
So 2 weeks ago, it was the heavyweights' time to fight, and one of her guys got hurt, and he literally tore a ligament in his elbow. Like, this was a no joke injury, and he's like, "Hey, I've been training hard. I want to set out this next training session," and she was livid. She was like, he don't want to train. He don't want to get in the gym. And he's like, I literally have a torn UCL in my elbow. And she was like pissed off. And so they fight, and he destroys the guy in the first round, but the guy survives. I think he easily wins round 2. Everyone thinks he wins round 2. And they come in and they're like, we want to see a third round. And even Dana White is like, third round. So you just automatically know what's coming. The guy like gassed himself to win these 2 rounds. Mm-hmm. The fight starts. He gets hit in the head, it goes down, and the guy wins on ground and pound. And so this was what Amanda told her fighter after the fight, which I'm going to use this all the time.
Good fight. Very good fight. 2-0, and then go to the third round. That's bullshit.
Let's negotiate.
That's bullshit.
2-0. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, I
That's
thought you said
bullshit.
let's.
No.
that's
She
bullshit.
goes. Good fight. You win 2-0 and they want to go to the third round. That's bullshit. Thanks, Patrick.
Yeah, Patrick, what's up, man?
What's up, man? Yeah. So this week we have another women's fight that is Dana White has to be just like Jesus Christ. I can't take any of these people. There's a couple of women that he's going to take, but these heavyweights are so bad. And so Amanda Nunes was hardly in this one. Like, she made an appearance at the beginning, and then it was like the whole episode, and then at the end she's walking out with the fighter. But she did.
It looked like he's ready to go, you know?
She absolutely. Oh, it looked like she's ready to go, you know? And it was like, all right, thanks. Thanks, Amanda. But she's just getting less and less airtime, and Pena is just getting more and more, and just looks like a million bucks. I mean, she looks like a fucking rock star.
Mm-hmm.
Like, every episode starts off with a commercial for her and ZipRecruiter, and you just don't see it at all. It's just so.
I wonder if she maybe she wins it. Maybe she beats her again. I don't know. I mean, obviously, like it's if the
My opinion is there's either one of two things going on. Amanda Nunes is so pissed off about what happened that she's literally just training 18 hours a day and is going to
off camera.
And it's just that's why she's not there, is because she's doing her own thing and is going to come out and murder Pena.
Mm-hmm.
Or Jay is just thrown in the towel and is just like not really digging the MMA style, because it just, I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's, in the UFC probably wants, because I mean, like, to have her in commercials, to have her be a face, to have her, she's attractive, she's well spoken, she does commentary, like she's the
There's
total
something
package.
about her. She's charismatic, man.
Yeah,
she
and
really is.
Yeah, and Nunes is just, she's not
charismatic. No, not charismatic. It just
not at all. She's ugly. I mean, well, she's not the best.
She just always looks like she's working out, which is why I say I wonder if she's literally like, I'm fucking training to beat the shit out of it. Because every time Pena's on the show, she's in like jeans and a nice shirt and glasses and all dolled up. And anytime Nunes is on there, backwards hat, looks like she just came out of the sauna.
She is she does play for the other team, so
it just
it's that she is butchy, I mean, she's not a ladies. She's not the lipstick version.
She's not a feminine.
No, she is a brute.
Yeah. But
Brazilian.
I hope it's that she's in the gym training non-fucking stop, and when this next fight starts, she comes out and just like drops a fucking hammer like she should have in the last one. But yeah, this is just it's a really bad look for for this series. It's terrible. I can't tell you how bad the heavyweights are, man. Like, we're banging on like Parisian and Alan Baudot tonight, dude. Those guys, you could line up this entire heavyweight card, and Parisian and Baudot would beat the fucking shit out of every single one of these guys. It's not even close. It's laughable.
What happened to heavyweights, man?
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
They? Like, my lord, you'd think.
It's really bad. The women's fight that was not the last episode, not the episode, but the one before that is awesome. That fight's a great one, but everything since then is terrible. Okay, so you remember how I got the tea, the green tea ginger drink last time, Nathan?
Yeah.
All right. So, and remember how I said it was a little bit, I didn't like it, but they had the black tea. So I went and I got the black tea and lemon. So I have, is that a booze pouch? It's a cooler.
Yeah, I got
no, that's
here.
an ice pack. Ice pack. So I said I thought I would like this one. This is black tea with lemon, no sugar, alcohol, wildish tea. I did not like the green tea one. Let's see if I like this one.
What? Yeah, huh?
I love this. This is delicious. It tastes, yes, black tea with lemon, little, yeah. The wildish. Yeah, Noah thought this said wild fish. It's wildish. These are delicious. Eddie, who do you got between Moisés and Giagos? Oh man, we love Moisés in that one. We haven't parlayed with Bautista coming up here. So, when you say the Boyer family vacation, is this like you and Meg and the kids, or is this like you, your brother, like?
Yeah,
or is it everybody?
It's like my mom, Ed, like we're all going to upstate New York. Chad's flying out.
Oh, cool.
All of us, yeah. So it's going to be, and we haven't gone back. We haven't gone to upstate New York since COVID, since 2019. So, it's going to be awesome. We're really looking forward to it. And Tallulah's birthday is on the 6th, so we'll be there to celebrate.
Oh, cool.
Out there as well as a family, so it's cool. It's like, yeah.
All right, here we go.
All up there.
Let's go, Bautista.
Let's go, Bautista, buddy. Let's do it. We got our underdog out of the way.
Jesus, is Herb Dean awake? They wake him up in the back? Herb. Dean. You're up.
So you guys started late.
This shit's ridiculous. Woo.
There's that flying knee.
What time are you at, Nathan?
3:57.
I got to refresh. I accidentally paused it earlier, and I was like,
I
think I'm behind.
Yeah.
Wait, what time are you at?
3:47, 3:45.
Oh, there we go. It just refreshed. Batista's on top, right?
Yes, yeah.
That's huge. Boy, is
That's
that huge.
massive.
Man. Huge. Yeah, I was at like 4:30, and you were like, "Nice knee." You were like, "There's the knee," and I'm like, "They're jabbing." Eddie, who got cussed out by Brian Kelleher. That's great. Good work, Bautista.
Yes, way to get out of it. Yeah.
Love the speed, man. He looks very, very shit. Oh no. Who are you?
Juliet.
Oh,
Jean-Luc.
Nathan.
Yes, let's go. Come on.
That is locked in.
Let's go.
It. Yes!
Let's go.
Let's LFG, baby. Let's fucking go.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Boom. Shots. Everybody take your shots. Come on. Everybody get drunk with us. On a Saturday night. Gonna get drunk with us.
Everybody get drunk with us.
Come on. Look at that. Woo, woo.
Wow, dude. Bautista looked great, man.
Yeah, he did.
Wow. That was... Whew. Bautista looked way better than I thought he was going to, and this was a favorite play
Oh, for
of mine.
sure. I did not think that he was going to be as grapple heavy as he was in this at all, especially against Kelleher. And for him to reverse that trip.
And to get the choke.
Defend that the potential whatever the fuck that choke was. Why can't I think of it? Anyway.
I mean, that was a rear naked. That wasn't even like a darce or anything like crazy, right? What are you doing, shots of? Tequila?
Mm-hmm.
I did.
My sweet Swaza.
Oh, nice. We have
Sauza, whatever how you say it.
we have a new obsession at our house. So Max Newman, shout out to you. We take a big thing of the Newman's lemonade, and then I just muddle up, man, some fresh strawberries, like 4 or 5 of them, muddle the shit out of them, crush them up, and then mix them with the lemonade and let it sit for like a day or two, and you get strawberry lemonade, bro. It's just, and then pour half vodka, half strawberry lemonade. Forget about it. Your
Sounds delicious.
Saturday night's done.
I should have done that.
And it's just strawberries. There's nothing. You don't need to. There's no extra sugar or anything. You just muddle them up, and then you get the chunks too. Like that. It's not syrup. You actually feel the berries.
Dude. All right.
I feel great about that, man. I feel great about that.
Boom.
Especially because I went on Wager Talk today on Wednesday, and this was one of the play. They were like, you have to do like 3 plays on the show, and I gave out this play, and like I've been getting a lot of haters, Nathan, and I don't know how I feel about it. In our industry, I'm told that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Because when you're irrelevant, nobody gives a shit about you. But like the more people that follow you and everything, you're gonna get more of those. So like, like I give out this Bautista over Kelleher play, and the very first comment, and like now it's on the YouTube comments page. It just says, "Andy lost his last UFC play." Like, go fuck yourself, man.
Gotta love it. It's fantastic.
And
You're doing something right, Andy.
And then I gave out the PFL play last night, it was a free play on a Twitter video, and it lost. It was terrible. And some dude, man, came in hot, man. Eviscerated me. It was so good. I gotta read it to you. And shout out to Rev coming to my defense. So first off, I'm convinced that this is Corbin. I'll get to that one. Yeah, I already got a shitty comment on me and Corbin did a tennis video, Nathan, and within like 3 minutes, I got a shitty comment. That's what I'm saying. Like they're coming at me, but I have this theory that I think it's somebody that works at Wager Talk. Like I think it's one of the producers or one of the owners, because they test us on how we handle social media. So like they will send you, they have burner accounts, and they will send you shitty comments to see
how you deal with
how you respond.
Comments.
Like do you turn around and insult their mother, or, or do you? So this guy was like, I lose the PFL, and he's like, huge L. This man is the square of squares. Dude is awful. And I was like, all right, man. I get it. He goes, You wonder why this dude has to team up with different cappers for nothing but juiced parlays. This whole team is a joke. Not a capper, just a straight degenerate joke. And he goes, you're down over 20 units in your best sport, golf, which, by the way, is a complete lie. I can't remember when the last time I've been down in golf. He goes, Corbin and Steve are saving you, especially that Corbin guy. So now I'm like Corbin,
You're
you
like,
motherfucker.
wait
This
a
is
second.
obviously
This
Corbin.
is motherfucking
He goes,
sneaky ass secret shopper.
yeah, absolutely,
fucking-
Corbin. You got to be the worst burner account ever. So he goes, especially that Corbin guy with all of his minus 160 tennis parlays. I've never seen a handicapper hitch wagons like you.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I was, so I responded. I was trying to think about like, if this is like, if this is somebody from Wager Talk. I was like, because they're, they always want us to be like, positive and promote and stuff. So
Yeah.
So I get eviscerated by this guy. So you know what I decided to do? I sent him a promo code for 50% off.
Nice.
So I was like, if this is one of the owners of Wager Talk, they're going to be like, damn, this guy fucking sells all the time. He is nonstop.
It's like, here you go, bud. 50% off. Just get in here. We'll see.
Oh, yeah. No, Corbin, he was giving you credit. He was saying, I suck, and that I need you and Steve to save me because I'm so terrible at it. Oh, my God. I thoroughly enjoyed it, especially that Corbin guy. It's like, come on, Corbin. You're not fooling
awesome.
anybody.
Yeah. Especially that Corbin guy.
Especially that
from
Corbin
the UK.
guy. Yeah.
He stays up so late. He's
got
what?
132
Yeah.
tennis plays for his $39 tennis package that comes out on Monday. That poor guy.
What's up, Snacks? How you doing, buddy?
Oh my God. That would be so funny. I can only imagine if the next hater is like, nice pick, you should really listen to that Bubbles guy more often.
His parlay
can't lose underdog parlays.
Can't lose underdog parlays are the best, dude.
You should be paying him for his underdog
my
parlays
God, yeah.
at PayPal at Bubbles Gmail.
It's like Bubbles spelled backwards. Like the person's name. It's just like, all right. Okay, Bubbles.
Oh
We get
my
it.
God. Oh fuck. That's so funny. Yeah. All right. So, by the way, what I do take. Well, there's a few things. People get mad about losing plays. I get it. You're free to light me up if I give out losing plays. I have no qualms about that. Well, no,
Yeah, that's exactly. I'm gonna get on there and start being like,
it's a
piece
promo
of shit,
code.
Andy. Blah 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 blah. I get 50% off picks.
The only way that would make me happy is if he was man enough to send out a promo code. But he won't do that.
This pussy doesn't know the name promo code. Whatever.
This pussy doesn't have the balls to send out a 25% off 7-day pass promo code. No way.
No.
No, it's a promo code that already exists. I just wanted to let him know
that it exists.
about that. So, all right. So to even further this, that I swear either Corbin or somebody else at Wager Talk. So Wimbledon starts on Monday. Corbin has never lost any majors since we joined Wager Talk. And by the way, like for that guy to say like I'm hiding behind like Corbin and Steve's, like I don't think it's any secret that Corbin does all of our tennis plays. It's not like I'm taking credit like for him. So, you know what, Revenant? You made me so mad. I'm giving you $20 off.
Why don't you take this $20 off, 20% off promo
Yeah.
and just take that?
Oh my God, you guys got me crying, man.
It's awesome.
Oh shit. But so anyway, I was like, we need to do a Wimbledon video to really promote the Wimbledon tournament because Corbin's got a really great read on it, and there's some like really cool stuff. So we do this video, and I was like, I guess it's just like 5 minutes, and I was like, I'll host it. Corbin, you like do this. So I don't want to look like a fucking moron while I'm doing this tennis video because Corbin knows everything. And right out of the gate, the very first thing I do is like what tennis fans get annoyed by, maybe the most, is it's pronounced Wimbledon, and I said Wimbledon.
Yeah, we say Wimbledon over here in the States. Yeah.
That video wasn't up 5 minutes, Nathan, and the very first comment, dude can't even pronounce Wimbledon. And I was like, my comment was like, I can't say anything.
You
I
need
did
to say
exactly what I shouldn't have done.
You need to say it on purpose, the wrong way on purpose. That gets people commenting, because if they're commenting, they're engaging. The algorithm likes the hate, so it shares it, and then you get more views. Then Wager Talk gets more views, and you hand out more coupons.
I don't
and then
know,
everyone's
man.
happy, Andy. Come on.
I don't know. No, I didn't. I get what you're saying, but when Corbin's on there and he's like doing all of his very eloquent and very good handicapping, and there I am just the dumbass American Wimbledon, and I was like, I have no. I even commented back. I was like, you're right. I have trouble with pronouncing people's last names, and there's other words I just struggle with, but. I did. I did. I wasn't even on the video that much. It's like, here we are at Wimbledon. Let's throw it to Corbin. And already I fucked it up. Oh, man.
Jim, what's the special bet on DraftKings for JP buys?
JP bet. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Boy, I'll tell you what, man. Buys has definitely taken money over the last couple days. It was around plus 105, but he's minus 125 now, that's way more of a significant move than it is to go from like minus 800 to minus 1,000.
Yeah.
That means really, really good money is coming in on him.
And I like it. I mean, I could be wrong. Like I said, just from the tape that I watched, I like it. I like JP buys. I think that he bounces back.
Oh my God. No, I like getting on people for losing bets. I totally understand. I gotta say, getting on people for giving out free bets on Twitter.
Get the fuck out of here, right?
That one I'm not. Yeah, but I get it if you purchased a 5% play and it loses in spectacular fashion, or if like it wasn't even close. Hey, like you're right to be shitty. I get it. I have no qualms about that, and you have every right. But yeah, free play on Twitter to like lose your mind about that. I'm like, I don't know about that. Oh my God. Well, so funny, man. Oh, but so I had an idea. I always have ideas. So I think at Wager Talk, what would be funny is if we set up a phone system, like just like a Google phone or whatever, where people can call in, like, and it has a voice. It has like a voice thing where it covers up your voice and nobody knows like your name or anything, and they can vent if they if they bought a pick and it loses. But the thing is, we're allowed to release your phone call on our Twitter accounts. We don't know who it is, and like we will never release the name, and it'd be covered up by a voice thing, so you would never be able to tell whose voice it is. But if a bet loses, you can call and you can just vent and you can free reign. You can call the handicapper whatever name you want. But I don't know. I think it would be great content.
Oh,
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think if you heard yourself, even though like your voice was covered up and it wasn't a name thing, I think it would be pretty funny. Especially if we put out bets that like lose pretty bad, because it's just gonna happen, and you just like take your lumps. Like, yeah, that bet never had a fucking shot. Like I thought the baseball team was gonna win. They lost 8-1. People call what a fucking handicap, you motherfucker, you fucking dumbass. Eddie, I'm not saying all my ideas are good. I'm just saying I think it could be pretty funny. It gives people a chance to vent, because that way they're not doing it on Twitter. They're not putting themselves out there, like their name isn't attached to it. So they like, if they regret it a day later or 2 days later, they don't have to go in and delete tweets, or it doesn't live forever on the internet. And then you get great sound bites out of it. And then you don't have to play all of them. You can just, I don't know. It feels like a really good way to give people a release and stuff like that. Yes, entertaining and therapeutic.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're going for with this show.
Yeah. The therapeutic part, definitely. Entertaining,
It also, and then like you would definitely have like, I could see myself after having a few too many cocktails. I call in on myself. Like, what the fuck was I doing?
What were you thinking?
Why was I?
Come on, you knew better.
Come on,
You knew
Lang.
better.
Come on,
Lang.
Lang. Get it together.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yes, Corbin. There we go. Like,
Stick to NFL props, Lang. What are you doing? What the fuck did I go wrong? Where did you go wrong, Lang?
Oh my god. Yeah, like Corbin calls him with his accent about tennis. That's clearly you, Corbin. Oh man. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff.
Man, they are really dragging out these fights tonight, man.
It's because the prelims are on ESPN too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't think the main card is.
So it's like, my Lord.
By the way, I think it's next week. What's next week's card?
That's the pay-per-view.
Bro, you're gonna miss a long night. Did you hear what they're gonna do?
I think the commentators were saying something about ABC. Dude, yeah, it's.
Oh my god, man. Dude, next week I'm doing shots of espresso.
Yeah.
not booze, man. We will be up till 2 a.m.
I hate when they. You know what? Also, I hate when they do ABC stuff, because you can't ever get those. Like, if you were to do tape after the fact, whenever they do shit on ABC, like, you can't get it. Like, you can't see those fights.
Yes,
because it's a different.
Yeah,
fucking, you can't. It's like you can't watch those last fights because it's like, oh, it's on ABC.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We got JP over Cody. Let's hopefully cash this one. Yeah, ABC is ESPN's. Or I'm sorry.
Parent.
Yeah. ABC and ESPN are same company, so they decided ABC clearly didn't have any content, so they were like, let's fucking throw the 8-hour card on.
Oh, he looks mad.
Good. The adrenaline's going. He's going to be way too hyped up. Oh, that's right. Corbin's going to be in Vegas. He's going to be at that card. Corbin is.
Awesome.
Yeah, Corbin, Corbin, go in for the early like prelims because there's nobody there, and like have the card. But when you see the cameras moving, can you like run with them? Like, so you're always on. Mm-hmm. Shuffle to the right, shuffle to the right, shuffle to the left. All right, we got a little sprinkle on bays here. Jesus, the main card doesn't start till 10 p.m. on ESPN. Ugh. So that's the thing. Like the main card doesn't start till 10 tonight, but they'll fly through the fights. If there's not, if there's KOs or subs, is JP was the one whose wife left, right?
Yes.
Oh man. Come on, JP.
Let's go, buddy. You're a little bit ahead of me. I mean, just slightly.
I'm at 4:15.
Yeah, 3 seconds ahead. 2.
Pause. Play.
Oof. Oof. Oh,
JP's
come on.
done.
Hold it. Hold it.
Damn it.
Wow. What the fuck?
Damn it.
Blip. Blip. God damn, dude.
That's all right. We'll rebound. We only played it. We played it small. God, he does suck.
He just ate it. I thought there was going to be something a little different, and he just.
It's all right. That's a horrible look for JP. After coming off that thing with Montel.
Yeah, man, that's
a horrible look.
That's fucking 3 in a row, dude. He's got to be out.
Yeah, he's probably done. Especially with that kind of performance. Maybe they give him another one. Like, maybe he waits and maybe they get a contender series debutante or something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean,
that would be because contender series is coming, so you let him sit out for 4 or 5 months. That fight didn't even last long enough to.
No, but here they go. They're going to be like 30 more minutes of promos.
Oh, that's right.
Dude.
Shit. Shot.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, hey, let's do some look aheads. This is the perfect time for look aheads. Here's a phrase I never thought I'd use. Josh Parisian is taking on money.
Okay. All right. Why?
They got a feeling.
They
just have a feeling. Ah, damn it. All right. You ready for a shot?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Hold on.
Shot and look aheads?
Yeah, shots and look aheads. Let's do this. Come on, guys. Throw an emoji in the chats if you're taking a shot with us.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, just
let's go. You got to do something. I mean, I want to know. I want to know who's partying with the pals. Hey. Whoa.
Well said, Dumurad. Sorry, man. I don't know what that one is. Okay. Let's take a look at the look aheads. And don't be surprised if we make a play here, because I have one. You want me to just give out the one that I'm like 100% sold on?
Let's look at that. Yep. For what, next week?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Andre Muniz over Uriah Hall.
Yes.
Muniz is the submission like king, and Uriah Hall has, Nathan, dare I say, the weirdest. I want to take a look at these weird ass fights that Uriah Hall has just had. Okay.
Well, Uriah Hall is almost like he's like an OSP, like in the sense of like you just.
So in
You don't
2018, he got knocked out by Paulo Costa. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the same year, he knocks out Bevan Lewis, who goes on to get his ass kicked and is promptly booted from the UFC. Okay. So then he fights Antonio Carlos Jr. and wins. Do you know where Antonio Carlos Jr. is?
Carnival?
PFL.
Somewhere?
Close.
Okay. All
All
right.
right. So, all right. So then he gets to fight Anderson Silva, who's on his last baby
Was
oiled
it his
leg.
last fight? Yeah.
All right.
Was that his
so-
last fight?
Yeah. Okay, so it technically goes down as a KO of Anderson Silva, except that was 3 losses in a row for Silva. Then in 2021, he knocks out Chris Weidman, who's got the glass chin of glass chins at this point in his career, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he takes such an ass whooping from Sean Strickland. I mean, like that beating he took was insane. Strickland set the UFC record in that weight class for most strikes landed in that. So, boy, we got a lot of. So Uriah Hall. When was his last impressive win? I legit don't even know if he has one. Chris Weidman?
I don't think so. Yeah. No, I mean
Anderson Silva?
Well, that's yeah. Like, I mean, that was back in 2020. No, I'm with you. Andre Muniz is
Dude,
whatever.
He's a sub-machine, but he's more than a sub-machine. His body's ridiculous. And he came in, and his sub against Eric Anders I thought was impressive, because Anders is actually no joke. And Anders is I went and watched that fight. Anders was game for it. And just Muniz was just lights out faster, stronger, better. And I think Uriah Hall I think he's going to get worked in this one. So Muniz over Uriah Hall, Nathan, is my favorite one for next week. That's my best look
I love
at
it.
So, yes. Yeah, Bubbles, you already beat me to it. August 20th, believe it or not, Nathan, Harry Hunsucker has a fight.
Huh? What? He's still in the UFC? Who's he fighting?
I have to go back and look, but let's keep looking at Ian Gary versus Gabriel Green. You know I love Gabe Green.
Yes.
You know I love.
I know you do. I know
Gabe
you do.
Green.
That would be. He's probably going to be a great underdog too, because Ian Gary is the undefeated Irish. And he hasn't.
He's good. Ian Gary's really good.
He needs that loss. He needs that first loss, and I think this is going to be it. I think Jim Miller beats Donald Cerrone.
Oh my God,
dude! That's another one. So Jim Miller, you could do with. Brian Barberina versus Robbie Lawler. I give it to Brian.
Can I go back to Gabe Green real quick?
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, so Ian Gary, I know he's awesome. Okay, so November 6, 2021, he beats Jordan Williams, who has lost 4 out of 5. And then his next fight, he beats Darian Weeks, who has lost both. He lost to Brian Barberena and they lost. He hasn't won in UFC. I don't know. I think Gabe Green might be this guy that just keeps getting plus money, and you're just like, why is Gabe Green still like nobody respects him? Are we really getting plus money again?
I think no, you are going to get plus money because Ian Gary, because he's got such a following.
Gabe Green's plus 135.
Yeah, it's great, and you know what? It's going to get even higher. I feel like he's going to get it's like plus 135. He'll be like plus 150.
Yeah, and meanwhile, and he's just going to push forward. He's going to be really strong. He's going to know how to he's going to know how to take Ian Gary past the first round and muscle him up. I just love it, man. I love getting Gabe Green at plus money. Brad Riddell, Jalen Turner, that's a good one.
That was a good one.
I don't know, man.
Munoz versus Sean O'Malley.
Yeah, I guess that's the other one. Do you want to look at that and put it into a parlay? I don't know. I'm so wrong about we've made very little money off of O'Malley, and I still stand by that. We laid off Sean O'Malley against Chris Matino. Everyone was on O'Malley by TKO, and we didn't play it. And they had that horrible stoppage where everyone got paid. Yeah. Even though it should not have gotten paid. I don't know. I still don't trust Sean O'Malley. I could be wrong. But I
don't trust him either. I think that I think Munoz has a great chance. Look, he went to a decision with Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz would beat the shit out of Sean O'Malley.
Agreed.
He lost a decision against Jose Aldo. When Jose Aldo still was making his comeback, was on the tear that he was on. Won against Jimmy Rivera, who, whatever. Lost against, he's lost against Frankie Edgar. Like the who's who. Lost against Aljamain Sterling. Beat Cody Garbrandt. Duh. Like, who doesn't? So.
But also, O'Malley says, I don't want to move up. I would rather stay here. Because I'm a draw because of my big, social media following. I'd rather fight chumps. So he's not motivated. This isn't a guy who gives a flying fuck about being a champ.
Mm-hmm. I think they are. What's Munoz's ranking? Number 12. So they're giving him the 12th ranked. Which I think he doesn't want. I think Sean O'Malley does not want that.
Yeah,
I would. Depending upon the odds, I'd go Pedro. If they're going to give you plus whatever.
Yeah, plus 220.
Just the values on Pedro. He's got he's fought competition.
This is O'Malley's best opponent by far.
Dude, by far.
Look at O'Malley's.
He fought Dominic Cruz, Jose Aldo, Jimmy Rivera, Frankie Edgar, go down the line. Aljamain Sterling, Cody Garbrandt, Caraway, John Dodson, Rob Font. It's... unless it's rigged or whatever.
Yeah.
But because Sean O'Malley has fought fucking nobodies.
Correct. Yeah.
Julian Paiva, he won. Chris Montel, Thomas Almeida. Marlon Vera, he lost against. Duh. Eddie Weiland, yeah, of course.
Misha Tate is fighting Lauren Murphy. Do we just lay the farm on that to go to the second round? Maybe that's the play. Mooney's and Murphy and Tate to go the distance, or to go to at least go to the second round or something.
Murphy and Tate to start round 2.
Yeah, start round 2.
Fucking for sure.
And then I talked to you about it again. It's not the main event technically. I just don't see Volkanovski losing to Holloway again. Maybe I'm a sucker for buying into it because the storyline would absolutely be better for Holloway to win, right?
It would.
That's the storyline. So
really would.
It's probably the stay away, but Volk is just in a level. And he doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that lets up.
He beat Ortega, and then so you got Josh Evans, who
Ortega.
Just
won. Killed Ortega.
Who is Korean Zombie? He whooped the Korean Zombie.
Killed him.
You got Arnold Allen. So the only other people coming up are going to be Giga, who just lost recently to Qatar. Qatar, who just lost against Emmett.
And
So
Emmett.
you got Emmett, and you got he's fed a Holloway. So his next is going to be, it's not going to be a rematch because Ortega's fighting.
It'll be Emmett
against Yari. Yeah, it's going to be Emmett. That'd be such a great fight though. Emmett versus. I mean, you just got literally the guy who just waits and prays to throw power. Because I did watch that between Qatar and Emmett.
What'd you think?
I thought
Cater won.
It depends upon like the rounds. Like, cause what was it? Round 2, I think I gave to Emmett. Round 3 to Emmett. Round 1 to Qatar.
There's no way you give any of rounds 4 or 5 to Emmett. Like Cater clearly won rounds 4.
I think what it has to. I think. I don't know, man. I think it's just. I agree, but like they're obviously, it's like the fact that he lands with such power and that Qatar was, he was tagging him. I don't know. It's so weird that they must just want Emmett to win. They must want Emmett to,
get a chance or shot.
To get a chance.
Yeah. I don't know. Volk, Holloway. I think Volk at minus 180 is incredible value, but we've seen these big fights.
I mean,
where
here's the deal. You could do anyway, because if Max Holloway does win, then Max Holloway against Josh Emmett, you've got to fight. You got, you got Alexander versus, you could do the Alexander versus Qatar for the winner of whatever. You got Ortega versus, so whoever wins Ortega and Yari Rodriguez. Where's Yari Rodriguez? Where the fuck is he in this? Oh, there he is. Okay. I mean, yeah. If Max wins, you open up the window for
everything.
Max versus everything. Anybody get the belt?
That's the thing. Everything.
Anybody get the belt? And this, and Alexander Volkanovski's has been.
He just, but I wonder if Volkanovski's just wired differently, man. Like where this is what he doesn't give a flying fuck about being in commercials or like, being a celebrity. He just like, I want to be champion. Like what he said after the Korean Zombie fight when he's like, hey, get your shit together. The number 1 spot's wide open. Like, if you're going to come in and try and beat me.
He could win, and if they did it in 6 months, if it was a whatever, not, I don't know, and they got a quick turnaround, they could do an all-Australian card because, what was it on the card?
Oh,
in,
yeah. Okay.
In, not Thailand, whatever it was, just the week before. Not last week, but the week before that. Like, all Australia won.
That's true. Yeah.
Anyway, that's what I'm saying, like, avoid it, right? Like, it's not... I mean, unless like the odds are so juiced that you have to pick Max just because.
But they're not. That's the thing. They're not. So
there's no value there. I mean, you don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah. Our boy Duplessis. I'm really mad that you and I were on Duplessis when he was in. God, where was he? What was it? LFA? No, it wasn't LFA. It was. I guess. What I'm mad about is we were on him when he was coming in to UFC, and I was like, we're going to be able to get like 5 winners out of this guy because he's going to come in and just like run roughshod because he's so much better. And what we win, he kills Perez, he kills Giles, but man, then they bump him up to Brad.
I like it. I still take it.
Look, I do too.
Look who they were trying to put him against. So I'm looking at the canceled bout Andre Muniz. That's actually sketchy because Andre Muniz being the
terrifying.
Submission. Chris Curtis. That's fucking
terrifying.
Anthony Fluffy Hernandez. Kevin Gaslam. So they had him against Murders Row.
Wow.
And now they're giving him Brad
right.
Tavares. So let's go, Brad. I mean, out of all the fights that he was scheduled to fight, this is the best one.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you're absolutely right.
Kevin Gaslam, but I think that, like,
Do you know who Tavares's last two wins are over? Do you know this?
Well, who
They're
was it?
against guys. They're against guys that were terrible in UFC, so they're now fighting in the PFL.
Oh,
Omari
Amari and
and
Antonio.
Carlos
Yes. All right.
Jr.
Let's go. Duplessis, baby.
Let's get another win out of him.
I'll-
You and I called him from the very beginning,
Dude, and this
we
is the
loved him.
last one that will. I mean, especially look, they were trying to give him some fucking talent. They were
Yeah.
trying to give him talent. It keeps getting canceled.
Yeah,
I think this is great.
dude. Yeah, and we got him at minus 105 right now. Tavares is the favorite, slight favorite.
I'll take Duplessis, man.
All right, Corbin, you're right. We won't never put gas and lemon same murders, right?
No, I mean, but you see what I'm saying? Like they were.
But it was
trying to
all
give
short
him-
notice stuff. Like it
Yeah,
was
they
all
were trying
like,
to give him some. They were trying to give him some legit. They weren't like
Yeah.
trying to slow his roll up into the rankings. They were like, "All right, here you fucking go. We see what you got."
you know, his knockout over Trevin Giles, Duplessis is nothing to sniff at, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know Giles has gotten knocked out 2 times in a row, but Giles is a real fighter. He's got.
They were going to give him Andre Muniz next, and Chris Curtis, and Fluffy Hernandez. That's bonkers.
Yeah.
Like that's how much they thought, I guess, of him. Is that
Yeah, they were like, oh, we're gonna move you up like super quick. Yeah, so those are the ones. Oh yeah, and Huntsucker's fighting, I believe, Tyson Pedro. Like, I don't even. I mean, Pedro's gonna just. Man,
when is I think who had the crazy parlay in here that I earlier had Ortega had what's his name the heavyweight. Why can't I think of his name? Who's going to be the next champion?
Aspinall.
Uh,
Yeah, Aspinall's minus 115 over Blades.
Aspinall.
Love it.
I love it. I don't care if it's a main event. I don't care. I do
Yeah.
not. I mean, Aspinall is the next. He's the next level. Like,
Mm-hmm. I'm with
like
you.
he's. I mean, he is such a. I mean, talent, IQ. He's got it all. He's got on the fly. He's got wrestling, jiu-jitsu. His striking's incredible. His IQ, his progression. I mean, I don't see him stopping until he actually gets to. Like, I don't question his winning ability, depending upon who he fights for the championship.
Yeah. Cyril
great
Gahn
odds.
is minus 520 against Tai Tuivasa. Cyril Gahn and Tai Tuivasa. Oh man. Can you believe
Tai Tuivasa, baby. I'm fuck it. No, I'll sprinkle Tai Tuivasa on that fucking. The shoey motherfucker he's dude. The crowd, everybody loves him.
he
like-
he definitely has the clinch game to rock.
Mm-hmm.
Like Gahn's gonna go up against Tuivasa just gonna swing and just try. He's gonna swing super hard. And I'm sorry, Ngannou was so hurt in that fight against Gahn that he had to have surgery after. If Ngannou is 100% against Gahn, I'd still say Ngannou murders him. But he gets done with the fight and he has to have all the surgeries and all that. I think Tai Tuivasa is a absolute live dog for a knockout. So all right, Morozov and Paiva. Here we go.
Is it coming? Is it there? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, come on, sir. Let's piss about JP buys, but hey.
Let's go, Tsarukyan.
What the fuck? I keep going back further.
Yeah,
Every time I
mine.
refresh, it like sends me back further than what I was.
Just let it go. It did that to me last week. It sends you back, and then all of a sudden like jumps up. I'll be right back. Gotta grab my bottle opener.
Yeah, Eddie, I like Ty. I like Ty in that fight.
Yeah, plus 500. It's worth
Dude,
a little.
a little
Worth a
sprinkle
little
on that
sprinkle.
motherfucking bullshit.
Oh no.
I don't even know what happened. I'm not even look. It's literally they're still doing the stats on their height. Or
Oh
whatever
shit.
where I'm
You're
at.
like a minute behind.
Dude, I can't get into it.
Uh-oh.
What's happening? Just I don't want to fucking know.
A grappling. Paiva rocked Morozov. Morozov's got to get this to the ground.
What internet am I on?
Morozov is in real trouble here.
Yeah,
He's
he is.
got to get this on the ground. Okay, kind of looks like you weathered this storm a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what time are you at now?
232 or sorry, 220, 219.
Okay, yeah, we're pretty good.
I can't believe it took me that long to get back into the fucking fight. Like that was, I mean, what the fuck? Paiva does have a fucking chin, dude. My God.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope Morozov's game plan is to fucking like weather the storm and then go for the grappling. Like this is why would
Yeah.
you stand and bang?
I know.
Have you seen any tape? Like, like why would you stand and bang with this guy?
I
Is it
don't know,
like,
man.
Okay, he does have a solid chin. Let me just go for the fucking.
Yeah, we'll see what his adjustments are like. It's interesting because Morozov's still dancing around on his feet. I mean, he's getting hit, but yeah. So let's see what Morozov does here because you're right. He's got to get to the. He's got to get to
that's
the
his-
grappling.
Like, why would he? I mean, I understand. It's like, why would you try to stand and bang? I mean, your striking's a little crisper than the previous guy that he fought, but like that's not the point. Like, you don't want to stand and bang with Paiva. You want to get him to the mat. Like, that's where your bread
Yeah.
and butter is.
Yeah, hopefully his corner's like, hey man, like you need to set up the takedowns and commit to it.
Yeah, something. I mean, my lord.
I, poke him in the eye again. Okay, there's a
There
we'll
it
take
is.
that.
Okay.
Now, middle of the ring, wrist control. Look, he's got
Grab
his
that,
legs
yep.
locked up. We'll take this.
He's got the arm underneath him too.
Yeah, this is a great spot for Morozov. I was going to say I think he's waiting for the 3-minute mark, but boy, that was quick. I love how he's got his Paya's legs. Oh, don't let him up. Don't you let that dude up. There you go. Take his guard.
Oh, nice. Nice elbow.
There you go. I like that. Get out of that butterfly guard. There you go. Now he's in his guard. I like this from Morozov. He should be able to work this.
Come on. He needs this round.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Paiva was going for the fence and didn't get there.
And he got cut off. Like, yep. Morozov cut him off. That was nice.
Stay on. No. Stay on him. Stay on him.
Nice. Whoo.
Good work, Morozov. Oh, get his back. Jump on that back.
Come on.
Okay, he couldn't get the back, but he definitely got the side.
Oh, nice.
Jump on his back
All
there.
right, come on.
I'll tell you what, Paiva is using a lot of energy to fight this.
To try to scramble this, yeah.
Oh, there you go. Grab his
Nice.
back. So close to getting his back. But I like that he's not rushing.
Oh, almost the trip was nice. Oh, come on.
Yeah, it was close, but Paiva hasn't done anything here. Morozov looks very, very comfortable.
Hey, honey.
Oh,
How you doing,
shit.
sweetheart?
All right, good break there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yes, yes. I see what you're saying. Look who it is.
Hey, honey.
It's
There you
my
go.
favorite.
Hey, woo.
Daddy, can I have some headphones on?
Can you have some headphones on?
I want to hear.
No, he doesn't have a guillotine. Come on.
Hold on, sweetie. Here we go.
Toes
Oh.
and my nails.
Ooh, they look so pretty. Here, you can have candy real quick.
Hi, Tallulah. Hi.
Hi.
What did you
Where's
do
my
today?
nails?
You got your nails painted. What color are they?
Blue and dark pink.
Love it. Dark pink. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
Amazing.
All right, Daddy, go back to talking.
Please, one more. I'm
Oh,
done.
one more time.
Can you tell all of us good luck?
Good luck.
Yeah, we need it.
You're the best. I love you, sweetie.
That,
What are you guys doing upstairs?
we're watching a movie and having a girls' night.
Oh,
Right.
that sounds wonderful.
So we definitely got 1-1
Mom,
in this
Owen was
in this
crying,
fight. That's a pretty clear
and then
1-1.
her-
Morozov should have the momentum going into it. If he gets a takedown again, I mean, Paiva's cardios look pretty good. He doesn't look gassed, but he does not want to be on the ground again or getting any grappling. And Morozov looked just like he could go a few more rounds. Quit hugging.
Oh, shut up. Just loving on my daughter, man.
Quit.
All right, here we go.
No, them. They
Oh,
hugged
them.
when they
Oh.
came out for round one. Not, don't hug your daughter, Nathan. Come on. It's an adult show. All right. I would expect Morozov to go for a takedown sooner rather than later. I don't think he wants
This
any.
is a big
He
fight
saw
for
he
us.
had the better.
We want this guy to win. The guy in the white.
I like that Morozov looks like he's got more energy, Nathan. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Ooh, nice. Okay, keep going.
There it is.
Wonderful.
There it is. Get on him.
Yes, let's
Get
go.
on that man.
Let's go. Come on, yes.
Get on
Get him
that
up
man.
there. Oh, keep going.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh.
That's all right. That's a trip. He's going to stay on his back, and this is more energy taken out of Paiva. That's what I really like because Paiva looked tired anyway, and Morozov looks like he's got the cardio. I think this is going to just
As
keep
long
wearing
you just
on
gotta
Paiva.
watch that neck. Watch those. I mean,
Yes,
Paiva's got
Paiva's
those.
Paiva's slowing.
Mm-hmm. And he looks busted. I am sweating bullets, Tallulah.
Can I talk to Andy one more time?
You want to talk to Andy one more time?
Woo! Morozov.
Andy,
Yes, Tallulah.
in 5 days, in 1, 6, birthdays. We're going to New York for my birthday.
Yes, you're going to New York for your birthday. There's no better place to go for your birthday. You're going to have so much fun. All your friends and family are going to be there, and I'm so jealous I can't be there with you. But you have fun,
Hey,
okay?
honey, will you say, tune in to Takedown Live?
What?
Say, tune in
Tune in.
to Takedown Live.
Tune in to Take Down Live.
All right, come on, Morozov.
Andy.
Yes, it's a close fight.
And at New York, we're going to have fireworks.
Oh, sweet. We got fireworks right now. Oh, man. There we go. Come on, Morozov.
All right, honey. Hey,
Kid.
I'm going to take us back, okay?
Okay.
I love you.
It's getting close, Nathan. Paiva is kind of turning on a little bit.
All right, here.
Need another takedown to solidify it.
I love you, sweetheart. Oh, here, before you go to bed, come give me a kiss, okay? Oh.
Yo, don't
Come
get,
on.
Don't get in the guillotine, but
Yep.
keep working.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
There you go, Morozov.
Come on. Come on.
Good movement.
Come on.
Oh, they both went for a
Come
takedown
on.
and almost killed each other.
Oh, he's exhausted. Let's go. Come on. Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Let's go. Come on. We'll take it. Let's go.
Oh, good kick. Another good kick. Another good kick.
All right. All right. MMA gods.
Obviously, we're biased. We're on Morozov. I do think he won that round. I don't think that takedown at the end was anything of
No,
significance.
nothing. Yeah.
So, I mean,
round 1, Paiva. Round 2, Morozov. Round 3, I mean, you guys were more in tune than I was since I had, Tallulah down here, but.
I mean, the significant strikes were pretty big for Morozov.
Mm-hmm.
He was more active. He landed way more. I think if
All right, let's go.
I don't know. I think if Paiva would have gotten that takedown with like 20 or 30 seconds earlier and held
Might
him
have been a
down,
little
but
different.
I don't.
Live odds had Sergey at minus 500, so that scares me. That scares me that it was minus 500. Like, you feel like it's a lot closer.
And they've been saying damage, and Morozov had more energy. Paiva was exhausted. So,
God, don't ever get these goddamn the new Truly like summer pack or whatever that has like a kiwi mojito.
dude, I
They're
got the White
fucking
Claw like
disgusting.
summer pack, and they're terrible. The
Yeah,
smashes,
the surge, the splash. Oh, dude, no, the surges are
awful.
great. The 8%, I'll take those, but the
No, I'm
splashes
talking-
are.
oh, here we go, here we go, here we
gross.
go.
All right, Andy.
Yeah! Yes! Yes! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
That's bonkers. That is bonkers after that first round. But I guess, no, they gave him all of them.
was
gave
correct.
Him 2-3.
That's
Yeah, it was
correct
right.
scoring. Yeah. Correct scoring. Let's do a shot.
All right, I'm come. Hold on. Hope. Oof. All right, throw your emojis in there if you're fucking taking shots, you assholes, okay?
Seriously. I tell you this, Nathan. Tallulah is one of the sweetest little girls I've ever met, man. She is a gem, man. Like,
she's pretty awesome.
Congratulations on that.
Thanks, buddy.
Anytime I've stopped by your place, she is just as genuine as she is when she comes on here. She's just a little smile and everything, man. Good for you. Bubbles is salty. Hey, Bubbles, you can call me and leave your shitty message, and I'll give you 15,
there you go.
And I'll give you 10% off.
The discount gets less. You're like 5%, 2%, asshole.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. Prices have changed. They're higher now.
Oh my God. Okay, so this next one is TJ Brown and Shyland. I'm not passionate about this fight, so I'll just sit this one out and kind of kick back and relax, and then
let's go. Revenant, Eddie, shot buddies.
Boom, 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 boom.
Fuck yeah!
I'm actually going to use this opportunity for a little bathroom break and check on my wife. So long break for everybody. I'll be right back.
Oh. Yeah, the night's been good except for that goddamn JP buys. Seven parlays left. What the fuck? But I had a Batista and Bausta, whatever the fuck his name is, and Sergey parlay. You got a Chris Curtis and Thiago. Mr. Bubbles, you are on the under train tonight, and you've been wrong 2 out of 3.
Alrighty. I see you, Bubbles. It's pretty funny. If gas prices this high, you know what, man? I gotta say, even though gas prices are high around here, we actually have it pretty good Andrew from Canada filled up his Jetta, and it was $107.
Jesus Christ, man.
You know Colin and Anita, right?
Mm-hmm.
My Irish friend.
Yeah.
$9 a liter, not a gallon, a liter.
No, it's like Canadian shit. That's like
In Europe and Canada, like
it's ridiculous, man.
and by the way, I know this because I have to go around and shoot Steel Horse, like the motorcycle show. Do you know Gas in Franklin, Indiana, which is, all things being said, not that far away from us? It's like 40 minutes. It's it's on the south side.
Yeah.
Do you know gas is 30 cents cheaper a gallon down there? $4.89. I filled up for $4.89.
Yeah, when I went to just south. I went to Owensboro, Kentucky last weekend. There were pockets, right? Like there was that pocket where it was like I was like, it's under $5. Like, should I? But it was on the company dime, so I didn't give a shit. I was just like, all right.
I know, but it goes to my point of, like, I get inflation is real, but companies,
dude, inflation's fucking. It's I don't give a shit, dude. It is $4.89 is still way too much for gas. I don't give a shit where you are.
It's way too much for gas, but to say like in Indianapolis, 509, 12 miles. In Greenwood is $4.89. It's like, come on, guys.
Well, but it's a city versus Franklin.
I know. It's still chapped my ass when I see it, and I'm like, really, the same product is that much cheaper if I just go south. And like you said, you saw it.
If you go north into Illinois, you're gonna be paying like $6 or whatever. Fucking yeah.
I was doing a video shoot in Illinois. This was years ago. But they had a story where someone won the lottery, and you know how you can like take the payments or the lump sum. Everyone takes the payments, which by the way you should not do. The payments are a fucking ripoff. And so someone was like, I just want the lump sum. And it turned out that the state had spent it all, and they were like, we don't have the lump sum. They were like, everyone always takes the payments.
We were banking on you taking the payments. You know what that shows? That shows the government should not be fucking with your money.
Lotteries. Oh, my God. The lotteries.
The government doesn't
no.
have the best
But it's
track
like, how do you guys... Like, how do you guys spend the lottery money? It's literally the lottery. Like, all the money comes in on the lottery, goes in this account, and it stays there. And
no, it doesn't.
When someone...
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't, as it turns out.
No, it doesn't.
But like I said, this was... Oh, my God. This was like...
That's insane. Like, that makes me upset. That makes me...
Oh, it was a...
That makes me livid because they are literally... Because what that means... What that means is that they're just taking the money. Like that's all. That's
what I mean. Like that's why they want everyone to take the payment.
Money.
Yeah, that's why they want everyone to take because they can kick it down the road.
They're just taking the money. It's never money goes in, money goes out. Like this is literally like like it's whatever, like a pool. Like it keeps gaining until somebody wins it. No, they're like, we're taking this money, and spending it. It's like banks and shit. It's fucking.
I gotta say, I can relate to this because I do our fantasy golf league every year, and we used to. There's a website. You want to talk about a Ponzi? It's not a Ponzi scheme like what they were doing, but a ripoff. There was a website, and it's been so long that. Like they were like, we're the website where if you have a fantasy league, you deposit money into us. And we'll hold your money. That way, your friends aren't responsible for the money, and we'll hold the money. And then at the end of the season, we'll release it. So if you're the commissioner, you sign up on this website and you set it all up, and you're thinking to yourself, "Man, this is so easy and so nice. What a great service this website is doing for us." And then everyone signs up, and so if you set the fees, like let's say it's $100 a person, they just add 20%. So instead of 100, It's $120, all for them to just hold your money. And then, for us with golf, the season's broken up into 3 segments. So we do it our first year, and after the first segment, we're like, hey, we want to do all our payouts. And they were like, yeah, we hold it till the end of the year. And we're like, no. I don't think I explained this. It's in 3 segments. So we have to pay out the segments. And they were like, yeah, we pay out everything at the end of the year. And we're like, no, but we just want the money for the segment. We don't want all the money back. And they were like,
Just a
no.
portion. They're like,
And we were like, wait a minute, that's our money. And they legit, they were like, sorry. You don't get your money.
it's a fucking racket, man. It's a
So,
goddamn,
the
it's a fucking
fuck?
racket.
So they held our golf money from January to October, even though people that won the first and second and third segment are just like, can I get my pay? Oh my God. So now I do collect all the money, and I keep it in a separate PayPal, or if people want to pay by Venmo and PayPal, I just keep it separate. But I gotta say, man, it is weird to January when the league begins and you have everybody and it's $100 per person. You just have this PayPal account or this Venmo account that's got $6,000 in it, and you're like, no, that is not your money. That is everyone else's money. You do not touch that money until the first segment. And the first year I did
you have more
it's
willpower
weird.
than any other bank.
Yeah,
And,
exactly. I was
and
like,
the
I don't
government.
want to be that website. I don't want to be a bank.
You
I
don't
want
want to be the
people to
government.
know.
You don't want to be a
no.
bank or a government or anything. You want to
keeping-
be a legitimately good person. They're just like, yeah, we'll just take your fucking money. Meh.
All right, here we go. We have 2 fascinating haircuts here.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah.
It's
It's
the Odell-
fucking
it's
Battle
the-
of the Bleach.
Well, it's
Battle
Odell,
of the Bleaches.
It's Odell Beckham. They both have the Odell Beckham cuts. Oh my God. I'm really glad I do not have money on this fight, because this is just throwing. Oh my God. I mean, we either have a KO in the first round, or I got to believe they get so tired that this
Yeah,
ends
it's
up
just
being a lazy fight that
super
goes the
sloppy.
distance. I have another idea for... Good reversal. Wow. I thought of another category that could be, you could do a drink or a shot.
Yeah.
The exhausted fighter that throws a spinning back fist that misses everything.
Oh, just in the middle of the ring, just
but it can't hit anything. Even a glove does not count. It's the where he misses by a foot because he's exhausted. Oh. Oh, he's grabbing the cage. Oh, my God. That is a point. Dude, that is...
What the fuck's happening here?
What is... Nathan, I just see blonde hair and knees. What a pretzel, man. What in the...
Wow, what is happening?
I still don't... There we go. Now
This
we're
is
getting
awesome.
some separation. Mr. Bubbles, could you try and be a little bit mature, please? Oh, there was a back fist. That one
There,
landed,
oh,
though.
that
That was a
hit,
good
yeah.
one. They're talking about that E game, Nick Merckx and Tim the Tatman. Do you know how much money those guys make on Twitch, Nathan? Oh my
I'm sure it's fucking
God,
stupid, dude.
it is insane. I really like Nick Merckx. Like, his streams are fucking awesome. I think Tim the Tatman is as annoying as bagpipes. Oh, Brown just barely missed landing a knee when Shyland came in.
I can't believe this first round.
I know, it feels like this is a 5-round fight and we're in round 4. Of course, Corbin, you would like Tim. I don't like Tim Tatman. Yeah, Nick Merckx and Tim Tatman, they came up with Ninja, or came up the ranks with Ninja. Ninja was the one that got all the publicity, but Merckx and Tatman have definitely cashed in.
Yeah, this
Like-
fight's a little too fucking crazy. I would not be happy. Like,
I'm
you
glad we
couldn't-
laid
you
off this
can't-
one.
Yeah, I mean, you can't even live bet it because it's like, I mean, I like Nurmagomedov, what, but the submission game of TJ Brown, I mean, he can get caught at any moment, and he almost did there. I mean, if he would have had, what, another 45 seconds or whatever, work on that Kimura or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking.
Promo time, everybody. Wimbledon pack is up at Wager Talk. It's only $39. You get all of Wimbledon plays. Corbin's already got a bunch of them uploaded already. If you have the domestic books, you definitely should be getting the tennis plays. I always play them on BetMGM, DraftKings, FanDuel, whatever. The offshores are tougher, but if you're in a state that has the domestic books, you should add it immediately. It's parlays, and you do have to lay juice, so make sure you're comfortable with that stuff. But if you are, do it. Corbin has never had a losing tennis major since we've been at Wager Talk, which is fucking amazing. So I've gone 4 golf majors in a row with turning profit, but that's been the best I've done. Anytime, Eddie. I have to thank my friend Chris Allen at Oh. Can he get his back here? The fence is saving him.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we could have live bet this to go the distance.
Yeah.
Felt like them throwing that hard that early. It was like,
Man.
He keeps going for the chokes, but he's missing them, and I think he just put himself in a really bad spot.
Yeah.
Dude, I have no idea on the score. That just I really think I could be the Sean McVay of UFC corners. I don't want to say Bill Belichick because I think he's the best coach in NFL history, so I don't want to compare myself to that. But I think if you let me figure out a way to get into UFC and all I wanted to do was do analytics on how to coach corners, I think I could increase the efficiency of coaches by 100%. This is such a weird round, man. I don't know who's winning this round at all. Like, what
Come
is
on,
this?
dude. I like Mr. Bubbles' comment.
Oh, my God. Punches. Elbows.
Yeah, finally won the entire round.
Yeah, right.
Was
He
at the very
dominated
end.
punches 8 to 6.
Man. Woo! This is a great fight. I mean, it's a great scramble. It's a great, like...
Great scramble. Great grappling. No, it's entertaining as hell. I'm really glad we don't have money on it.
Yeah, no.
I'm
Fucking
ecstatic.
for sure.
Yeah, I have so many thoughts about how I could revolutionize the corner in UFC. They're just missing it.
Yeah, it's like minus 110, minus 120.
The judges got to be like, man, I hope there's a finish. Like,
Yeah,
man.
please. Dear Lord.
Somebody finish somebody. Jeez, man, these guys have no defense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was spinning back fist that missed everything.
Why?
That's gonna exactly. That's what I mean.
Is it
Like
just
that's
like genetically in the human nature to?
I may need to make a spinning back fist drop. Was there a drop I missed? I was supposed to make it. I had the Amanda Nunez.
Mm-hmm.
Did I miss one? Was there one that I was supposed to make? I can't remember. If you guys in the room know that I missed a drop I was supposed to make, spinning back fist drop could be real easy. All I need to do is something with spinning. Thank you, Jim. I like this. I like the spinning back fist that misses everything. That's a good one. Oh man, if I put this out on Twitter, drinking a good drinking game. Do you know how many submissions we would have? It'd be really good.
Yeah, Nurmagomedov is minus 20,000 right now.
Yeah.
What the? It went from minus 105
Yeah, it
to
did.
minus
What is that?
20,000. Holy fuck.
I just noticed that. What is that, man? So
Oh my god.
So what they're saying is like it was a
They got
guaranteed
fucked.
1-1.
What they're saying is like when the live bet came out for a second, somebody bet it big. And they're like, well, I guess he's minus 20,000 now.
Or they're just like, it's 1-1. It's 1-1, and definitely he's winning this round. TJ's. Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say, but like you could.
Oh, lines are off the board.
Man, I was going to say, take a little fucking spring.
Spring on.
Oh, he's cut the fuck open.
Who got cut? Brown or?
I think Brown. Brown's leaking.
Oh, it's right out of his nose.
Mm-hmm. Wow, I can't. That's impressive.
That was a good scramble.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he'd have been able to do that in the first round when the bodies are dry. Entertaining fight. I gotta say, man, that was entertaining.
Yeah.
I don't know how skilled it was. You know what I mean? Like,
I like Norden. I mean, he proved because TJ Brown's always been this like wily
Brawler.
grappling. Well, not brawler. Like he's like when he gets to the ground, he's like slick with his jujitsu.
okay,
Not
all right.
the best on the feet. And I thought Nurmagomedov was going to be. I mean, more of a grappler. I didn't think he was going to be that good at defending TJ, taking it to him, kind of beating him at his own game. So I thought that was kind of impressive.
All right. Oh, up next is the Tafon. Boy, money's come on Tafon. Wow.
Really? What is it now?
Minus 145. I gotta say I didn't get the odds on that one. I didn't get why people. I even saw someone saying like I can't believe T.J. Brown's the easiest bet on this card. Like I saw a lot of T.J. Brown
dude,
love.
I don't know why T.J. Brown sucks.
Yeah, I saw it wasn't just one. It was a.
This is a
lot of people.
void by. I mean. Yeah, like that. It was pretty. I mean, his jiu-jitsu game was surprisingly good.
It did better than advertised.
I mean, I thought
it
was just literally going to be a slow plotting, wrestling, hold him down. The fact that he was able to really transition and defend.
All right, next up is Tafon. Boy, so we got 3 fights in a row that we got money. We got Tafon, then we got Curtis, then we got Umar. Oh, 4. And then we got Giagos. And then that's it. So we have 4 fights. Buckle up. We got
Buckle
4
up,
fights
bitches.
in a row, and then it's boy, money keeps coming in on Shavkat, Nathan. I'm gonna look so smart or so stupid on that one.
Too.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you think? Do you think because it's basically everyone thinks Shavkat runs over him. Like that's the general consensus. Shavkat runs over him. It's not like it could be a closely contested fight. It's like Shavkat kills him in the first round.
We'll see. I mean, it could be one of those situations where it's the Chimaev, you know, where it was like, oh, like you finally give him a step up in competition, and he literally still runs through him. But I don't think like the length and. I mean, like I said, I still have Shavkat, but I do not. The odds are stupid. The odds are like.
They're getting even worse. Like more money is coming.
Ridiculous.
I bet that T.J. Brown busted a lot of people.
I probably did, and that's the one you avoid. I mean, of all the fights tonight, that was the one that you fucking avoided.
Yeah. Jim, I think he can sub Ulberg. I think if it gets on the ground, I think it's more likely for a ground and pound. I mean, we're just. Ooh. Goddamn, Gamrot's good.
Yeah, I can't wait for this fight.
I'm
so glad
good.
that we don't have anything on it. I'm just so happy that we can just enjoy it.
No live
both
lines,
amazing.
nothing. Just
want to watch it.
What's up, Cody? Oh man, Nathan, Cody had a ridiculous parlay going on, and it all hinged on Cater, and then he lost.
It all hinged on Cater, like last week's Cater.
Yeah,
Ooh.
like he Cody hit every fight throughout the night. Like it was like, Cody, I can't even. Do you remember? Put what the bet was, because it was fucking insane. Well, Rev, we did say to avoid it. We said to avoid this one during our pre.
Yeah.
Oh, you may not have been here, Rev. Like in our pre-thing, we said avoid this one. So.
Yeah, the easiest. I mean,
I said Shavkat was the easiest one, but we said
that would have been
TJ.
just because the odds are so fucking bonkers. Like
okay.
that would have been the one to.
Okay, so you're right. This was not the easiest one. However, we did say avoid this one. TJ Brown should not be minus
the
200.
heavyweight fight, the TJ Brown and whatever. And then the
don't
Neil
put-
Magny and the Shavkat fight are the ones that you just.
Bubbles, dickhead. All right, here we go. We don't mean easy. We mean easiest fights as in like parlay busters. Like people put TJ Brown in their parlays.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we should have been more specific. We meant like don't put this in your parlay. Nobody's putting Parisian and Baudot in their parlays.
Yeah.
At least I would hope they wouldn't.
Tafon, the Dawn.
No, Dodon.
Oh, sorry, the Dawn.
Tafon Dodon. No, wait, rolls off the tongue. All right. Cracking a new one on
Yeah,
this
I'm
one.
about to. While they're walking out, I'm gonna replenish my drinks.
Okay.
I shall be right back.
Let's see what brews. I'm gonna go with a Smittix. I got this last week. It was delicious. Smittix on tap over in Europe is delicious. Tafon Dong Bong bread. Alrighty. What we need from Nchukwi is to looking for Nchukwi to really close the distance. We went over this in the pre-fight. We like Tafon, and we think if he can just stay out of the kickboxing range of Ulberg should have trouble. And if Nchukwi can get him down on the ground, man, Ulberg should have trouble getting up. Ulberg has questionable cardio. So, I mean, Ulberg's going to be so much taller, and he's going to have this reach. And what I'm hoping is if you guys watched PFL last night and watched that Henan Ferreira fight, that's what I would hope to see in this one. So. Jan, oh my God. Oh my God, Cody. Oh. That is like one of the biggest veins I've ever seen coming from Ulberg's bicep up his shoulder. My God, what the? This guy's going to gas so quick. Look at that vein. Are you serious? It looks like he's got a fucking extension cord in his arm. Unbelievable. This guy's gonna this guy's arms are gonna be so tired. If he doesn't get the knockout early, he's gonna be so tired. There you go. Do some cartwheels before. I mean, seriously, look at that. There you go. Run around. Do some more flips. Do some burpees while you're at it. Oh, boy. Wow, that's crazy. And Nchukwi has the same reach as Ulberg? Wow. Wow. Oh, Nathan being late for the fight drop. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's for sure.
Made it just in time. Yeah, hey, what's up? I'm not late for the fight.
You missed. Let's see if they show it again. Ulberg has the biggest vein you've ever seen. Like, it's like this guy's gonna get so tired. Like, look at those veins in his shoulder.
Oh
like
yeah.
Look at that.
Do I have a late for the fight drop? That'd be great if I did.
No, I should make one.
I mean, I'm not saying. I mean, hey.
Yeah, but you wouldn't hear it.
Well,
You'd be off again. Oh man. I'll call him Tafon. Looks. Bubbles, why does Tafon have 2 tubs of Vaseline on his face? So that way when Ulberg throws a punch, it just... I forgot about Nchukwi's Muay Thai background. Like, those leg kicks probably don't even really phase him that much. Oh, man. Oh, my God. That's it.
Oh! Wow. Woo!
Jesus, Tafon. Just, that was our one worry, man. That was our worry. That was our big worry about Tafon. That was why we didn't put it in our plays, man. That was why.
Thank God.
That is why we do not put that one in there. You just can't stand at that range with that guy. Like that's just from the very beginning, it's terrible strategy. That is just terrible fight IQ. I'm so glad we did not put that one in.
All that duck sauce on the face didn't work. No amount of Vaseline could have stopped that from fucking.
And that was a jab, too. It wasn't like a sweeping, huge lineup.
He looks the
God,
same
man.
as when he started the fight, as when he ended the fight. Just
He does.
what was that?
Oh, that was a hook. That wasn't a jab. That's a hook.
Yeah,
That's not a
yeah.
jab. Yeah, it sucks. We can't even like learn that much about Ulberg
Yeah.
from that
Well, I mean-
fight. Yeah, we got a big break here because I think the main card starts at 10.
Jesus.
What is next here? Oh God, they're showing it on ESPN. Oh fuck me. One, two. Oh, they are showing it on ESPN. Damn it. Ugh. Boo. Could we have Rodolfo keep doing that? Like, just have him like.
He's like, so you got Chris Curtis working, you know?
Yeah, Chris, slow down. Whoever Rodolfo, like the cameraman's got a bunch of money on Chris Curtis. He's like, no, Rodolfo, keep throwing. No, throw harder. Come on. Don't you want your social media presence? Throw harder. You got to get some highlight reel. Throw harder. We got to get this pre-fight
Jab, hook.
video going.
Jab, hook. Wow.
Give it a knee. Give it a big knee. Jump rope. Where's the jump rope, people? Let's get.
You mean this? You want more of this? Jab, hook. Jab.
Cameron's like,
Can I
no,
get
no,
some
no.
head movement? Can I get you to move it all?
We need some more highlights for the video package. Let's go outside and do some wind sprints, Rodolfo. Wind sprints. Let's go. And then 30 push-ups at the end.
Wind sprint. Go.
Oh, man. Oh, is this? Oh, Tsarukyan and Jan? Oh, yeah, they're going to. give me one fight you would want to see if you could create one. You got to give us more parameters. Is it like anybody in their prime ever, or is it like people now?
Man, I always wanted Brock Lesnar minus the diverticulitis. You know, like
Yeah,
Brock
that's a what
Lesnar
if, huh?
minus the diverticulitis. What if? Because that fucker was.
It's unbelievable. I would say, Well, he's asking.
We'll see that Eddie. That will be after tonight. Or wait, no, that's not Shavkat. Is it Shavkat tonight? What am I thinking of? Probably.
Yeah, Shavkat.
Yeah. After tonight, yes.
What happens when Neil Magny beats him, though?
Exactly.
Beat Shavkat. So Chimaev's not fighting Shavkat. UFC fighters now. Boy. Well, let's pull up the.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll give you one. Vieira versus Shevchenko.
Mm-hmm.
That would be amazing. I'd love to see that. Let's look up the UFC rankings. Do we want do any?
I want to see.
Do some more look aheads.
I want to see. I want to see Imavov versus Adesanya.
Okay.
They're gonna. I mean, if Alex Pereira wins next against Strickland, like that's the fight.
Oh, that's going to be whoever wins that fight.
I mean, whoever wins that fight gets the champ. But they want. I mean, I'm telling you.
Oh, of course they want it.
Pereira's going to win. Pereira. I mean.
Really? You think it's that cut and dry, huh?
I think it's that cut and dry. I think that.
Wow.
I think the size is going to be a lot. Let me see. Hold on. What do they match up as? Let's see here. Hold on. Blah blah blah. Converto coming about. Yeah, he's got a 4-inch reach advantage, a 3-inch height advantage.
Over Strickland? I guess I didn't realize that.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's massive, and I think that they want. You know. I mean, either way, I think that both Strickland and Pereira will be great promos. I mean, you got Strickland who's come up, who's the trash talkingest. Just the press conferences are going to be great. And then you got Pereira, who's the man who beat Adesanya in the the kickboxing world twice. So, Adesanya's never beaten the man who's about to, So the better story is if Pereira wins for sure.
Aspinall gone. Because Gane's fighting Tuivasa, Aspinall's fighting Blades. I'd just like to see Aspinall fight Gane.
No. I mean, you're talking like Dream Match. It would be Aspinall for the belt. It would be straight up Aspinall.
Gane.
Oh, Gane. What? Why? Okay, God. I mean, right. It is Gane. Ugh.
I mean, but because in Ngannou's, I don't think he ever fights in UFC again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd love to see Ngannou fight again. He's one of my favorite guys to watch.
I would love Ngannou and Aspinall. I would love, and I still think Aspinall beats Ngannou.
Wow, no way, not a chance.
Yes, because
I think he avoids, Ngannou.
I think. Of
course, after these surgeries, you're right. Actually, after these surgeries, probably Aspinall.
I think even a healthy Ngannou, the IQ of Aspinall.
Yeah.
I mean, because all he, I don't see anybody beating Aspinall. I mean.
Okay.
Because I was gonna. I mean, even like Miocic was just there. He'd been there. He's got the accuracy and kind of like the smarts. He's got the IQ, but he doesn't have the grappling. He doesn't have the ground game. He doesn't have and he's got the power, but he doesn't necessarily have that good a striking.
Mm-hmm.
Ngannou's got straight fucking power, and he showed his grappling. Like get him out of his cage, use my body on Miocic, wear him down, whatever. I mean, yeah, go to the ground with Aspinall. Like, I think that would be very interesting. Aspinall will throw up a fucking arm triangle on you like nobody's business.
I got a good one for you. Here's a great one. Ready? Colby Covington versus Sean Brady.
What? Sean Brady.
Brady's ranked 9th. Covington's
Sean
number
Brady's
1.
going to be...
I think that'd be interesting. I think it'd be a wrestling delight. Let's see.
I mean, what I would love, honestly, what I would love even more than Ngannou versus Aspinall would be Miocic versus Aspinall.
That'd be a good one.
I still think Aspinall would just fucking tear through him.
Boy, what a bummer about...
Dude, like Brock Lesnar versus Ngannou.
In their primes.
In their fucking primes without diverticulitis.
Yeah. Boy, what a bummer about Casey O'Neill, man. Well, we're not going to see her. Oh, she tore her ACL.
Oh, fuck, yeah. She's out for a minute.
I mean, it was a month ago or something, but we won't see her till this time.
Yeah.
Next year. What a fucking bummer, man. All right, couple submission experts who love arm bars. I got it. Paul Craig versus Mackenzie Dern. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I like it. Yeah.
Marina Rodriguez is going to fight for a title soon.
No, what I'm saying is, like, if Lesnar didn't have the diverticulitis and was able to keep fighting, like, and took his losses. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was on that trajectory. He took that one loss, and then after that, he just didn't. And then diverticulitis, and then got, cashed out by, what's his name, the kickboxer, who kicked him right into the, diverticulitis.
Yeah. Dude, that hurt to watch. When he got kicked right there, he was just like,
I just wanted, like, if Brock did nothing but MMA and, like, came up and just, learned.
If he didn't have it and stuck with it and stuck with it and stuck with it. I mean,
it would have been, Romanov and Dillashaw. Yeah. Yeah, Overeem. Yes, Overeem's the one that pretty much retired. St. Preux and Silva, ban Max. Kick him out. Give him like 30-minute, come back in 30 minutes. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, let me look at
the fuck are you talking
about? What would the worst fight be?
The worst? Oh the worst fight. What's his name? Twerk City.
That's a good one.
Who was supposed to fight Damon Jackson?
He's fighting Paddy Pimblett.
Dude, Paddy, just...
Oh, here you go. Here's worst fight ever. I'm going to cross sports. And you're already on it there with Maurice Green. Thiago Santos versus Maurice Green. Main event. Thiago Santos.
Main event, 5-rounder.
Yeah, they would throw a total of 21 punches in that fight.
On like ABC or ESPN, where like they have to drain it out. New
Year's Eve.
You're just waiting for the file. All these promos like we're doing now. All these goddamn promo packages and all the bullshit.
Yeah, Thiago Santos, Maurice Green. What about wait, I can come up with another one. Worst fight ever. Well, what if we do who's the last Diaz brother that gave up? in the middle of the fight. Not Nate. It was his
Nick.
brother.
Nick.
Oh, Nick. Yeah, who could we put again? Nick Diaz versus Weidman.
No,
versus
not
Chris
even,
Weidman.
like Diego Sanchez, like a catch weight or something. Fucking.
Oh wait, the most obvious answer, Nathan. With the worst fight, how about every fight on the season of The Ultimate Fighter? This season.
Ben Askren, Nick Diaz. Oh my God! Yes.
Ben
Ben
Askren, Nick Diaz. Yes, that's it. There you go. That's a great one. That's a good one.
Jerome Rivera versus Cowboy. 5 rounds.
Yeah. Well, it may be Jim Miller versus Cowboy Cerrone. That one has the potential to be a fucking awful fight. Awful fight.
Jim Miller, baby. Dude, Cerrone's losing his next fight. Like, he's done. I mean, he's literally making. He was supposed to, like, that movie that he was in just released this past week. Last week. I think that, it was the whole reason they was trying to get in there and retire because, like, the movie was coming out. He was trying to time things. Shit didn't work out.
Oh, my God. I mean, I really hate watching Cerrone do this. I get it. This is how careers end, but God damn, is it hard to watch. I mean, Cerrone is literally like one of the reasons why you and I started watching and
WC days, he was like,
oh man,
him, Anthony Pettis,
Faber,
what's his name? Well,
Faber,
Ben Henderson. I mean, my dude, when
you look back at that was a lot. That was
fucking
loaded,
fantastic. It was all like lower weight, amazing fights. They were such a good promotion. I wish UFC never bought them because it was awesome. It was incredible. WC was, I couldn't get enough of WC.
It was
Every
great.
card was fucking fantastic.
I mean, worst fights. We may get one. Parisian versus Alan Baudot. That's pretty terrible.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I would rather 2 no-name contenders.
Give us an amateur
fucking
fight.
Somebody.
Give us
give us brawlers. Give us old school. You just the guys that want to go out there and beat the fuck out of each other. That's all the heavyweights should be.
Baudot and Parisian. Oh my God.
My God, dude. The heavyweights are. There's a couple of. Let's look. I want to see the heavyweights because there are some. There's some saviors in the business. You got Tom Aspinall. Miocic still got it. You got Ngannou.
Does he? He's not going to have it for much longer.
No,
he's been around a long time.
He's not. But Blades, go away.
Tai Tuivasa's coming on. I like it. Derek Lewis,
go away.
Volkov, get out of here.
Go away. Rosenstrike, go away. Tabura, go away. Dawkins, Alexander, let's keep going.
Yep.
Work on your shit. You're cutting weight.
Sakai, good. Keep Sakai.
Orlovsky, go away. Spivak, he's actually come up. Ever since.
Yeah, Spivak's not that bad.
Ever since he lost. He lost to Tom Aspinall. And we all thought oh, whatever. And he's, you got Sergey. Sakai. Bleh. Blagoyev, Vinov, no. Olenek, no. Bader, fuck, dude. Fedor is still in here at 20. Fedor is still in the top 20.
Maybe we should update this. Oh, man.
Jesus Christ. Dude, the heavyweight, it is the worst division by far.
It's really bad. And I get why they're trying to find heavyweights, but dude, I'm telling you, you got to watch some of these dudes try and fight. Sakai would murder everybody on this card. Shamil would win half of them. Tabura would beat him.
But there's nobody, like the only exciting heavyweights would be Ngannou, fuck Gone,
Gon's fights are
Miocic,
awful.
fuck
Miocic's
Blades, like
Tuivasa is
Aspinall.
exciting. Lewis can be exciting, but if
he's terrible. Like he's
I
just
know.
a terrible fighter, except for his KO power. Tuivasa is exciting.
Cheers, Eddie.
Volkov still has it. I mean, I thought he was going to be done. Rosenstrike is the same as a Derek Lewis. I mean, that's, Tabura fucking sucks. I mean, Romanov, Spivak. That's
They're really bad, man.
It really is bad. I mean, that's really bad.
Oh man. By the way, so Nathan, you're gone next week. That's fine. So next week I will. Oh, I have to ask you this. We can share this with the with the room. So as you know, our road to millions, we are fucking killing it. We just crossed $11,000 last 2 nights ago. We dipped because I lost the PFL last night, but so we started with 4,000 and we're $1,000 away from tripling our money by doing this combination of the UFC, golf. I've added Formula One and racing, which has been fucking dynamite, dude. 62% on auto racing plays in 2022. With honestly a lot of help from my Formula One group. Corbin killing it, Dan killing it, Katie killing it. But here's my issue. So I have all these sports books, and I'm like on the fence about, do I keep all of our money in, like, I literally have 15 different sports books. So do you keep money in every sports book? Because right now I'm keeping it in crypto. And it's like going up and down and up and down and up and down. And so like some days it's like really good. And then some days it's not very good.
It's not so good.
But on the offshores, Nathan, depositing and pulling money out in crypto is the easiest. And they give fucking awesome bonuses.
That's cool.
But on the domestics, they don't do crypto. So the domestics is PayPal
it's
and all that stuff. So do I keep money in our sports books or do I keep it in crypto? So like if we have like let's say we do really good on a certain book like my bookie and crypto's down, do I pull it out and keep it in crypto? Like it probably doesn't matter at this point because whatever money I pull out to put in crypto is not, it's not going to make or break us. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But how much do we keep in the sports books and how much do we keep in crypto?
I don't know. I mean, how is inflation? Is inflation? It doesn't look like it. Is inflation affecting the odds? Right? Like
No.
Then I would keep it in the sports books because at least your money's not going to lose value at the current time. I mean, what you could do. I mean, it's one of those times where it could go lower. But it's also, depending upon the crypto you get into, it is a great time in which you could really, use that as almost like a 3% betting, like put the money in crypto and it's like, what? Like here in like a year.
Ethereum, like if we keep money in it and it goes up, it's like, oh shit, we just added 30% by
just having it in crypto.
Yeah. So
yeah.
These are actually very serious No, they're serious questions. No, these are very serious questions to ask. It's important.
Well, the thing is, okay, the honest answer is no. The honest answer is play it safe, keep it in the whatever so that the money doesn't lose its value. It is what it is. You keep it standard. That's the safest play, Andy, 100%. because
Okay.
it could go to 0. It could go to, I mean, you know,
In the worst case scenario, yeah, we get wiped out. Like
Yeah.
in the absolute terrible, yeah.
yeah, I
Um,
mean,
Okay,
well, the thing
so
is, if you keep it in crypto, I mean, your investment, whatever, if that's what you're doing, it's still like it's down. I mean, everything's down like 80 fucking percent, like, and it
well,
keeps.
and I'm not saying keep everything in crypto.
Mhm.
What I'm saying, because the domestic books don't even fuck with
Yeah, no, yeah,
crypto,
for
so
sure.
it's a very small percentage of our bankroll, which is not important now.
Mhm.
Where it gets important is in like 3 years, because we are so far ahead of our trajectory, man. Like if we get to $12,000, that means we tripled our bankroll in a short period of time.
Well, I mean,
So that which is not a big deal going from 4,000 to 12,000, but in 3 years, if you go from 200,000 to 600,000, and now it's like, where do we store our money now?
mhm.
Now, if you lose 30% in crypto, you're really fucked, and you and I are livid. So, Noah, can you withdraw crypto deposits in cash? So I don't do a lot of the crazy small coins. I have a Coinbase account that I stick to Bitcoin and Ether, and I still have a bunch of XRP that I'm just leaving for a long time, because I think
Yeah.
XRP is just a long term. You just fucking set it and forget it, and let it do its thing. But Ether and Bitcoin are the easiest ones to deposit in and out of sportsbook. So whenever I pull money out, I pull it into Coinbase, Coinbase.com. It goes in there, and then it's really easy because your bank accounts are hooked up to it, so you can just pull it out whenever, deposit it whenever. It really is easy. And then, of course, the other thing is, for the domestic books, I have money stashed in PayPal, because that's the best way to throw it into all the domestic books like DraftKings and BetMGM and FanDuel and all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean, the thing I think with it being is, Andy, that with it being as volatile as it is right now, I would just go keeping it in escrow in whatever, like if it's PayPal money, like whether it's cash or whatever. I mean, I just keep it there. I don't like the volatility, because here the point being is that the road to millions is a very slow and steady 3%,
3% a week.
Like that's what we're doing, and what can fuck us is the fact that the market, like, we can't control that. We can control our bets by doing our research.
That's a great
and
point.
putting all.
That's a great point.
Like,
yeah, you're right.
we have our hands. We can control our destiny to a certain extent by playing this method. Throwing it into crypto or something that can, dramatically like fucking whatever the fuck it was, tether, whatever, unpegging from the
Yeah.
fucking dollar, like USDC, whatever the other one that's like unpegging from the, and it's all manipulation. It's not like because whatever, it's because big pockets wanted to fuck with the system, and people are getting fucked, dude. Like, so I don't want to put our money into something like that.
I'm with you.
I mean,
I agree.
it's totally separate. It's a separate thing. I just keep it,
Okay. No, is it a 1-to-1 equivalent? Yes, you pull $1,000 out of Bovada into Coinbase. That's $1,000. Well, yeah. So let's say you want to pull
minus
$1,000.
transactions fee. They get you with whatever, dude. It's not.
Well, there's transaction fees, but the thing is, like, if you pull money out of Bovada and it goes into Coinbase, and let's say it just goes into Ether, and it goes into Ether, great. If Ether goes up 10%, like when if you leave it in there, you just cashed easily, like by doing nothing. But if it goes down, you just lost some of your deposit. It's just like, it's stock market.
Exactly. So like, we should not add the stock market to our road to millions. Because right now there's a fuck ton of people getting fucked by the stock market. 401ks are sucking, everything's sucking. You know what I'm saying? Like,
side note, I gotta say, man, I love that the market is down as much.
No, I mean,
as it
if
is.
you have,
it's
here's the
great.
thing: if you have the opportunity, look, if you have the assets in order to I mean, this is the moment in time in which people get rich because they're able to take advantage.
This is where the rich people, like, on the surface, they're like, wow, this really sucks. But behind closed doors, they're like, this is how we all get rich, is when the fucking market goes down.
No, this is how, no, it's like, well, when the market, it's like, well, when we make the market go down, that's the problem I have. It's like all the other people that are trying to, like invest and make money and do, have a little slice of something for themselves. They're getting fucked right now because they played the game they've been told to play the game.
Yeah, which is why I love it now because this is the perfect time to.
No, it is. I mean, right? I mean, it's the fucking like buy some Bitcoin. It went under. What is it? I mean, it's fucking 10.
I was down at 19,000 and then 20,000, and
if it's under 20, just
buy it.
Like what do they call? Buy a little now. If it goes down, buy a little now. Like don't buy all now, but just incrementally buy a little bit. Buy a little bit. If it goes up and down, it doesn't matter. Yeah, that and Ethereum, especially when Ethereum goes to proof of stake.
I bought $800 worth of Ethereum when it was at like $880. It's at $1,200 now.
Yeah.
So Bitcoin's kind of the same way. Ether and Bitcoin always mimic each other. I was kind of laughing like, I prefer Ether over Bitcoin. Get the fuck out of here. Look at the
Well, it depends on what you're using it for. Like, I mean, if you're trading, if you're just investing in 2 coins, whatever. But if you're swapping,
Ether's the best one if you want to day trade and acquire coins, just because it's way less. You can put $1,200 in right now and buy 1 Ether coin.
Yeah, but you can't also, a lot of the networks can't. I mean, Bitcoin isn't attached to. I can't like easily swap my Bitcoin for a shit coin or something, depending upon like if you're using MetaMask or whatever. Like, but the problem is like gas fees are, they were through the roof. Now they're nothing. But that
was quite the tangent and the rant that we went on. But they they haven't shown a fight. So you guys,
what else you want to talk about? Have you guys seen? Hey, have you guys seen The Boys? The Boys is the best show in the fucking world. I have not seen Herogasm. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow, so don't fucking ruin it. Anybody that's watched it, but I tell you what, get Teresa to watch The Boys, Andy.
Okay.
Megan does not like superhero shows. She hates all that shit. She hates all that shit, but she was like, this is the only superhero show I will ever watch. And it's fucking outstanding.
All right, here we go. Curtis and Rodolfo, here we go. Whew, whew. Come on, Curtis.
Curtis, let's go. Yes. Love it, Eddie. Homelander, baby. Yeah, it's weird, Jim. Like I was like, you what? She was like, yes, this is amazing. I'm like, okay, there's rape. There's fucking like all kinds of fucked up shit.
And she's like, I'm all for it.
She's like, we're watching this show.
I'm doing a shot, man.
All right, yeah, we haven't forever because everything's been fucking decisions.
All right,
so
everybody,
throw your emojis in there if you're partaking, because this is part of the bets. Let's go, Curtis. All right, Eddie. Oh.
tell you what, man. Curtis doesn't look that much smaller than Rodolfo. I like the size. Like, I guess I just kind of pictured Rodolfo as being a lot bigger. He's big, but
Yeah.
oh shit! Here it goes. There you go, Curtis. Oh my God! You have got to be shitting. What? Curtis is on top. Get up, Curtis.
Mm-hmm.
Weather the storm, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
No, get that arm down. You got to get an underhook, at least one. Don't let him get those both underhooks, Chris. Get the arm under. Oh, that's our first one.
That's actually, I mean, good for Curtis.
Beautiful.
To break it up like that.
These nuts.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
So that's big for us, man. If he does anything like that again, man, that's a point.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that from Curtis, man. Take some more time, man.
Yeah.
Good stuff by Curtis here, man. Like, this has just got to be draining Vieira. That's the biggest thing here is it just drain the shit out of Vieira, please. Wow. Dude, I really like what Curtis is doing here, man. He's not like draining his energy.
No, yeah, he's draining without Vieira's. Ooh, that was a good spot.
Yeah. I legit think Curtis can steal this round. I don't
got a
think
minute and a half to work, yeah.
I don't think Vieira's done anything in this round. I think that this Yes! Another ball shot.
What
That's a
the
point, bro. No,
fuck?
that's got to be a point, man.
These nuts.
That's got to be a point. Has to be.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Man, right to the dick, bro.
Well, let's see.
Oh, they're taking a point.
Okay, they're going to say no. They're saying clean. They're saying clean.
Oh. Ooh, nice knee. Nice knee.
Dude, this is Curtis's takedown defense is fucking on point, man.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great body shot. Come on, Chris.
Ooh, that was a good jab.
This is interesting, Nathan. So
no, hey, Curtis is playing it smart, dude. I mean, Rodolfo
I think there's a chance he won that round.
No, Rodolfo won that round.
Okay.
Rodolfo won that round. Here's the thing, is that I don't think that I think that's Curtis's plan. He's like, I'm going to let this guy tire himself out by trying to get me taken down. He knows that's his only way of victory. I'm going to stuff these takedowns, yada, yada, yada. Give him the first. I mean,
I'm not even ruling out Curtis wins the first.
I mean, I'm saying I think Rodolfo probably. I mean, I don't know what I don't know what the judges are going to think, but
That's what I mean. The judges don't like the first ball shot.
yeah.
But if Rodolfo did win it, then what we do is we really like our chances on Curtis to win the second, because if Rodolfo won the first and the second round is close, they're going to give it to Curtis. And those takedown stuffs.
Live odds are plus 130 on Rodolfo still. Like, it's even worse.
Love it.
You know? So.
Yeah, Curtis, you're right, man. Curtis was like, I'm going to stuff the takedowns and drain your energy. That's the plan for the first round.
Like I said, he's a journeyman. I don't want to get ahead, but I mean, he's very smart in the way that he approaches the fights.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good kick.
Dude, he is killing Vieira's body.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a great defense. Oh, and then he caught him. Like, he knew that's what he was.
What the?
Dude, he even got kicked in the dick. Come on, man. Like,
They
that's,
didn't.
like,
They didn't even stop
what
that
the
one.
fuck?
All right, you're starting to see some deep breaths from Rodolfo, man.
Mm-hmm.
Curtis is landing more shots. You can see him. Oh, this all right. Come on, Chris. Oh,
Come
that
on,
body
buddy.
shot is
Come on, buddy.
ridiculous, man.
It
He's
is money.
ripping it.
It's money. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, he is busted Rodolfo's nose to shit, man. Look at it. And Rodolfo's legs are a little wobbly. Rodolfo's breathing heavy. Dude, if he's gassed and Curtis busted that nose and he's ripped the body shots, I love it. Oh, those body shots, Nathan.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, yes, he drilled him.
Woo!
Dude, Rodolfo's a mess. I think Rodolfo's a mess
but it's
right now. What?
I mean, he's got to put it. I mean, how do the judges have it?
I don't know. I don't know
what I'm
how
saying?
the judges have it. My guess is it's 1-1.
But he stuffed all. Because he stuffed all the takedown attempts. It was cage control, which isn't anything anymore.
No.
He landed more. I mean, the leg kicks go to Rodolfo, honestly, but I mean, he's gassed. The fuck up.
Curtis won round 2. Chris Curtis won round 2. I feel pretty confident in saying that. And like they said, Rodolfo didn't go for any takedowns. And the judges are like looking at who's got the most damage, and Rodolfo has the most damage right now.
Mm-hmm.
Curtis is going to have to Rodolfo is going to go for another takedown, and Curtis is going to have to stuff it. He's got to keep it on the feet. He can't give up.
Yep.
But if Rodolfo is that tired, and he does look fucking tired,
He looks fucking
man.
exhausted.
Yeah. Hopefully it's a lazy takedown and he can't do much with it. Don't tire this early, Curtis. Come on.
God damn it.
Bisbing. That's great.
Chris Curtis, went from a plus 135 to a minus 370. So
Love it. Whoa, what a matador get out of the way from that takedown. That was awesome. Great job stuffing those takedowns, especially in this round, man. It's just a great look to the judges. You're right, Max. Is the Olay. You think Rodolfo's got any more takedown attempts in him?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a great rip to the body.
shot. I think Curtis is putting his stamp. They just said nobody's put a stamp on it, but I think Curtis has by avoiding all those takedowns. I think those are just bad looks. I hope the judges are seeing what the announcers are seeing with those body shots.
Yeah, no shit, dude, for real.
You know?
And stuffing the takedowns for my God, like
that's what I mean. Like I think you can't understate that enough. Like 100% takedown defense. Oh, good jabs, good shots. Max, I'm with you. I can't remember. Is that another one? Jesus, another stuffed takedown, man. And another one. God damn, I sound like DJ Khaled.
and another one.
and another one, Devin. Come on, Curtis. Finish this one strong, man. Oh,
Oh. Oh. Come on, Curtis. Let's go.
Chris,
Come on.
Another stuff. Ground and pound that dude. Ground and pound. Look, he's so tired he can't get up. This is such a great look for Chris, dude. That is such a fucking great look.
Let's go.
We have to have it. Look at he's ground and pounding him, Nathan. That's it.
Woo!
That yeah.
Boom! Fuck you! Get the fuck out of here,
Nathan. That has to be a Curtis win, right?
Has to be.
Come
on,
dude. That is what an exhausting. How many takedowns did he stuff?
All of them.
Everyone.
It must have been like 30. I don't even know. It must have been a record of some sort. It was pretty.
Yeah,
pretty impressive.
They have to give Curtis rounds 2 and 3. Like, have to. It's just. I gotta go to UFC.com and see if they fucking have that, because that is. Max, and not only stuff takedowns, but like I'm gonna rip my leg out and run around to where you're like still on all fours and I'm standing. It wasn't like Rodolfo like got him up against the cage and worked. Like most of the stuffs were like I'm stuffing you down and running away.
Well, okay, if Chris Curtis wins, which he should, I'm just saying like it's great. Like we're not going to get the price that we're getting for Chris Curtis anymore moving forward, but just the game plan, right? Like avoid the takedowns, avoid the fucking takedowns. You know, like it's nice to see somebody that actually has a game plan that adjusts to his fighter.
Here we go.
Zero for 20.
Here we go. All 3 judges.
You gotta give it. Boom! Boom, 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 boom.
Chris
boom,
Curtis
boom, boom,
cashes
boom,
you again, Nathan. You and Chris Curtis, BFFs, man.
Gotta send him a fruit basket.
Wow. Wow.
Let's go. Shoot it up, Andy. Let's go, buddy.
Yeah.
I won.
That's an awesome one, dude. Jesus, that's a great one, man.
20 takedowns. Fuck. Woo.
He is skyrocketing up the ranks of best fight IQ.
For real, man. I mean, I like. Yeah, the Chris Curtis by decision was a great, solid.
Nice job, Zach.
It's a good, solid play, man.
Zach, let's see that emoji. You better be doing a shot with us.
Yeah, fuck you, Zach. Take that shot.
Your unit is only $100, Zach. That's a big boy unit, man. I mean, I want to clarify what I just said there. What I mean is, if one unit is $100 and your bankroll is $10,000, that's good. Like, if your bankroll is $300 and you bet $100 on a bet, that's not good money management. Oh, man. Man, well, Nathan, that's a fucking hell of a cash for us.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I mean, we're basically Thiago Moisés win away from big ass night.
Let's go.
We lost Bays, but we won Morozov. We just won Curtis. If we get Moisés, that's
We've
a
only got
3-1
one.
night.
We've only got one wrong tonight, which was Bays. That was it.
Dude, 3-1. I would murder my next door neighbor to go 3-1 every week. I got to be honest. I would murder my next door neighbor if you just asked me nicely.
Please. All right. Okay. All right.
Oh man, and I believe that's our next fight, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Ah, shit. I'm gonna log back in. I want to bet Magny. If we win this next, no, Nurmagomedov is the next one. If he wins, we close out the Formula One Nurmagomedov parlay. And then if Giagos loses, which he should, and Moisés wins, then we're doing good. I will not be betting on Neil Magny. This is me going out on a limb. I know everybody is on Shavkat. I just think it's a big step up. Do you know what I mean, Nathan? Like, it's just a big.
You.
And yeah, Shavkat winning all those fights, finishing. And so you don't think Magny knows that? Like, Magny's well aware of Shavkat's style. I just. There you go, Jim. Max Verstappen doesn't race tomorrow, Jim. He races next week. Yeah, the Great Britain Grand Prix is next week. We have a NASCAR race though. Shamelessly gonna plug myself because we give out free content here. Picture at wagertalk.com. Wimbledon pack is up. Auto racing pack is up. We're on a tear in baseball, Nathan. But I gotta say, man, for our road to millions, I really keep it to UFC, golf, and racing. And I know sometimes I leave a lot of like units on the table, but I'm really happy with where we're at. I don't like putting our the daily sports into the road to millions. I don't know why. But we're on a 23-7 run in baseball. Like we're fucking smoking it. But I don't know. I just like sticking to our 3% thing, if that makes sense. Sometimes I regret it. But if everyone else profits off the picks and everyone else profits off the picks, like that's fucking awesome. That's great. Yeah, we just 2-1. Boom, 2-1 baseball night.
All right, I'm gonna go
Catch it.
piss, and I'll be right back.
Go ahead. Yeah, if you guys want to get involved now is the time to get involved in our baseball picks. We are hitting our fucking stride. We stumbled. We had a good like week or two, and then we were like break even for like 3 weeks, which is bullshit for our standards. And now we're really, really kicking it into high gear. So 30-day pass, 7-day pass, 3-day pass. Like I'm really, really happy with where we're at. Corbin's number 1 in tennis. Since March 1st, we're number 1 over in Wager Talk. Golf, another successful weekend. Wasn't a huge. God damn, I was pissed at golf. God damn it. You know what makes me more upset? So losing a play is annoying and it sucks. What annoys me the most, actually, is when there's a really obvious play and you bet it and you didn't bet it enough. And that happened in golf. There was a layup of a play, an absolute layup of a play. And I hit a fucking 5% last week. And I was worried about coming back and doing another 5% 2 weeks in a row. And I chickened out. And I can't fucking believe it. It was Matthew Neesmith over Cameron Champ in golf. And Cameron Champ missed the cut and shot +6. Matthew Neesmith made the cut and shot -8. That's a 14-shot victory in golf. And I chickened out. I put it at a 3% play. I bet it as a 3% play. That should have been massive. That should have been a massive play. I left so many units on the table on that one. I am so kicking myself that that just, like, I don't want to say kept me up at night, but I had to drive a lot today to go to some of my video shoots, and I was thinking about that. I was like, I can't fucking believe I didn't. I mean, I should have. It should have been another 3 units, really. Like, our goal is to win 3 units a week. I should have wrapped up next week's 3 units with that play. It was just so fucking annoying. Yeah, Max. Yeah. And it wasn't even 14 strokes over 4 days. That was over 2 days. Because Cameron Champ can't fucking putt. The only courses he does good on, he plays great at the Masters, and he plays good at the wide open courses. This course is really tight. You got to be good at approaches. You got to be good at putting. And Cameron Champ is good at neither. And he got waxed. And I only got 3 units out of it. That bothers me more than losing. I've done some soul searching. That absolutely bothers me more than losing when you have a winning play and you don't max it out. Ugh. So, oh well. We had a winning week in golf. I believe that's 4 in a row now, and we are cruising. So.
What a miss, man.
Me complaining about there was a golf bet this week that I didn't make enough off of, and I've determined that losing a bet is one thing. I can live with that. But what really bothers me is when I know a bet is going to win and I don't take a huge advantage of it. Like a golfer lost by 14 shots on a head-to-head matchup. And that was like on the first 2 rounds. Like it's ridiculous. And I put it a 3% play. That should have been a 5%, 6% play or whatever. Like we hit it and we won, but it's like I left too many units on the table for that. So
I get you.
But whatever. That's what I ran it on. So. Oh man.
And we should lay to the farm on Batista. I mean, looking back, I was like, of all the fights tonight.
That was our most confident, wasn't it?
It was. We were both like Batista, and then we were adding these other ones. I mean, Chris Curtis, but that was close for a little bit, but it was still great.
It wasn't first round.
No,
no
Batista was like.
We loved him.
I mean, at the beginning, he ended up being a minus 185, but I know, like, when we talked about him, he was like minus 135 or whatever, like.
Yeah. All right, so come on, Umar.
I hate this guy. I hate him.
Who, Umar?
No, Nate Maness.
Oh, Nate Maness. I was like, what did he do to you?
Totally unimpressed. Unimpressed. It might show me differently, but.
I'm just amazed. Like, the speed that Umar jumps on people's backs and just, like, all of a sudden he's in a submission. Move, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mine's buffering here. What the fuck? Is yours playing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Might have to
I'm at
refresh
4, 48, 47, 46.
All right, hold on. I'm way off. Boo, ESPN Plus. Okay, there we go. My ESPN Plus is not working at the moment. I'm gonna have to.
I will give you.
I'm watching on ESPN, so
Right.
But it's annoying because I'd rather watch it on my computer.
Nice. Okay, clinching. Oh, there you go. Oh,
Right there, we're right there in the guard in the middle of the ring.
Yeah. Not looking good, Nate.
No. He's got him right where he wants. You always want to be in full guard against a guy whose last name ends with a V.
Yeah. Or starts with a Nur. Or has like Magomed anywhere in your name.
If they put your last name next to his and his has to be shortened in a font because it's too long, you don't ever want to be on the ground in a grappling matchup.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Did he just say he wants to see him a little bit busier?
Damn. I'd like to see him be a little bit busier, though. In the first round.
As he's pounding the shit
As
out
he's
of
like just top pressure, whatever, wearing down the gas. I just want to see him busier.
All
Doesn't
right.
everybody just
That's
balls to
bad.
the wall for fucking 5? I mean, just regardless of what round it is, just
That's, dude.
like never take a break.
He
Never
gets
work your position. Never work your position. Always go for the finish. Be active.
Whatever you do, don't soften him up or set him up for the sub.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd like to see
mean,
him be a
no
little
one
bit
wins fights this way.
busier.
Oh my god. You know what I'd like? You know what, Bisping? Let me guess. Them to be busier. I can't wait for one of the commentators to have balls enough. Like if Joe
man.
Rogan sits with him and he's like, "Let me guess, Bisping, busier." You want him to be busier.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh, he's going. Yeah, there it is. Oh, woo.
Yeah, he doesn't have the. That's what I'd like to see. That may be one of the dumbest things he's ever said. Bisping. I mean, that's an all-time bad take.
It's almost like if this would have been like a Khabib fight, and he'd be like, "I'd just like to see him busier." Like, I just like to see him.
Is this busy enough? Damn, he just pounded Nate Maness.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
I'm still laughing at that. I'm laughing because I know how much you hate Bisping, and
I hate
and
it.
it gets harder. Like, he's hilarious, but it does get harder and harder to defend on a week-to-week basis when he says
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I mean, well, here's the thing. Like, I hated, like, it's an ebb and flow. Like, when he first started commentating, fucking hated him. And then, like, I might like him a couple times just based upon a couple of things that he says. Okay, whatever. And then he always brings me back to reality with his little comments like, I'd like to see the guy who top pressure wrestle fucks people just be busier. I mean, in a perfect world, I just want him busier. Well, Bisping, this isn't your world. This is the fucking fight. What the shit?
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, Jay Kennedy. Oh,
Jay!
God. Where's the degenerate putting? Oh, I see Jay saw the comments on Twitter last night.
No. The thing is, Bisping can't see unless he's like a tyrant. He's like a T-Rex. Like unless there's motion or a lot of action,
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's like nothing's going on, right? Like he's blind. So he always is like, I need more action because literally his eyesight shuts down if there's not like everything looks like fucking dark to him unless there's a shit
That's
ton
good.
of action. I just wish there was a little more because honestly,
How's this for action?
yep, up, bip, there it is. He crossed over, okay. Yeah, he's going to clasp his hands, going to get the arm choke maybe. Oh, nope, blocking, okay.
Jay, please don't. No comments like that, please. Not in this room. I love you, but don't.
Oh.
We don't have any.
It's on Umar.
Yeah, we don't have any more plays for you, man. We got we hit
we got
ours.
Thiago.
No, but we put him in a parlay.
Right.
So
Yeah.
we have the only thing we have left is Thiago Moisés to close out a parlay. But other than that, we're that knee to the fucking back of the rib cage. God damn. Oh, dude. Oh, back of the ribs, right to the spot. God damn. Now Bisping is like, what great movement, what great activity.
Yeah.
I love the
Or he's more active. I give him the round. He is definitely more active.
definitely.
I'm gonna give Nate the round.
I got a new kind of beard.
What you got there, Andy? What do you got? I'm still trying to finish these disgusting Trulies. I'm choking them down so I can have a modicum of flavor.
Sweetwater, Hazy 7110. Never tried it.
710? All right.
Never tried it.
There you go, Jay. That is true. That is the one downfall of the Russian, whatever the Kazakhstan. It's too safe. Because they were right, and that was a very good commentate. It's like, take the chance to posture up and strike, and if you lose the position, what's to stop you from regaining it? Nothing this fighter has shown you is going to stop you from being able to just get it back. So why not take the chance of posturing up and raining down blows and showing your dominance, but the strategy
I
is
enjoy
to play
this.
it safe. No, I get it as a bet.
Whooping.
I mean, now he's really putting it on. But again, it'll be the third round, and the problem is like this is going to be the same thing until the last 10 seconds where he like starts getting active. But I mean, that actually was a good commentary on the fighting style, is that if you are so dominant with your takedowns and with your grappling, then take the chance to posture up and throw some elbows, get, really show your dominance. And if they get out of it, just get back into it.
I'm not with this at all.
I mean,
I'm
here's the
not with it at
deal. As a
all.
fighter, well, as a fan, you are, because remember, I hated Khabib, and I still don't like him. Like, as a fan, it's almost like JSP in his latter years.
Oh,
He was a piece of shit.
George St. Pierre. That was
In his
the
latter
worst
years
that was the worst.
It was just like, I just want the money, I just want the record, the accolades, whatever the fuck it is. It was terrible.
I will also say that one of the things that St. Pierre had going for him was he was so far ahead of the grappling thing that people didn't know how to defend or get up.
Yeah.
Like he could just lay on people, and people were like, I don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because when he was doing that, he wasn't that good. Like, he knew how to take down, but once he got on top of you, his biggest thing was that nobody else knew
how to get up. I mean, but
Yeah.
the thing is, like, then why not take the chance to posture up and land a couple blows, and then do the exact same thing you did the entire first, whatever fight.
Yeah, I enjoy watching it. I enjoy seeing the domination of the grappling and dominating the movement and on the ground. And the fact I'd like to see him posture up, and it's like, well, that's not in his game plan. He's going to try and flip the guy on his back and ground and pound, which he.
Oh, that fucking kick to the head. Jesus.
Got him real good.
Wow. I might have broke his neck.
Good.
I mean, that was, I can't believe it's still.
Oh my God.
Bisming. Sorry, because you're not embarrassed. Oh, sorry, Nate. Like, you are fighting. This guy just put his foot on your face and pushed off it.
I mean, just how slick that and fast that attempt is. I don't. Jesus.
Yeah, and for him, like that, I don't know if you saw it, but like that small moment when they were in the air together, and Nate was trying to get him into a position where he could get a submission, and Umar just like shucked just a second during the motion downward to like remove that opportunity. That was fucking brilliant.
Yeah, and I enjoy these guys fighting. I love it. This is just a complete ass whooping domination. Oh,
there you go.
Dude, look
Let's
at
go.
that. There you go.
Come on.
Finish it.
There it is.
I don't think he's got the sub. No, doesn't have the sub yet.
Wow.
But we need more activity.
42
and it's not
to
exciting
1.
enough. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Is he? Nate isn't that great.
No. I like the other thing that I get what you're saying about like Khabib and all these guys, but think of how much more interesting and exciting.
Well, now he's doing this is exactly what this is great. This is awesome. Like, but I was just saying, like, it was he's the better of this style. Like Umar is better at this style than some of the other Kazakhstan or whatever that can be a little more less active.
Yeah. I guess I just look at this and I would rather watch this style than Curtis Blades.
I get that. I'm saying like they're going to have to adapt to it, because if they don't, then it's going to go the way of the cage control.
And they've fixed that, because cage control doesn't count.
Exactly.
It doesn't.
But
doesn't
it did
matter.
for a very long time. Like, cage control mattered, and then all of a sudden it fucking doesn't. So, like, if it becomes this for too long, they're going to change it, and then it's not going to, if all you're doing is like laying on the person, and like, it's all the nuances are going to get a little more particular with the judges.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fucking whooping. So, hey, Andy, shots? Because, I mean, that...
Yeah, that closed out.
Yeah, I don't think we
had George Russell to finish in the top 6, parlayed with... I know you're very up on...
Oh, dude, fucking George Russell, thank God, man. I mean... So we made our 3%. That's what you're telling me.
If Moisés wins, we're going to be doing really well. So...
Okay.
I told you we hit our big one last week, and then the live plays were just terrible. I seriously should have shut off the stream.
How could you? I mean, everything was fucking first round.
Yeah,
I mean, it was
bad.
crazy, dude. It was absolutely bonkers.
All right. Here we go.
Did
you see Maness? That was the best moment of the night. That was awesome.
Well done.
Oh, my God. That was... That was fucking awesome. If you guys didn't catch what Maness did.
It's pretty good.
Oh, shit. Did he just say he thinks he may need 2 fights to get in the top 10? What?
It's like next 2, I'll be top 10. So, you're top 8, buddy. So
right now, like you don't need another fight. You're good.
Yeah.
If you didn't see what Nate Maness did.
I know, I did see it. It was like,
So they read the scores, which obviously Nurmagomedov won. They were like 30-27, 30-26, and 30-25, and Maness goes.
Yeah, or he's like, and winner by, and he's like, I got it, guy.
As a joke, like that. He's like,
Yeah. What are you
That
going to
was
do?
great,
I mean,
man.
it's pretty awesome. It's pretty
that
awesome.
was so fucking funny. Oh my god. Oh my god, was that awesome? Good job, Nate Maness. That was.
All right, next is Thiago.
Come on, Thiago.
Let's go, Thiago.
Love it. Love to hear him say he's working on grappling for this fight.
Did he? Wow, this bitch lost all her shit.
What's that?
No, what's her name? Dahlia, whatever she kind of lost it at the end there.
I would say, did someone tickle her in the middle of that outro?
That sound, I mean, literally, it
sounded
sounded like
like
it happened. It's just like, oh, shit. Oh, fuck, Doug. Fuck, come on. What are you doing?
Christian Giagos will be taking the ring when we come back.
Whoa. Whoa.
Let's do a little shot on that one.
We just did a shot on that one, I thought.
I'm doing another one.
All right, fucking goddamn.
Because of the Formula One.
Well, we fucking did
the
it.
tickle.
We did it.
The tickle.
So far, hey, yo, if we go, how many bets we have?
Well, so
I mean,
we
sorry. Here,
just
how
can't-
about this? Picks, we've gone all but one.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
In plays, we've gone.
Well, we're 3-1 because we hit Umar with George Russell to finish top 6 in the Canadian Grand Prix, which I know is a little.
I mean, it's out there, but it works.
No,
and,
Corbin and I made it like a couple hours before the Grand Prix started because we didn't know what to do with Umar.
And that was, hey, you know what? Honestly, it was great value because he fucking dominated the fuck out of Nate Maness.
Yeah, we got him at like minus 700. He was.
Yeah, and he was 900.
Yeah.
At the point in which the fight started. So.
I hope we have. Man, I hope we have a good read on this one. We both think Moisés is just so much better than.
I think so too. I honestly think
Giagos.
it's a get right fight for Thiago. Christos.
Christos Giagos.
Dude. Nine months.
You had a long day, man.
Have I had a long day?
Yeah.
I've had a long day, but it's all right.
Okay. Well, this is the last one we have money on, so
No, I mean,
after
I'm just
this,
saying-
it's cruise control.
I don't give a fuck. I'm just I was looking at the months off from Christos. Like I was trying to be like, what the, well, okay, what's his deal? Like whatever, blah blah blah. I mean, he lost against Arman. I mean, of course, he lost against Arman, but that was in September of last year. So it's been, 6 months, whatever the fuck it is. What did he do? Nah, but yeah, again,
It was a
Sean
that was
Serrano,
a weird. It
that
was
must
a
have been-
weird sub. That was a very weird sub. I watched it.
Hey, honestly, it must have been a last-minute replacement. There's no way he beat Carlton Minus,
I know.
Sean Serrano, and then fought Arman, like jumped up and fought Arman Tsarukyan.
No, it was
Like
you're right.
it hasn't last minute. Okay, he lost. And
It
then
is
he's going to
weird.
fight Thiago, who's been fighting nothing but gangsters.
Yeah. No, it definitely was a last second. You're right. That lineup of people is like, all right, so he got his ass kicked in 2019 by Close. All right. And then Minus, he all right, Minus isn't in the UFC anymore.
Yep.
He gets a flash over Soriano, and then all of a sudden he's farting Arman Tsarukyan.
Who beat the fuck out of him in the first round. And was
Just
like,
killed
okay,
him.
I'm out of my depth, guys. Out of my depth. Took a not even 8-9 month sabbatical,
Yeah.
and now he's going to fight Thiago.
And it's Sean Soriano's lost 3 in a row. Like in the UFC, he hasn't won a fight in the UFC.
It literally has to be a get right fight because he beat Michael Jordan, he beat Johnson,
That's what I'm thinking.
Bobby Green, Hernandez, lost against Makhachev, duh. Yoel Alvarez came out there like a fucking beast.
Yeah.
And then he lost against Arman. And then he lost against Arman Tsarukyan. Remember, I think I had Yoel against Arman. Yeah. Yeah, this could be all but guaranteed. I mean, unless there's a
Stop.
first round fluke.
Don't say guaranteed.
Sorry,
Don't
but
say guaranteed.
I mean, unless there is like a.
It's guaranteed to be a fun fight to watch, which
You're
we
so
hope.
right. You're so right.
Jesus, I didn't realize Thiago Moisés was younger. I didn't even look at. Wow. This is really good, man. The Sweetwater Hazy 7110. Yeah, because you know me, I'm not a IPA or. This is great. It's Dale's Pale-esque.
Love it.
Yeah.
Well, Dale's Pale is fucking awesome. So
Dude.
underdog favorite, barely. Underdog. It's been a mixed card, honestly. We picked some good ones. Underdog, favorite, underdog, favorite, underdog, favorite. Yeah, it's been a mix. It's been good. Come on, Thiago. Fucking
Leave no doubt, please, sir.
do Bisping a favor and just be active. Just be active. I'm gonna give his shirt.
I'd still
says,
say
"Be
be active. People are like, oh, you a personal trainer? Like, no, road to millions.
Yeah, just a fan of the legend Bisping.
There you go, Moisés. Giagos hat. It's going for the trip. You can see Moisés is working that right leg around to try and go for the trip.
Working him low, pulling him away.
Yeah, Giagos has 2 underhooks here, so I don't like this position for Moisés unless he can do something drastic here, but
Oh my God! I mean, you really like looking at the ref and like going like, "Hey,
yeah,
he's not
seriously.
I mean, dude, it's like a minute half into the fucking fight. I can understand third round. There you go.
Love
there
it.
You
Oh,
go.
yeah, grab that
there
dude's
you
back.
Go.
Grab that man's back.
Oh God damn, that was brilliant. Jesus Christ. That was
he's on it.
incredible.
He's on his back. Oh man. This just wears the shit out of Giagos, man.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. This is a bad position for Giagos. Body triangle is locked in. Like that body triangle is tight.
Oh yeah.
Is Moisés cut?
Yeah,
Who's
he
cut?
is.
But how did he get cut?
I don't know. Was that? I mean, they were saying it was a strike. I don't know. Was it a head clash or something?
I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't look like it's done much.
There you go. Okay, there it is. Nope.
So close.
No, he's not there.
He's
yet.
not under it.
No.
Oh, he
there
moved
you go.
arms. He switched
There
arms.
you go. Oh, there it is. There it is. Now
gotta
you
be.
got it. Come on. Pull it in. Pull it in. Yes. Boom, Andy. Boom.
Let's
boom,
fucking
boom, boom.
go. Woo! What a night. What a night. Bang.
Yes. Freaking fast finish. I'll take it, Jimmy Johns. You whores. You corporate whores.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Way to play the tap, tap, taparoo.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Man. Andy, that was your call. Thiago was your fucking call.
I loved him.
Awesome.
I loved
That
him,
was
man.
fucking
I did.
brilliant.
I appreciate you saying that because I did.
No, I mean that was all you, buddy. That was fucking awesome.
We're just gonna kick back and relax on these next ones, man. We are done. Well, I don't know, Nathan. Hear me out. What if we take our winnings? I just gotta say,
Okay.
Josh Parisian. No, I'm kidding.
Josh Parisian looked amazing on the scales. I just want to tell you right now, and I've watched his Instagram, and he looks serious. And bet it all. Bet it all. Back up the truck.
Jay, you know goddamn well you do not have to send me. By the way, everybody, Jay Kennedy, the guy in here, without Jay Kennedy, none of you know me. None of you have ever heard of
I
me.
know you,
No.
except for me.
Okay, but none of you have heard of Nathan. None of you have heard of Andy. Yeah. Jay Kennedy is the entire reason why I am at Wager Talk. Without him, I would not have the wagering success that I have. If you guys enjoy the content, which I'm pretty sure you do, it is all because of Jay Kennedy. So he pops in and out, but yeah.
What up, Jay? This was good. This was great. It's awesome.
Jay is a guy that knows everybody. And he's a dear friend. Jay always tells me to stop saying that I'm like he's the only reason why I'm Wager Talk, but he literally is the only reason why I'm at Wager Talk. So
Cody, who do you have? Do you have Gamrot? Do you have Magny? You have Gamrot? Do you have Magny? What do you got
He has
there?
both. He needs Magny
Oh,
and
he's
he needs
Magny and
Gamrot.
Gamrot to like keep it.
Did you see who he had last week, Nathan?
No.
Oh,
No.
look at who Cody had last week. We were pulling for him. I was having a shit week, but
Oh,
Cody.
and then Qatar lost.
Yeah,
He said he put it up there. I think it was like he had everything, and then Qatar fucked him.
yeah, it just.
So you
it
never
was-
bet the main events. You never bet the fucking main events, man.
They're
Never.
bad. They're bad. So. I'll tell you a little story about Jay Kennedy. This was back in when me and KJ were doing our golf podcast, and we released our golf podcast, and we were brand new on Twitter, and we were brand new. Jay, I I don't know if you remember this, but so Nathan, we were hoping to get traction, except it was just me and KJ in my upstairs bedroom. And so we released the podcast on a Tuesday night. I wake up Wednesday morning. We had like 3 followers or like 10 followers on Twitter. And I wake up to get a notification of 59 comments.
Oh.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Jay already knows where I'm going with this. So Jay was, we'll just say there were substances involved. So Jay one night listened to our entire podcast and live
I remember that. Yes. I do remember that.
and live tweeted everything. It's like, and I didn't know Jay at the time. And so I wake up, I see 59 comments, and I'm like, oh my God, 59 people listen to our podcast. And I was like, wait a minute, they're all from this one guy. And then I started reading them, and I was like, who is this guy? Who is this man? And then like 8 hours later, Jay sent a message, was like, hey, you might have noticed my comments. I live tweeted. Sorry about that. And we've been friends ever since. Like literally, that was. He did. He's just like, I've never seen anybody live tweet comment on a podcast, and thus a friendship emerged.
Love it.
So anyway, thank you, Jay. Damn, Nathan, that is a fucking. Oh, I mean, you want to talk about shots? Finishing off these.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Ready?
Yes, I am. Let's go. All right. Fantastic evening.
Dude, what a man.
Whew. Oh my gosh. Love it.
So while we're waiting before this one, Nathan, do we want to see if we want to lock in?
Yeah, I was going to look at, I said, I was going to say, I mean, if anything, I
love
I
Mooney's.
literally was just looking at it. I was like, I did, looking at Duplessis and Muniz.
Well, Duplessis, we're just going to bet that straight
Well, I'm
up.
just
We don't
saying-
need to mess
well,
with the
I know.
parlay.
Well, he's up minus 105, so yeah, fuck yeah. But I'm saying, but Muniz is minus 245, so I was like, you could do both those, you get plus, what, 174, something like that?
I like the
So-
value on Duplessis on its own separate.
Okay, so you got Duplessis, you got Andre Muniz. The thing that I'm able to,
I guess the other thing.
I mean, Gabriel Green, you love him. So I was like, if you want to fucking throw Gabriel, if you want to get
Well,
stupid with it,
I want to bet Gabe Green on my own, because it's plus 135. No reason
Might as well.
to parlay.
Yeah, no way to. Yeah, no reason to parlay it.
And I'm not going all in on Gabe Green, but I do think we can put it in as a 1%, 1.5%, because that can get us, 1.8%. Now I just think the odds are but here's the thing: do I put that in? This is the kind of fight where the odds move towards Ian Gary, right?
The odds are gonna. Well, it's already at. Yeah, slightly. I could say like Ian Gary being like a minus 170, minus 175, and like that being the max. Maybe minus 180 being the max for Ian Gary. Maybe.
Okay, so
I don't see. I mean, so
I'm
like
not going to put it. I'm going to roll the dice that tomorrow, because these lines move like the day after the previous event, so we'll know line movement on Ian Gary tomorrow. I may send some out on Twitter about Ian Gary and Gabe Green. I'm going to roll the dice that we get better odds on Gabe Green. So that's just a bet on its own. Duplessis, that's a bet on its own. But I love Muniz over Uriah Hall. So here's the question, Nathan. Do you – I don't think it's Sean O'Malley.
I literally am looking at it right now. It's Pedro Munoz over Sean O'Malley.
But as far as a parlay with Muniz, it's not like you don't put it with Sean O'Malley, I don't think. And I'm definitely not putting it with Misha Tate. Volk, I mean, if Volk and Holloway, if it's a normal fight, Volk dominates, but is there
Well, I mean, you can play
rubbish?
Pedro by himself straight up because he's already a plus 220 right now. I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to try to – I mean, the thing is right now, they don't have the entire card open because I was looking at trying to find –
Oh, I can wait. Well, honestly, Nathan, here's the other thing. Me and Corbin are so dialed in on Formula One, I can find a minus 280, minus 250 to put with Muniz. Like Umar, we got like minus 160 on Umar and the Formula One play from last week. So, like, if we want, we can do a Formula One play. I can put it out on Twitter. I can put it up on Wager Talk. So,
let's see here. What do we got here?
I mean, do you want to know? Well, here, I'll tell you this right. Here, I'll tell you this right now. Let's see if it's probably not up. Oh. Okay. So there's a driver, Nathan. His name is George Russell. He races on the Mercedes team. He is supposed to be the second best Mercedes driver in car, but he's been the best one, and they've really dialed it in. So what happens is in Formula One, you can bet on top 3, top 6, or top 10, okay?
Yeah.
So what we've been doing every race with George Russell is bet him to finish inside the top 6. So let me read you his finishes this year. This is going to blow your mind. Ready? 4th, 5th, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 3rd, 5th, 3rd. He's finished top 6 every single race this season. So I can get him at like minus 250, minus 280, and put him with Muniz if you trust us. And I know that's a...
No, I'm with you. I mean,
But I do want to keep it to, MMA.
I mean, so
but right now I'm just not sure how to. I mean, I guess the other thing is, isn't Muniz going to submit Uriah Hall?
Yeah, but I mean, here's the deal. I mean, maybe. I mean, yeah. So here we got. Okay, so the problem being is that Jim Miller and Don Cerrone, like those lines aren't even live. I wish because I'd go on Jim Miller. You got Muniz.
Dude, it was Bobby Green and Muniz, like.
Well, I'm just saying, like, Duplessis versus Brad Tavares. Duplessis is available. Muniz is available. Gabe Green is available. The Jalen Turner Bradville is going to be a great fight. It's very close. So far, the lines that are up right now are very close, which is great. I mean, there's a lot of value. Pedro Muniz over Sean O'Malley. I think Pedro Muniz wins.
I do too.
I really do. I don't think. And I think Alex Pereira wins against Sean Strickland. I think just based upon power alone. Because it's the worst matchup for Sean Strickland. It is the absolute worst matchup.
Pereira's not going to stand there and get blasted with jabs for
especially
3
Sean
rounds.
Strickland is. He is okay. Let me look at this real quick. All right, so let's go to Jack Hermanson.
That was the Why Won't You Fall Jack. Wasn't it?
That was that long ago? No, that was not. No, because Sean Strickland was a -240 favorite against Jack Hermanson. Their reach was he had less of a reach advantage by 1.5 inches. Uriah Hall, who he beat, he had a less reach advantage.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Marshman.
Yeah,
Jack
Marshman. Yeah. And that's what he got on the map when Sean was talking shit to Marshman.
And it was funny because that was in the middle of COVID, and it was that was just a funny, hilarious. Bubbles, George Russell top 3? No. Top 6. Not top 3. No. Top 6.
I'm just saying is that Sean Strickland hasn't fought anybody with this big of a reach advantage ever.
Yeah,
and a height advantage.
Yeah, he beat Marshman, who, he sucks, and Brendan Allen is a fucking head case, whatever.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean,
and then
I'm saying
Giagos was a legit win. I mean, that was a good win. That's Giagos' only loss in a while. He beat Anders, beat Mearshart and stuff.
He beat Jack Hermanson because Jack Hermanson's low volume. Like Jack Hermanson's literally like, I'm a power puncher. I'm going to wait for an opportunity to crack you. And Sean
Strickland
just
split decision. Not even like
Alex Pereira is going to take it to Strickland like he hasn't had in a very long time.
Yeah, Uriah Hall didn't take it to Strickland.
Pereira's going to beat Strickland.
I love it.
But, so you got, I'm saying, if odds you can get now.
I mean, we can sprinkle all of those guys. We can sprinkle Gabe Green at plus money, which we're going to wait to see if we get a better line.
Yeah,
Duplessis,
Green,
we could probably
Duplessis,
and
Pereira.
Andre
Muniz. Yeah, Pereira.
I can do a not goofy, but Mooney's plus a Formula One juice play that'll hit.
There you go.
All right. All right. Jesus Christ. Here we go.
Here we go, guys.
Baudot, Parisian. All right, guys. So while these fights are, we don't have any bets on this. I'm not doing any live bets. So I'll make some graphics here of what we're going to do. Oh, for Christ's sake. Parisian's shorts are falling down. The tag's coming out of his ass crack. He's got horrific tattoos on his back. Oh, there's a back fist, Nathan. There's a back fist that didn't land. And there's a low blow. This fight is a fucking nightmare. This is so bad, man. Jesus.
Why are you doing this, man? I mean...
Oh, and it wasn't even a nut shot, by the way. It hit him in his hip. This fight is the worst. This is such an embarrassment. This is such an embarrassment, man. This is just... Look at those tattoos.
They're trash.
It looks like he did them himself. On his back.
In a mirror, yeah.
My God.
Double jab, standing hammer fist.
Holy shit, Parisian's eye is totally fucked up underneath. At least it's underneath. Hey Josh, cool tattoos. What are they? He's like, it's a cumulonimbus cloud. Yeah, oh, what?
It's
Really?
whatever you want it to be.
It's a
Rorschach
cumulonimbus
test.
cloud. What was it supposed to be? No, it's supposed to be a cumulonimbus cloud. Josh, what was it supposed to be? He's like, it was supposed to be two samurais fighting. Like, it just didn't go well.
At all.
I tried to do it in my bathroom. The mirrors were messed up.
I tried paying crypto. It dropped mid tattoo.
The
I don't know
tattoo
what's-
guns. I
mean,
forgot to take the cap off. So Josh, what's on your right shoulder?
What? There's a
really,
tattoo on my right shoulder? Like,
yeah, it's a lobster. It's a lobster. I'm really big into lobsters. Really, Josh? Is your family from like upstate Maine?
Boston?
Like yeah,
Yeah,
Boston? Like really? No, I just
Nah, just
I sunburn
was-
easily.
I grew up in a Red Lobster. My family.
I love
mean,
cheese biscuits.
I was abandoned at a Red Lobster and found there and worked my way to MMA from a Red Lobster. They sponsored my training. It was great. Like I literally.
All right, Josh, you got a lobster on your shoulder because you grew up with Red Lobster. Josh,
Here he goes. Get that
There
arm
it
bar,
is.
Josh. Get that. Oh, God
Oh,
damn it,
man.
Josh.
Now he's just
Oh,
gonna get. He's
curl
not gonna
up.
get the arm bar, but he is gonna
Curl
get
up.
grounded and pounded.
Oh, and the knee to the head. Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
man. There's a spinning back fist that didn't hit.
Didn't drink.
All right, so Josh has a lobster on his arm. What, he grew up with a Red Lobster or in a Red Lobster?
In a Red Lobster. He was
Okay,
dropped
so-
off like a safe zone. Back in the 90s, 80s, they had, those safe zones. He
Okay.
was dropped off at a Red Lobster. Grew up there.
So Josh, is that really a cumulonimbus tattoo on your back? No, it's a cheese biscuit. And Alan Baudot is now getting rocked.
You can't stop this. You can't stop this. Wow. Wow, this is a terrible fight. The motion of his breasts were just smacking
Nathan,
Baudot in his face.
Parisian's gut was stopping his own punches. That's why the ref was like, your gut
bad.
is stopping your belly is stopping the punches. Like if you would just move your belly, if you wouldn't have had that last cheese biscuit. Oh my God. So Parisian's got a lobster on his shoulder, a welt under his eye. Alan Baudot doesn't know what country he's fighting in. I can't believe this is in the UFC on the main card. Like,
No.
this is a Bellator prelim. This is a PFL early prelim caliber
It's pretty bad.
fight.
I like how he's looking at the ref like, ref.
He's like, are you going to
ref,
stop
please
it?
Stop this fight in the last 10 seconds as I jiggle my way.
How boy, if Bisping gets a good shot of that tattoo, like, I don't think they all noticed the tattoo. If they got it, how long would it take for Bisping to say something to the effect of, like, and Parisian trying to claw his way to victory? Like, do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Parisian's he's gonna ground and pound Baudot. Baudot's done.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, this is over. Baudot's done.
I am.
I have a great nickname for Josh Parisian. He's got a lobster tattoo, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's the crustacean sensation.
Okay. All right.
It's pretty good. It's marketable. Baudot, watch this. Baudot's going to somehow
Stand
get
up,
up.
Baudot.
Baudot's going to get up and, like, punch
Please
Parisian
stand
and
up.
wobble
Come
him.
on. Those punches are trash punches. Stand up. My God. The crowd's like, yes.
Parisian wouldn't have broken a light bulb with those punches. If he'd have punched the light bulb, the nimblest, that's pretty good. We're going to have at least one more back fist. I don't know. The crustacean sensation's pretty damn good. And Parisian pulls Baudot on top of himself. This is awful. Wow. Bubbles needs this to go to round 3. Bubbles. Bubbles. I can't believe you have money on this fight.
Stop it. You
cannot
terrible. You should have listened to us. Let this fight happen. You don't have to bet everything. This is terrible.
Amazing.
Sorry, Bubbles.
They stopped it?
Sorry, Bubbles.
Well, look at, they're both dead. Look at them.
Bubbles, I'm sorry, bud.
Bubbles, $10 on Parisian round 3 was not terrible. I mean, that got stopped in round 2. That had
it could have been stopped
chance.
around 1. It could have been depending upon the ref. I mean,
it could have not been made.
Yeah, this fight could have not been made at all. At all.
Jim, you do not have to apologize for winning any bet. A winning bet is a winning bet. Crab hammers him. I tell you what, Parisian was straight butter. Straight butter.
Butter.
In that fight. Wow, that was just awful. All right. All right. So next week, so we like Duplessis, Alex Pereira. Ah, shit. Alex Pereira. Those are the one we liked. What am I missing?
What are you talking about? What? What's happening?
I'm just going over the short, like the really close fights.
Alex Pereira.
Yep. Duplessis. Oh, and Gabe
Duplessis,
Green.
Nunes, and yes, Gabe.
Okay. All right. So there's.
What a fucking shitio.
I have good news, Nathan. You know what the good news coming out of this fight is, right?
To bet against Josh Parisian.
I must have been pretty hurt because I don't remember. Who are they going to give? Come on. Who do you give Parisian next? Oh, I know why they're keeping Parisian around. Duh. I know this.
Spill the beans.
Oh, you don't know because you're not watching it. They need people to. He's got to fight. He's got to fight someone off. No, the Ultimate Fighter.
That's what I meant.
Yeah,
the Ultimate Fighter. He's gonna beat that dude.
Oh, Parisian will murder whoever comes off of. Like they were like the #1 contender, and this guy fought, and I was like, you have to be fucking kidding me that this guy's the #1 contender. No shot. No, Parisian could be the gatekeeper for the season of the Ultimate Fighter.
I'll bet him. I'll bet him against the Ultimate Fighter.
100%. Parisian will. If they give this dude who's the #1 contender, who's supposedly the #1 guy, if they give him against Parisian, I will bet Parisian round 1 TKO. Not round 1, round 2, because he'll gas. He'll make it through the first round, and he'll gas in the second. Oh my God. Dude, Parker Porter will murder these guys. I don't. Am I the only one that is watching this? Is there anyone that's watching this one?
I think so. I think it might be Andy. I mean, I tried. I lost the first episode. I was like,
well, I think it's important because I want validation when these guys enter because they're going to get fights.
Yeah. No,
and I like. You don't have to watch the whole thing. I'll do the whole funny Amanda Nunes thing, but I do want people to watch the fights. So, when we see it, we know who to bet against. Nathan, I am going to send you the episode where the two women that fought, where I was like, that's like one of the better women's fights I've seen.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be back. I'm going to take a piss.
Okay. No, Bubbles, you can't bet on it. This season's been filmed forever. Not forever, but it's already filmed. But, you just want to know these prospects coming in. So, yeah, when you see these heavyweights and you're seeing, supposedly the #1 guy that here, hold on. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can pull up. Damn it. There he is. I believe Hunsucker is going to fight Tyson Pedro, and when he does, we cannot put enough money on Tyson Pedro. I'm trying to find a picture of who this guy is. I'm as far as betting, I am really, really dialed in. I've talked to Corbin. We're gonna try and do our best on the Ultimate Fighter. Not the Ultimate Fighter. God damn it. I keep mixing them up. On the Contender Series. Because if we can get ahead of those Contender Series lines, I'm telling you, Gianni and his syndicates fucking crush. When they get ahead of those lines on Contender Series, man. They just... All right, here we go on Neil Magny. This is my big call of the night. The old Andy is on an island on this one. Oh man, I am crashing. Real quick, guys. Shameless plug. Everything's on wagertalk.com if you guys want to support me and Nathan and Corbin and Steve and get some winning plays. We obviously do the show for free and do all that, but if you want to purchase our plays and maybe a 7-day pass, 30-day pass, but I really can't tell you guys. Corbin's not here. He's asleep, but Corbin went through 132 matches today to find plays for Monday and Tuesday. He works way harder than I ever expected or asked of him. He's very passionate about what he does, and his results speak for themselves. I pay him, I compensate him, but he works so hard on his tennis plays, and he takes so much pride that he really inspires me to keep working hard on my craft as well, because he works hard on his. It's only $39 for the Wimbledon pack. So that's my spiel. But if you only have the offshores, I will just be honest and say don't get it. Just if you have the domestic books, DraftKings, BetMGM, FanDuel, BetRivers, all that stuff, go get it. It's well worth your investment. So,
What happened?
oh, nothing. I was just telling everybody that, like, we all kind of joke around everything, but for Monday and Tuesday, Corbin has 132 tennis matches to handicap on the men's and women's side. So that's literally what he's done all day, and that's what he's going to be doing all day tomorrow. He works like people don't know how hard he works behind like the scenes to put out the best plays. But since being at Wager Talk, we've turned a profit on every single tennis major because that
Puts in the
dude
time, puts in the
puts
work.
in the fucking work, man. And you know, like since you and I started taking this really serious, when we have started handicapping the matches and watching the film and everything, my God, the winning percentage is just shot up through the roof. And he takes his craft very, very serious. So we joke with him and we give him, you know, we give him grief and everything, but that dude,
Shit.
I put my money behind him, and he delivers damn near every time. So, this
These offshores are crazy.
That comment Jay made is layered with so many different things. What sites, Nathan? This is a great question. This is a fantastic question. What sites do you use to watch previous fights? So I will tell you, ESPN shows all the fight nights, but now what's happened is ESPN does not show all of the pay-per-views. They give
Unless you buy them.
That's
ESPN
what I mean.
Plus will, if you bought the pay-per-view on ESPN Plus, you have access to the previous fights.
But now it's only for a limited time. You only get like 2 months.
What?
Yes.
All right.
Where do you watch them?
The first place I go to is ESPN.
Yep.
And I mean, cause I'll check like the record, like whatever topology, and then I'll go like, okay. And for the most part, ESPN Plus, I mean, if you bought the pay-per-view on ESPN Plus, you're able to watch the majority of the fights. If not, you can do UFC. If not, what I do is I have a VPN, so I'll do VPN and I'll do like UK or Australia, and then you can just watch whatever the fuck you want. So
because there are some fights that I cannot watch, and I don't have a VPN. I should.
Nord. I would highly recommend Nord NORD VPN. By far, it's outside of the Five Eyes. It's outside, if you know anything about VPNs, yada yada yada. NordVPN, I would highly recommend out of all of them, just because it's outside of the Five Eyes. I don't want to get into that shit, but it's not expensive, and you can pick your region.
Really?
If you pick Australia, if you pick the UK or Japan. Like when I did like a lot of the Chinese stuff or whatever, when the Chinese card was going on, you select the characters, not their name in English, but the characters in Chinese, and you plug that into your VPN, you'll get everything. So I mean, for the most part, ESPN Plus is going to get you 90% of everything you need. The only thing that you're going to need a VPN for is these no-namers, or these coming out of nowhere, showing up for some European card. That's where you're going to need a VPN.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't have the VPN, but I would like to, because I would like to be better.
Like, and it's not that expensive. I mean, honestly, the VPN's great because not only for UFC stuff, but everything else. I mean, shows, like you can log into your VPN under Netflix, and you can get like movies that there's a plethora of things you can do through a VPN other than just getting fights that are beneficial for the cost. And it's not that much. I think like NordVPN, the promo they had or whatever, is like 3 years is, fucking $25 for 3 years.
Oh my God,
versus,
yeah.
I mean, it's nothing. So go ahead and do it. And then you can, get you can utilize it in a myriad of different ways.
Yeah. All right. I'm really excited about this one, Nathan. This is my go out on a limb. This is all for pride. This is how good is my handicapping skills?
Who am I betting? Fast lane? What does that mean, Andy?
My nickname is Fastlane.
Oh.
When so when I Jay calls me Fastlane because when I was doing the golf podcast, I kept telling people to bet NASCAR and Formula One with me, but it just sounded weird when you're on a golf podcast, and I'm like, hey, you should bet Denny Hamlin this week. So then I finally deemed myself Fastlane, and then when I went to Wager Talk, they were like, we want to do a NASCAR show. What should we call it? And I was like, can we call it Life in the Fast Lane? Which, like, checks all the boxes. It's a great fucking name.
Yeah.
I mean, just... And so that's the NASCAR and Formula One show that's on Wager Talk, which I now do by myself, by the way. Every week, it's like 10 minutes of me just rambling about NASCAR and Formula One and bets. And and so most people don't know that, yeah, Fast Lane was what we called it when we were on the old podcast. So, Jay, we're not betting anything on this fight. You cashed huge on Thiago Moisés. I know how much you bet on these things. You cashed big. We're done. We're good. We fucking killed it, man. We fucking had this card nailed.
I mean, hey, Jay, if you do anything, you bet Neil now.
No. Stop.
He
I
is
know, Jay.
360.
Don't you tell him anything. No,
The value is on
You're
Neil.
done. You're done.
Bet him now,
Betting.
and then bet Shavkat when it's close.
You're done. No. That's what I mean, Jay. You always want to roll it. Just keep the profits. You're good.
No,
we
you're
had
right.
a fucking great night.
You're right.
We're
Amazing
done.
night. Stop it.
Yeah, we're done.
Just saying the odds should be way closer than they are.
Bubbles, I will pop your bubble. All right, so
watch this. He comes out and just smokes him, just like blah. Like you got great value on the fucking minus 650, you assholes.
All right, come on, Magny. Look, Shavkat's fighting an adult.
Wow. Yeah, he is. This is not good.
He tried to get the bicep in there, but he
And if
didn't.
I would have known that he just had a baby.
Me too. As soon as they said that, I was
fucking
like,
Shavkat. through the moon.
I-
Just fucking Shavkat.
I didn't know
he
that.
just had a baby.
This is the
babies don't let
fade
you
the baby that I
Babies don't
use
let
in
you
golf
sleep.
all the time, and I'm not happy about it. If I had known that, I would have not said anything about what I said about
Yeah.
Magny. I regret it all.
Ooh.
Yeah, just had a baby, not good for professional.
Yeah, we should
athletes.
you fade the
I
shit
didn't
out
know.
of people with babies.
It's been the most successful golf betting technique of my career. It really, truly has.
And it should be anything. I mean, every time you have, I mean, it's like, it's a lot.
Your sleep schedule's done. Your practice schedule's done. Everything's different. Fuck me. I found nothing about that. They didn't mention it in any.
Yeah, until like as soon as he's on the ground getting his ass kicked, they're
kicked.
like, oh, let's give a thanks to Neil and his fucking
They
wife for just
did.
having a baby.
Fuck.
Like literally, like fucking a month ago, they just had a baby, and like he hasn't slept in a month, and he's out here fighting for his fucking life. Like whatever, like good for him. He's staying
missed.
active.
He's missed
He's staying
38% of his gym appointments, his training.
But he's staying active, Andy. Andy, he's staying active.
I don't lose hope yet, but I would have never in a million years suggested Magny, having known they just had a baby. God damn it. That's all right. I still hold on hope. Oh, heel?
Oh, that is
Oh,
he could.
he got out of it. He got out of it.
No, he did.
Good work by Shavkat. I'm going to be interested in this second round here, man, because Shavkat got him down but did not dominate. You know what I mean? Like, he had him, but he's going to win this round, but it's not the dominating performance. I'm not gonna back off. I'm gonna say I still like Magny to take him out in rounds 2 and 3 because I did say I thought Shavkat would win round 1 and Magny would figure him out, and I like that Shavkat won the first round because if this round is even remotely close, they're gonna give it to Magny. The baby, damn it. I'm so excited to watch this. I'm tired. I know you are too, but dude, as this Gamrot and Tsarukyan fight starts, I'm going to be so pumped, man. I am going to be so pumped.
Ooh.
It was a pretty vicious, like, head slap.
Yeah.
My God.
It's fucking.
Magny, get the underhooks and just get out of there, man. What are you fiddle fucking around for? Just separate yourself. There you go. He's got one.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck was that, Magny? That was just
Yay.
terrible. Remember, I was joking about going all in on Parisian, by the way. Remember, I was like, oh, let's take all of our winnings and go in on Parisian. And then the lobster gets it done. It's actually a really boring, terrible fight. You know what I mean?
It's.
It's.
I mean, it's a great fight for Rakhmonov.
I get what you're saying.
It's a great fight for Rakhmonov, is what it is. I mean, for him to do this to Neil, I mean, Neil's got opportunities, and like the thing is, it's like it's slippery. Like Neil can move around and slip it up. Like, I mean, he's waiting for his opportunity to switch positions. He's taking the punches, but whatever. Like, he knows he's losing this fight. He's just gonna have to like.
He's gonna have to get a sub or a knockout or something.
That's where he's kind of focusing. But again, like just like they said, like this is great for Rakhmonov. Like for him to be doing this to somebody like Neil Magny.
I don't think the baby thing can be understated. Like, it's so pissed I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like, Can we just go back to how easy Moisés beat the shit out of Giagos?
Yeah.
Like that ended up being the steal of the night to me.
Yeah. We beat the shit out of him. And we got great value. I mean, every fucking fight we got tonight, except for the JP buys, was
but we didn't
JP buys. It was
pay a bunch of juice for that one. It wasn't even that big of a deal.
Ulberg, Shema.
Oh, he tapped?
Woo! I mean, there it is.
Magny taps. Fade the baby. I swear to God, fade the baby.
Fade the fucking
if that's
baby, bro.
all I did is just fade professional athletes who just have a baby, it'd be an 80, 90% win rate.
Tap, tap, taparoo, Mandy.
Oh, yeah.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Dude, should never have I mean, the odds were stupid, but
Honestly, Nathan, if I would have known about Magny and the baby, I would have put it in parlay. It would have been a parlay piece.
yeah.
No doubt. It really would have.
Yeah, I couldn't believe they're like, yeah, just right after the first 5 minutes of him getting dominated, they're like, by the way, this motherfucker just had a baby and just had a baby.
Yeah. You're right. If they would have said that walking out to the ring, I would have been like, what's Shavkat's
Excuse me?
line?
Shavkat, let's go.
Oh my God.
Minus 450, done. No. But I mean, it's good. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean, we did plenty well.
Oh, we didn't have
And there's
anything.
no, and even putting Shavkat into something, I mean, God, he was already a minus 450 to start. It's like ridiculous.
God, that pisses me off. You're right. Right after the fight starts, they just welcome their first baby.
Setting you a bad influence, Bill. Shut up. Shut up, Jay. Man. Bad influence, Bill. Look, you heard him. I was with it, and then I heard the baby thing, and I know because I've had a few of them. You don't fuck around. If anybody's had a baby, you bet against them. You bet the farm again. Sleep's gone. Like they're not in the right headspace.
We've been doing that in golf for years.
Yeah. Golf, NASCAR, you've been doing it for fucking NASCAR. Whenever anybody has a baby, you
Any professional athlete,
anybody.
schedule's different.
It's done. And by the way, he looked great. He looked great.
He did his job, man. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. That's a good victory.
It's a great victory. And the thing is, Andy, we've been on Shavkat. He's on our good list. We've
Of
been
course.
on him forever. You know, like I wonder who's gonna. I mean, he's in the top 10 now. He's got to fight somebody in the top 10. No, Magny was number 11, so. And he looked fantastic in the scrambles. Oh, man, I hope we go. Oh, give him Bilal. Give him Bilal. Or give him Holland. No, he's already above Holland. The fuck? I mean, he's going to fight. Dude, he's going to fight Chimaev. No, he's going to fight Thompson. Wait, who the fuck's the champ?
Shavkat or Chimaev? Chimaev would mop the floor with Shavkat. Chimaev would.
No, it would be an absolute. It would be a. I don't know about mopping the floor. I think it would be a fantastic fight.
Chimaev would grab his head and mush it up against the cage.
I think it would be.
Rub it up and down. Give him a noogie. Chimaev would murder him.
I think it'd be a fantastic fight, man.
Yeah, for Chimaev.
Well, shut your mouth, man. Come on. Chimaev's gonna fight for the belt.
Yeah, he is.
So he's gonna. I mean, he's gonna like. All right, now that we got.
No, Chimaev would kill that guy. Are you kidding me? Unless he has a baby before.
12. So he's gonna fight. Either, Sean Brady. If he fights Wonderboy Thompson, he beats the shit out of Wonderboy Thompson.
Kills Wonderboy. That was not close. Yeah.
I would love him to fight Bilal. I mean, Sean Brady. I mean, Leon. I mean, he's got a chance against a lot of them. I mean, Cosmot's going to go for the belt. Like,
Sure.
Dude, Usman needs to fight Chimaev. Usman needs to shut the fuck up and fight Chimaev.
That's the fight we need to see. Like we were talking about,
Yeah.
that's the one we want to see. We want to see Usman. I mean, I think Usman's one of the greatest evers, but if he takes out Chimaev, that now you got to start talking about like the best of the best.
They might do that next, though. I mean, because Chimaev does not have a fight. He took 0 damage and beat him in the second. It literally could be Shavkat versus Chimaev. Winner gets whoever wins between Leon Edwards and Usman.
I think Usman beats up Edwards.
Oh, I do too.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like.
But
I mean,
you're right.
what's
That's probably the next one.
Like, that's probably the next, like, or I mean, like, because who's Bilal going to fight? Bilal just beat Vincent Luque.
That's a good win.
You know, it's a huge win, and
Big win.
It's straight up his IQ. Like, he has got the top-notch fight IQ. So, I mean, it could be Bilal versus Chimaev. Or not Chimaev, but Bilal versus Shavkat.
Who are they putting?
I think Bilal versus Covington's going to happen next.
I was going to say, isn't that the next one? I thought it was Bilal versus Covington.
I mean, right now they don't have it. They don't have a schedule. It's
Okay.
Jeff Neal versus Vincent Luque. That's
Anything that Jeff
trash
Neal's
fight.
in. Jeff Neal. God.
Yeah, Jeff Neal.
Oh my God. How much can we bet against Jeff? Who's he fighting? Luque? Oh,
Yeah,
Luque.
Luque.
Luque all day.
Yeah. Luque, and then Kazmat Chimaev just beat the shit out of Burns. So what do they do? Give Burns to Shavkat? No. Bilal
Burns,
versus
Stephen Thompson. What are they going to do with Jorge
all right,
Masvidal?
who's Colby going to go against? Colby's got to fight somebody.
I thought Bilal.
Oh, that would be great. Colby
Because
versus Bilal.
you do Colby Bilal, and you give you wait for Usman and Leon Edwards. And I guess you see
It's
what
literally,
the outcome
honestly, it's going to be Chimaev. It's going to be Chimaev versus Shavkat, the two undefeated fighters going against each other to win the fucking belt. That's what it's going to be, man. That's what it's going to be. That'd be a fantastic fucking fight.
Well, but Usman's gonna. Yeah, well, okay, I get what you're saying.
Because Usman's up against Leon Edwards.
Covington versus
He's going to beat the
Bilal,
shit out of Edwards.
probably.
Covington versus Bilal.
They're not going to run
Bilal's
back
gonna
Covington
win.
and Usman.
Bilal's going to win against Covington.
No way.
Yeah, I think so.
You think
I think
so?
Bilal.
Wow.
Bilal is retardedly like you know me. I've been looking for a moment to fade Bilal.
But his
I
IQ
would fade
is
Bilal against Usman because Usman is Bilal but better.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if Bilal can handle Colby's wrestling. It's one of those just like boring. I mean, Colby does his thing like with the wrestling and
I think it will neutralize themselves. And then, I mean, Bilal, they'll just stand on the feet. And I don't know, man. Bilal's just like, he is literally like every game plan that he prepares for is perfect.
You're right about his IQ. So it's like if Colby does the wrestling thing, does he just all of a sudden have an amazing game plan where he just neutralizes it and somehow figures out a way around it? But
it's like a stand-up. Like if they both of them will neutralize the wrestling game plan, so they'll just like stand up and bang. And I see Bilal just doing like this weird, like, you know, punch, go for the takedown. It's like, it would be so boring because it would be like,
really would.
He'll like jab and then go in for the double leg and get up against the cage,
clinch,
break,
roll around the
cage.
He'll
they'll clinch, they'll break away, and then he'll hit him twice in the head and then clinch again, and there'll be like 18 strikes to 4. Bilal.
I can just picture them rolling around the cage, and all of a sudden, before you know it, we're in like round 4, and we're like, God, this fight sucks.
I'm
I
just
can't believe
saying,
one of
like,
these guys is.
Colby loses. Colby loses against Shavkat Rakhmonov. Colby loses.
No way!
Against.
Colby beats Shavkat. Colby beats shit out of Shavkat.
Are you out of your mind?
Colby. And
Shavkat put a fucking beat down on Neil Magny.
After Neil Magny had a baby.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Post-pregnancy Magny.
Post-pregnancy still beat the living tar off his body. I mean,
I don't know. I
think the fight of the year. I think the fight that isn't for a belt is Chimaev versus Shavkat. I think that is what people want to see. They want to see the two, like.
Well, I see me betting on Chimaev.
I mean, I think it's fantastic. I would love to. I don't know. I would love to see it. I would love to see it because he can't do. Chimaev can't do what he does to everybody else to Shavkat.
I think he can.
No, he can't. Look who he's fought. Chimaev has fought Gilbert Burns, Jack Hermanson, Jang Lee, Gerald Mearshart. I'm just saying, like, style-wise, like they're literally going to neutralize. I mean, it's going to be fucking fantastic. I mean, it's going to be awesome.
I think
because I think Chimaev beats the shit out of Gilbert Burns, and Gilbert Burns was the biggest step in Chimaev's career. Like in regards to like,
and he didn't even utilize the takedown. Like Chimaev was like, I'm going to stand and I want to be in a war. I want to prove that I can be in a war.
And he can do the same thing. I think Chimaev can do the same, Shavkat can do the same thing stand-up wise that Shavkat did. It's gonna be fantastic. That fight needs to happen. It will happen. Honestly, it will happen. Whether it's for the belt or beforehand, it's gonna happen.
What a great call out by Shavkat, that Wonder Boy. That's a great call out for him.
Dude,
take down Wonder Boy.
Shavkat is going to.
It'll be a take.
Wonder Boy is going to retire. After this fight, after that fight.
I've told you my theory about Wonder Boy Thompson. It's because his nickname is Wonder Boy because every time you bet on him, you go, boy, I wonder why I bet on that guy. And Shavkat will take him. That'll be a walk in the park.
I love it.
That'll
Shavkat
be easier than post-pregnancy Magny.
Breaks off him. I mean, he'll beat the brakes off. I wish he would have called out Chimaev.
I'd call out Wonder Boy before I'd call out Chimaev. No question. I think I would love to see Colby versus Shavkat. I would love to see that one. All right, main event. We're rooting for Gamrot. We have no money involved, but damn it, I'm rooting for Gamrot, man.
Gamrot's been our boy from day one. But I mean, Umar is also like unstoppable. This is look. This is the same level. This is the same level of Chimaev versus Shavkat.
This is amazing. And actually,
it is. It's the same. It's like the two styles match up so perfectly. Like who's gonna be that one? Who's gonna be the contender?
I can't believe this guy's only ranked 12th. Well, I almost want Gamrot to lose.
Yeah, so we get that.
Exactly.
So we get the recency bias.
Selfishly to the bankrolls, we kind of want Gamrot to lose because I think most people would view this as like, I guess if Tsarukyan loses, he probably wouldn't lose that much, but if Gamrot loses, it's like, well, he's a 12 seed, big step up, couldn't handle it.
There's a lot of great matches in this fucking division. There are.
Yeah, Jim, I'm with you. I saw people say that this is like a terrible main event or something, and I'm like, this is actually like quality. This is a pay-per-view. Mm-hmm. I know the rankings don't, the quote rankings don't say it, but style-wise, this is
fighters,
badass.
just like like fucking
These two dudes are fucking animals.
Benil Dariush. I hate that he's in the rankings. I fucking cannot stand.
You don't like Dariush?
No, sorry, Bilal, right? Is that what we're talking about?
Well,
Oh no,
you said,
Bilal. Sorry, Dariush. So my bad. Different
Yeah.
weight class.
I like both those guys. Dariush is awesome though.
Mm-hmm.
Dariush is the shit.
Dude, the fucking Russians are gonna take the goddamn. They're gonna take it over. Islam Makhachev is next in line.
Damn, these guys are 11 and 12 in the division. That goes to show how bullshit the rankings are. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Do you know Conor McGregor is still 8th? Ranked 8th in this division on UFC.com.
No, well,
I mean,
but
are
he's-
you kidding?
but I mean,
Rafael
Tapology's
Dos
not.
Anjos is 7th. Both these guys would fucking murder those guys. Dan Hooker's ranked 13th. Man, I hope we get another Dan Hooker fight.
Well, I mean, go to Tapology. That's not the case. I mean, you got Islam is number 3, Justin Gaethje 4,
Oh, go to Tapology.
Chandler, 5, Dariush, because they'll take in PFL and like all those fuckers.
Dude,
you know.
after watching PFL and Bellator, Bellator and PFL have a long ways
exactly.
to
I mean,
go.
it's trash, but it's a little. I mean, it's better than goddamn. If they still got Conor McGregor in the fucking rank, like get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I know that guy. I didn't ban him. I didn't ban the guy. The guy that was mad at me for hoping Dan Hooker fights again. He got really mad at me. It's like, oh, so you want to see brain damage? I was like, no, I just want to see him fight again so we can bet against him.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, so you're hoping ill will on fighters to pad your own pockets? It's like it's UFC. It's the guy fights for a living. It's not like I'm throwing him in the ring.
True.
Like,
True.
but
You're not booking these fights, Andy. I mean,
No,
if you were, you'd let us know.
they're getting paid really good money for it.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Wow. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry, Mary, sorry. Love your avatar. Love it. Would dominate on this level. I love the bold call. We love Gamrot. He wanted 20% off. Instead, I told him to fuck off. I did not ban, though. That's the thing. The only people I've banned are the
Spammers.
spammers. Yeah.
And the Russians.
Yeah.
And the Russians.
Well,
I mean, if they
No,
spoke
no, I
English, we
didn't.
wouldn't. But it's all.
yeah,
When they
I
come in
banned the
with
one
Russian
guy
keyword,
that kept
keystrokes.
Yeah. But like people that I get in arguments with, I don't ban. There's no cancel culture up in this bitch. Like they've all left on their own and have not come back. I did not ban Chip. I knew someone was going to bring up Chip. Chip was the original. Goddamn, that was that funny that night, man. When I was like Chip. When Chip was like, I did not say that, and we had his quote next to it. I was like,
awesome.
Chip, here is your quote. You actually said this. But I didn't ban him. He's more than welcome. Chip. That was great. Bitching about an NBA play. He's like, oh, nice pick, loser. Hour later, it hits. All right, here we go. Nathan, I've changed my mind. I'm going to root for Tsarukyan because I want to get Gamrot against some other chump.
Mm-hmm.
You
Some
know,
better money on. Yeah,
I do.
feel ya.
And selfishly, God damn. I mean, just look at the speed, the posture, like of these guys.
Wow, this is awesome.
Dude, what a scramble.
Dude, this is
Holy
fucking
shit.
great. Look at that.
Holy shit, that was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Neil Magny's in the back like, you can do that? I thought you just had to fall down.
Oh, that's... Woo!
Jim already fight of the night. Oh, great takedown. Great takedown. Are you serious?
Fucking... God, this is awesome. Oh, look at that. Oh,
Whoa!
oh, so close. Oh, my God. Jesus.
Oh, my God. Dude, whoever loses this fight, like we're going all in on the next one, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think Gamrot used a lot of energy on that. He needs a little time to get his breath. It looks like he's okay, but that was a lot of energy used to do those roll. I mean, it was worth it and it was awesome. It got him out of trouble, but jeez, I haven't even checked. I haven't even wondered what the lines are. Tsarukyan's minus 330. I mean, Tsarukyan was a favorite before, so
I don't know about... I mean, I thought they'd be a lot closer after that exchange.
they don't really move like a first round that's this close. The books really haven't been using. They really have been moving the odds like a crazy amount.
Wow.
Dude, that was so entertaining
was
and
awesome.
so awesome to watch,
It
man.
was
Wow.
fucking awesome.
Tsarukyan got that round, I think. It's just kind of crazy if someone's like tuning in. You're like, man, like, are these guys fighting for the belt or something? And it's like, no, this is 11 and 12. Like, wait, what?
Local Gamrot standing.
They both used a lot of energy that round. They're both like huffing and puffing. By the way, I love that they advertise that podcast, Best Bets. That guy that's on Best Bets, that podcast, Ian Parker, he's also the guy that's on PFL. So, like, I actually like Ian Parker on PFL. He does a really good job. Look at those tree trunks on
I
Tsarukyan,
know,
man.
it's
His
like
legs.
ridiculous. He's such a shit brick house, man. God. Such a good fight.
You don't hear Bisbing saying, I'd like to see more activity.
I'd like to see more activity from both fighters. I mean, it seems like they're just kind of going through the motions.
Jesus Christ, that I hurt.
Yeah. God, this is incredible.
Such great striking, such great
Scrambles.
scrambling.
I mean, Gamrot to defend the way that he just did that takedown was impressive.
There's only probably 3 or 4 guys that could have defended that takedown from Tsarukyan.
Yeah.
You know? Most everyone else would just be like on their back in guard.
Look at that. Fuck.
Wow.
Jesus, dude. Oh, my. Andy, yeah, regardless, whoever loses this fight, we fucking
We're
bet.
betting.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, camera clipped him there.
We forget this is 5 rounds, too.
I
mean, this is
completely forgot. I was like, oh my
fucking-
God,
it's
it's
5
5
rounds.
rounds.
It's 5 fucking rounds.
Because I was like, well, Gamrot's kind of slowing down. But I was like, oh, it's 5 rounds, so... It's almost like whoever loses this might actually move up. Like, oh,
Yeah, like,
Gamrot,
like you were
Gamrot
8,
was
now you're
12, but
6.
then he lost. Now he's
Yeah.
8. Those body kicks of Tsarukyan's what's really like separated this. Like that's why he's winning this one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, take a drink.
Spinning back fist that missed.
Ooh.
So I'm really enjoying the spinning back fist that missed because it happens enough to where we take drinks, but
Yeah.
it's not like where it
Yeah.
kills you.
No.
So I think if we come up with like 1 or 2 more,
Woo.
do we do the adjust the shorts? I think
On
I
this?
think that one's pretty funny. If we add it to the drink list.
We can, of course.
Okay. All right, so let's do the adjust the shorts, the spinning back fist that misses. I think those are pretty good.
I love how Gamrot has not taken a stool yet.
I gotta say, man, whenever I
doesn't-
played sports at a high level, I hated the rest. I was like, I need to keep
Yeah.
going. I don't want.
I'm just
to
saying,
sit.
like, this is a 5-round fight, and he has not sat yet.
I wouldn't want to go sit on. So it's so hard to get up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at this. This is incredible.
So good. Tsarukyan keeps landing that body kick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if Gamrot's got a next level coming.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking, is that
I am
he's
too.
waiting.
Superman punch. That's a good one. You're right. You don't see too many Superman punches. Actually, I haven't seen one at goddamn. I can't even
In a
remember how
while.
long.
In a while.
St. Pierre did that one. He loved that one, didn't he? I meant to look up while these guys are fighting. I think Gamrot hurt him.
Yeah, I think so too.
Gamrot hurt him there. Look at this. Wow. I think Gamrot did some damage with that shot. And maybe Tsarukyan's getting, because they were bringing up a good point that Tsarukyan hasn't done a 5-round. I don't think he's done a 5-round fight, but Gamrot has.
Oh yeah, no, especially at PFL or whatever. Like he's come from.
Oh, wow.
Oh! Woo! Oh, fucking. Look at that. Oh, my God.
Amazing.
Such a great fight.
Arman's got a little jolt of energy here, it looks like. Great stuff by Gamrot.
Yes.
Oh, got the single leg. Could not get the trip.
Jeez, Gamrot. Fucking. What the fuck? Just punching him in the face while he's holding his fucking leg. Give him the round. Give him the round. That was insane.
I think he even landed a kick in
Give
there.
him the round. That was impressive. Whoa! God, that's such a good fight.
I'm so glad this is 5 rounds.
Oh, my God.
Those body kicks are really doing their job from Tsarukyan.
The weird thing is that Gamrot is, I mean, he's plus 255 when at the beginning of the round he was plus 380.
I think it's 2-1. I think they give that round to Gamrot because Gamrot had the bigger punch. He had body control. Like, Tsarukyan landed some good shots, but I thought the biggest shot went to Gamrot, and I don't think the judges want this to be 3-0. Like, why would you have this fight, like, decided already?
Yeah.
Arman Tsarukyan looks like he's got more energy, though, coming out, man.
We'll see. I mean, he's never been, I mean, this is like uncharted territory for him, so let's hope. Nice. All right. Dude.
Oh, he clocked Tsarukyan. Look at the left cheek.
Yeah,
There's a
already,
mouse
yeah.
forming. Yeah, he caught him real good. There's a missed back fist. Gamrot missed one. Oh, yeah, look at that mouse forming. I don't think it matters for Tsarukyan. It's under the eye. Tsarukyan came out really fast in this round, and he is slowing really quick. Oh, slip.
Oh!
Wow!
Oh!
Wow! Oh, my God!
Gamrot, fuck.
Just these guys are fucking animals, man.
Dude, they're just going.
That is just unbelievable work. This is becoming one of my favorite fights I've seen in a
this
while.
is awesome.
It's just incredible. This is a fight night, too. This isn't a pay-per-view. I feel like the fight nights have given us some of the better fights than actually some of the pay-per-views. Tsarukyan,
sure.
did you see Tsarukyan look up at the clock?
Yeah,
He's
no, I
tired.
saw him. Yeah, he's fucking like.
He is tired. If this round is close, oh, he caught Gamrot, but Gamrot just bulldozes him. Damn. Oh, that's a big boy takedown. That's a bully. That's a bully takedown.
Oh, he's got the hook. Let's go. One of them. Oh,
I don't even know who I'm rooting for.
I want Gamrot.
I want Gamrot
I want
to
a boy
win, but I want
Gamrot.
to
I
bet
want the underdog. I want the underdog.
Oh, dude,
want
look at the
Gamrot.
legs being torn. Look at the leg being torqued.
Oh.
Woo!
Leg, Come on, what are you doing, Gamrot? You gonna fucking put him on it?
Gamrot doesn't have the body triangle.
No,
though.
no. I mean,
wow. Good work. Good work by Tsarukyan to get out of it.
Oh my God.
It's 2-2. It's 2-2.
Oh my God.
Dang.
What are you fucking Jesus, man? Tsarukyan has got that. Oh! Both guys are fucking bad. I just like Gary just because he's come up from. I mean, we all knew he was a badass, but like the
this
level,
fight is just,
like he has jumped up to
both
fucking,
of them.
No, Umar, like Arman's been there. Like that's why the odds are the way that they are. Is Arman
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Like
yeah,
Gamrot
you're right.
is like we've been following, but like the dude's badass dude, and like he got the step up. And so far, he's stepped up. Like, whether he wins or not, it's a fantastic fight. Gamrot is fucking... Like, Arman should win this fight. Based upon experience, based upon the odds. What are the lives sitting at right now? What the fuck?
Do you know Gamrot's plus 340 on DraftKings? I think it's 2-2. I think
especially
it's
that
2-2.
round. Especially that round is fucking.
The last two rounds I've gone to Gamrot. I feel confident in saying that. So. I think it's 2. I think it's 2-2. I think the judges have it 2-2.
Mm-hmm.
And the good thing for if you're betting on Gamrot, he looks like he gets stronger as the round goes on.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
what a great kick. I think Tsarukyan's going to get tired here, man. Look at him. He's going to slow down, and I think he's going to lose the last half of this round.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Yeah, I mean, Jay, we like to bet against guys that gas, but that was a desperate takedown that he missed.
It was.
Tsarukyan. Oh, and then he fucking rocked him. But Gamrot's got a chin of a champ. Oh, and look at Gamrot.
Oh my God! What the fuck?
Pitbull,
That was
man.
insane.
Pitbull.
That was
Bully
dude,
ball.
That shuffle
Bully
to the
ball.
side was
That was amazing.
impressive.
Yeah, Gamrot, you got to do damage because I don't think Tsarukyan can. Do you know what I mean? In this round, I don't think Tsarukyan's got the energy to.
He's got 3 minutes to work. 3 minutes to work.
Good. If you're gonna bet, if you're gonna bet live, it's Gamrot. Gamrot's plus 250. Like you're getting plus money on him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's 2-2. And he certainly won the first half of the round. I don't know if he tired himself. I'm with you, Nathan. I can't help but root for Gamrot.
Oh, I know.
want him to win.
He's a fucking pit bull right now, dude. I mean,
both these dudes are just.
Dude, and Tsarukyan keeps looking at the clock. Keeps looking.
Oh,
keeps looking at the clock.
Bad look for Gamrot here.
Come on, get up. You can't sit here.
Good break for Gamrot. I think it's anybody's round. I think Gamrot definitely won the first half. This is just a bonkers. Oh, big takedown at the end. Huge takedown. Huge takedown by Gamrot at the end. Massive.
Look at that. Oh. Oh.
What a fight, man.
Dude,
oh
what the
my
fuck?
God.
Woo! No idea.
Dude,
That was awesome.
That was 11 versus 12 rankings. Dude, those guys, that is a fight between two guys that are championship material. That is, man. I saw first half Arman was winning. I thought he won the first half of the overall fight, but not this round. Like,
I mean, it's
Arman didn't win the first half of this round. No way. But the first half of the overall fight, yeah. Man, holy shit. Yeah, Nathan, get that pen out or whatever. And as soon as the decision is announced, whoever loses this fight, we're betting next fight. That was, my God.
I mean, a part of me wants Gamrot to lose so we
do
get
too.
that better number. Because, like, if Arman wins, like, or even if Arman loses, like, he's still going to be, like, the favorite whoever he fights next. I mean, that was fucking...
Jeez.
Like,
well, I mean, that's
a pretty big step up. So,
boy, talking about fight of the night. That's an
was
easy call for fight of the night,
that
man.
was very fucking awesome.
Holy
and it was not
shit.
like the odds did not have this fight. Yeah, the value is definitely on Gamrot.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. My God, I have no idea. Whoa.
Woo. Oh, shit. Wow. Unanimous. He did it! He fucking did it! Gamrot fucking pulled it out, our boy. Fucking pulled it out, man.
Wow.
He fucking pulled it out. He pulled it out, man.
Holy shit, what
That was wild. That was
fight,
fucking
man.
wild.
That's one of those where I hate that someone lost. Hate it.
Oh, we would have been okay with, woo! I'm with...
Dude, a couple fights ago, do you realize just a couple fights ago we were like, I love this unknown guy named Gamrot, and then like 3 fights later he's like, I want Justin Gaethje, and they're like, yeah, you should fight Justin Gaethje.
He'll beat the shit out of Justin Gaethje.
He'll kill Justin Gaethje. Like
kill
that pace,
dude.
that pace,
dude. Like that
he'll
was
overwhelm.
I mean, the odds. Like,
I want to hear what
it was-
Arman says. Damn.
Whew, 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 whew.
Can you imagine Arman coming out of this fight like, I need to improve? Dude. You like, I need to get better. Otherwise, I can't break into the top 10. He's like, I couldn't even beat the 12th ranked guy in this division. Like, bro, you
Dude, I hope your stock is tanked. Like
me
Bitcoin.
too. This guy's a bum.
it's
He needs to fight for his
fucking
career.
piece of
Give
shit.
give him
Fight
someone
Carlton
coming out of
Maness.
Contender Series,
Fight
Ultimate
Carlton
Fighter.
Maness, please.
Right. It's like live look at Andy and Nathan on betting on Arman Tsarukyan.
Just bet him. Next round, just bet him. Just bet him straight up. Dude, that's awesome for Gamrot. I mean, well done.
Damn. Oh, Gamrot's limping. He got hurt.
Well, I mean, those leg kicks are like fucking brutal.
Wow. Dude. Yeah, Tsarukyan, the house, the house, the apartment, the condo on Tsarukyan next fight. Damn.
That was awesome. That was a great fight. That was a fantastic way to end the night.
Lived up to the building too, didn't it? Like we were excited for it, lived up to it. Man. Wow. Wow. Well,
hey, Jay, hey, well done. Just keep you kept pumping at Gamrot. Good job.
what a great night, Nathan. We went, I'm going to call it 4-1 just because we hit the Nurmagomedov with the Formula One. I know the rest of you guys didn't hit it, and I apologize for that. But for as far as me and Nathan, what we're doing, crush the Bautista and Moisés. Boy, talk about a no sweat parlay, bro. Right? Like that was Bautista
that was awesome.
kills and Moisés kills.
Well, I mean, the only fight that we got wrong, the only thing was the JP buys. That was the only. Well, the only one that we were like lean heavy. Like the other ones we were pass on with the Asian guy, and there was a couple fights that we were just like, yeah, just pass on it. But if you go back to the leans or whatever from the beginning, let me see. Let me look at this. All right, we had Demopoulos, which we did. We had Batista, which we did. We had JP Buys, which he lost. We did not do anything on we had Sergey, which we did. We didn't have anything on the TJ Brown or the Nurmagomedov, whatever.
Yeah.
Tafon you had against Karloff, so we
laid off.
Oh, we laid off on it. I'm just talking about like leans and like picks, right? Like just talking about leans and picks. Chris Curtis we had all day. Umar we had all day, which we bet previously, but that was too much money to too much juice anyway. Thiago was amazing. Didn't do anything with the Josh Parisian and Baudot fights. That was trash as fuck. You had Neil Magny on the Shavkat fight.
I'm putting we did not bet it, thank God. Had we known about the baby, Shavkat would have been an easy bet for us. And I really do mean that.
Yeah. And then we always lay off the main events, but happy to see Gamrot do what he has been doing. That was a great fight, though. That was fucking fantastic.
That was one of the best main events I've seen in a long time, man.
That was
was just
like
those
quality.
scrambles.
Yes,
God.
like fucking. It's really, really goddamn good. Like I don't like either of these guys could have been. I mean, that's.
Jeez, can you imagine Tsarukyan, Arman Tsarukyan leaving, going like, I lost. I put on that performance and I lost.
Yeah. Yeah. Man.
Wow. Oh, man. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. Appreciate it. Hope you cashed. If you followed us, we did. So, we'll get with Nathan. I'll get with Nathan tomorrow, and we'll put out our plays. But you guys saw the graphic that we put up earlier. We love Duplessis, we love Alex
Yep.
Pereira, and we love Gabe Green. So,
Duplessis. Oh, and Muniz.
well, Mooney's I'm going to put with a Formula One play, but I'm going to put
Okay.
that on Wager Talk because I love Mooney's. I think
Gabe Green, Muniz, Duplessis for next
and Alex
week.
Pereira.
Yes, and Alex Pereira. I mean, well, and Pedro Munoz against Sean O'Malley.
That's a funny one. Love it. Yeah.
I mean, I think they shut the fuck. I mean, dude, I don't know. I mean, this is a big step up for Sean O'Malley.
Mm-hmm.
And when's the last time Sean O'Malley fought? He fought Julian Paiva. Dude, it's almost been. I mean, it's going to have been 7 months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the biggest step in competition he's had. I don't know. I think. But anyway, yeah, more guaranteed would definitely be Gabe Green, Muniz, Duplessis.
Mm-hmm.
Feel good about those. And Pereira.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yep. Sean Strickland's going to run into a brick wall with Pereira.
It's a different style for him.
It totally is. I mean, he's
so
used to
good.
being a striker against MMA fighters, and you're going to have like this kickboxing beast. It's a perfect matchup for Pereira. It's the perfect matchup it's the worst matchup in the world for Strickland.
Strickland's just going to stand there flat-footed. Like, that Uriah Hall was like, this is another reason why I love the Moonies against Uriah Hall, because Uriah Hall and Strickland, they stand there flat-footed, except Uriah Hall's slow. And Strickland just stood there and was like, jab, jab, bang, jab.
I mean, yeah,
hook,
no, I mean, he
jab,
doesn't let you
bang.
breathe. But I don't think, I mean, Pereira's, he's not going to do that.
But that's what I mean, because Uriah Hall stood there and just like took it. It looked like a scene out of the what was the Tom Cruise Nicole Kidman movie where they stood there like
Far away,
far and away. Like that's what that fight looked like.
Yeah.
But and then like now picture Alex Pereira in the Irish bars in the 1800s or whatever when he's like, they're like, who's this guy that's throwing knees? Who's this guy that's running, jumping around?
Yeah.
This fucking guy's killing everybody. So I'm with you that the style is weird, and like you got to be crazy if you think Pereira's going to stand there and let Strickland do this jab up the middle.
And they want Pereira to fight Adesanya. Like that's what they want.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what they want. So, I mean, honestly, with that being said, if you were going to bet, I don't know what the odds are with Adesanya, but go with him because you know they want Pereira versus Adesanya. Like that is, if Pereira wins and Adesanya wins, like that's the next fucking fight.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. Time to go to bed.
Yeah, for sure.
Get some sleep. So thanks everybody for joining us. I know you guys are all dropping out. So we'll see you next week. I'll be here. Maybe I can get Corbin to join us or somebody else. Everyone have your webcams ready. I might call on you. So.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, ending the broadcast. Nathan, stay on for just a second.
I'm right here, buddy.